But Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanting to be said. 90 minutes of Phil to Phil, with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and show. Streams online and straight away begins to whine, but all is fine as long as Shaz benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to endure like fresh manure. But I feel sure he ran should have feeling so insecure. The money earned on yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always had to stay on. If supports are also slow and stays so low and fails to grow, you never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. One ticked off across the board with charge to what because his code can be ignored. Just how much TSP makes us feel so bored to help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep who play bingo, but Phil will bitch and why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across the screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals are so machine. Snorting, burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Patrick Fan is child can't see if powers make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and starts his like before lunching into a big pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of college cat and fatty life and all his strife of forgetting that it's unwell and they were rife. With drama he will react but isn't act as a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. She's nearly over and awareness in sight with what to white despite Phil to light that tips were not white. We'll say alright it is okay and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tips will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won. Thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome back, finally, after a delay, to DSP Bingo. Today is Friday, 3rd of November 2023, I do hope you're all doing very well indeed. We are back, and so is DSP, which means we can now start doing the bingo once more. He is back from all his time off that he had from being just fucking apart. He was sick, let's be real. Phil Burnell was sick. There's no denying that, he was ill. The fact of the matter is though, he seems to fucking really make a big massive deal about this small subtle fucking thing. Most fucking people would fucking, you know, maybe do a community post or something to tell people they're not well and they hope to return soon. But Phil, though, will fucking take literally, he'll make a video saying absolutely fucking, I mean, there's one soundbite which fucking perfectly encapsulates that fucking video that Phil made to describe him not being well and missing fucking day streams. And it's basically this.
For the next 20 minutes, I'm going to be talking and saying absolutely nothing.
I mean, honestly, that's the perfect way I can think about the situation where Phil made a video of like 20 odd minutes, just basically telling people, I'm not well, I'm sick, feel sorry for me. Big fucking deal. Yeah, we all get fucking sick sometimes, Phil, but we just get on with things pretty much, that's it. Even today, Phil Burnell started his fucking stream by saying I'm running around like a bandit this morning getting stuff done by myself. Trying his best to fucking get pity money going. Thank you very much, by the way, to Tacozilla, Brad Burney and Archestis as well, renewing their memberships, you know. They've renewed it for a second month, so in fact, Prophet as well, in the Lane Walls, Puddy, Brian A, Democrat, also Insane. I can see D-Dog as well, Pam Solo, Joel Tractor, Francisco Ramos Mejia, Brad Burney and Talk Like Chargers, and yeah, they've all renewed the memberships, you know, so thank you very much to you guys for that, I do appreciate it. So there we go. I don't think there's a notification actually for, you know, these messages popping up here. Our sister says Pigrick survived COVID, which is yeah, I think it's the second time he's had the disease technically, I'm not entirely sure. Tacozilla said 1 month already, exactly, thank you very much here. And Brad Bunyan says, what Bitcoin level will we be on today? Interesting question, I don't know. I mean, well, nobody fucking knows, of course. But I think that Phil will still be quite very fucking desperate. You can see on the top of the screen here, I did the calculations. DSP streamed last night. He got $247. Normally, that would be a very good day for him. However, he missed 8 streams. Technically 7 streams because one of those streams was meant to be a double stream with a marathon. So if you break it down, 247 divided by 8, that's about $35 per missed stream. So, yeah, I mean, that is not a fucking great return for the time he was off. He was, I mean, keep in mind as well, the Halloween marathon, he would have expected big money. Cheering, hoping for some big, massive support there. So the simple truth of the matter is, I think we can expect a lot of money talk today. A lot of desperation talk today about fucking money and being concerned about fucking missing streams and not being able to support himself and his family. we're going to get all sorts. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking black shirts being worn today. In tradition. Bring back the fucking nostalgia feels for him fucking begging profusely while wearing a black fucking shirt. But, yeah. And look at this shit. Phil's still fucking laying on the fucking pity. Already sweaty. Lol. It'll take a while for me to be 100%. Right now I'm at like 60% maybe. Good news. I could almost taste breakfast this morning. Haha. Oh, Phil, you are hilarious to laugh at. Now, I thought we would watch Daily Crap together. Phil had a Daily Crap last night after his one stream in a day. 11 odd minutes long. Usually when it's a bit lengthy it means he's going to bitch and whine or moan about something, so I thought we'd watch it together and see what it was he was bitching and whining and moaning about. And of course we're going to watch it with some, 1.25 speed, because fuck, tolerating Phil at normal speed. So let's see what Phil had to say on his Daily Crap from last night.
Good evening everyone, Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 2nd of November 2023. What? That's right. I did actually return to streaming today in a very limited capacity.
But did he just do like a Stone Cold style what? It was, hey everyone, I'm back and today's a streaming day. What? I said today's a streaming day. What? Fuck off, Phil. We all know you still love the fucking wrestling. Stop fucking pretending you think you're Stone Cold Steve Austin for a second with all the fucking whats. Fuck off.
2023. What? That's right. I did actually return to streaming today in a very limited capacity. I did not come back for a daytime stream. However, I did a late night stream of Alan Wake 2, and it was fun, and people showed up, and people supported, and I made it through it, which was good. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm plugging in my headphones to charge them. Yeah, unlike Sunday night, where I had taken the daytime off to recuperate because I felt like I was starting to get sick, and I said, oh, don't worry, I'll come back tonight for a Spider-Man 2 stream. By the end of the Spider-Man 2 stream, I was so sick, I was congested, I, sounded awful, felt awful, told you all as much, right? Today was kind of the opposite, where earlier, first half of the day, I was feeling better and better during the course of the day. In fact, the sad fact is that my wife is feeling worse and worse. She's in the early stages of this cold that I've had, while I'm in the later stages and recovering from it.
So interesting to note that he's no longer assuming he's had COVID. He's calling it a cold now. He wants to try and paint a picture that it wasn't COVID he had, but it was probably a cold. But he's not willing to get tested to confirm this. When he was at the height of his fucking illness, he was desperate to try and fucking paint the picture that he had COVID to try and get as much pity as possible. However, he didn't bother his ass to get tested to prove that.
After having done a lot of the responsibilities I needed to do, like get these groceries that I had paid for delivery, get them in, make dinner for us.
Get them in. They're delivered to your fucking door, for fuck's sake. I need to answer the fucking door to a person who had my groceries, and I had to fucking take them into my fucking kitchen. What the fuck? Hold on. Hear that again.
Is I needed to do, like, get these groceries that I had paid for delivery, get them in, and make dinner for us. And
so you had to answer the door. You had to say hello to somebody for fucking giving you your fucking groceries. You had to take them all the way into your fucking kitchen, all by yourself. And then your partner had to fucking make dinner as well. That's fucking code for DoorDash, if ever I heard it. Make fucking dinner. I'd get on that fucking phone and just get your fucking favourite order from your usual DoorDash place.
Clean up and everything. Then I was able to stream tonight. It went pretty good, I would say. 2 hours of Alan Wake 2. Great progress. It was all Saga tonight. There's the two characters, Saga and Alan himself. And the 2 hours of Saga gameplay was fun. It was a new area, open world exploration, a lot of enemies, a lot of puzzles and discovery and horror elements, and some funny stuff too. A lot of fun interaction with the audience. A few idiotic trolls, and they got banned, and I don't give two fucks about them. But it was a good time overall. It was good coming back. As you can hear, I'm still congested. I'm definitely not 100%. But as long as I stay on my meds, my migraine strength Advil, all right? And as long as I take that, the 2 doses I've been taking a day, I should be all right. And I actually took it midstream tonight and maintained the fact that I don't have head pressure or anything like that, which is really, really good. Every day I'm getting a little better, which is excellent. So I want to say thanks. Anyone who's here tonight and who chilled with me and who put up with this, because I sound awful. I'm blowing my nose. I'm clearing my sinus passages so I can talk and not cough. And I apologize for that. But overall, I think it was a really good stream. It was good to be back. People liked to have me back. People were very supportive. We're, in general, a really great audience, and I really had a good time. So thanks for that. So tonight, obviously, you're going to see 2 new parts of Alan Wake 2, finally, and this daily wrap, and that's my content for today. Now, does this mean that I'm fully back starting tomorrow, Friday, November 3rd? I'd like to say yes, but I cannot guarantee that, so allow me to explain. Number 1, gotta hope that I continue to get better, or at least that I don't revert. There's been times in my life when I've been very sick. I thought I was getting better, and then I went 2 steps back. In fact, the sickest I've ever been I had the flu in my 20s, and this was when I had that helicopter job, and I was off the the job for about a week at home sick, and I thought I was healed. And I went back to the job, and it recurred, and I got sick again, and I had to lose another week of work. I went back to the doctor. He's like, yeah, you have recurring pneumonia. You have to be sure that you're 100% before you go back. It's going to keep happening. So I don't want to jump the gun. You know what I mean? I want to play it by ear. Will tonight, will I be able to eat something before I go to sleep? Will I be able to have a sound night's sleep? I hope so, right? Will I be able to wake up tomorrow, feel refreshed, be ready for a day of streaming? I hope so. Like, this morning, I was feeling good, right? So, I had breakfast with my wife. I was like, I'm going to go take a shower. And I came upstairs, like, let me shave. And I go to shave. All of a sudden, I get hit with a wave of dizziness. I'm like, oh, no. This is not good. So, I put the razor down. I said, forget it. I'm not doing this. I laid on the bed for like 15 minutes till I regained my composure. And then I went and I took a shower. That's what I mean. Like, I don't want to go too crazy heavy into it. And then all of a sudden, boom, I get hit. And oh, man, I overdid it, right? So,
Standing at a mirror, shaving yourself, is overdoing it. What? Are you for real? I understand, obviously, it could be fucking. So you're able to stand in a shower for at least 40 seconds or something, but you can stand in a mirror and see yourself and shave without fucking feeling dizzy. What the fuck is wrong with you, Phil? What is wrong with you? You are a freak of nature, as in you shouldn't exist. You should not be allowed to exist in this fucking form. It's like you're a creature that fucking lives just to fucking leech as much money as possible from other fucking people just to maintain your unhealthy lifestyle.
Ideally, if everything goes according to plan and I'm good and my wife is good, here's what I'd like to do tomorrow on Friday. I'd like to return with the Level 1 podcast here in the morning, usual time, 10:45 a.m. Pacific time. I would like to tell you, a little recap about what's been going down, what happened yesterday, or today, I should say, because today, for the first time ever, I ordered groceries for delivery, and it did not go very well according to plan. And I'd like to tell you all about that situation and how it goes, because I found it very, very annoying, to say the least. And I think people should know what they're getting into if they look to do it themselves.
For fuck's sake, a lot of us have fucking experienced it, and sometimes you can't fucking get everything you fucking ordered. It is not the biggest fucking crisis in the fucking world. Either they replace the thing you wanted with an alternative, or they'll fucking refund you for the thing they could not give you in the fucking first place. It sucks, but it's a fucking way of the way. It's just a situation that is. That's what you fucking get when you're fucking relying on some person to pick it up for you with your order. It is not a big fucking deal. It is not worth wasting 30 minutes ranting and raving about.
I was looking to do. I'd never done it, even during the COVID years of 2020 and all that, when you really couldn't even, go to the store without risk. I always went to the store, and I stayed away from ordering. And after today's experience, maybe I should have just gone anyway, even though I was super sick. I don't know. I want to tell you the story, okay? But obviously I want to tell you about everything else that's going on. Also, a big thing in the discussion, everyone tonight wanted to talk about, so what's going to happen with this playthrough? When are you starting with this game? When's the Halloween event going to happen now? And what's this and what's that? So everyone, we're talking about that tonight. Because I want to play Alan Wake 2. I've been dying to play this all week long. I've been sick. I haven't been able to play any games. The whole point tonight is to play Alan Wake 2. If I sit here and I answer your questions about all this all night, number one, not everyone's going to be here to hear the answers. And number two, I'm not going to get any gameplay in. So I said, we're not doing that tonight. No questions about that stuff. We will talk about it the next time we have a chance to sit down and discuss it. So when are we going to do that? Well, obviously during a podcast, right? So if everything goes according to plan, during the podcast, we'll talk about my illness, the food delivery, the future.
No, for fuck's sake, he's going to fucking talk about fucking food delivery on today's fucking podcast. And it's not started yet, okay? I just thought I'd check and make sure it wasn't, hadn't gone live yet. Let's just check out the rest of his daily crap.
With the playthroughs I'm doing, the games I'm covering, any future marathons, the Halloween event, the apocalypse, all this stuff. That'll be the big discussion on the podcast tomorrow. Then the main daytime stream will be Alan Wake 2 continuing, because we are in a really interesting part. 2 hours tonight we played with Saga. I want to continue on. We didn't finish the part we're playing with her. I want to wrap that up, and then I want to go back to Alan. It's just such a great game. I love this game, okay? Night stream tomorrow night, late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I want to do Spider-Man 2, all right? We had a great stream event on Sunday night. Apparently, we ended at a ginormous, important plot cliffhanger, and then I got sick and couldn't play all week. So I want to do that tomorrow night on Friday night, okay? That'll be our Friday, all right? So what would the rest of the week be? I don't know yet. I'm going to tell you this. A lot of focus on Alan Wake 2, because I love this game, and I want to get as far as I can, maybe even wrap it up before the other games, okay? Sunday will definitely be the next React day. We will do DSP versus the Internet, and it will be exactly what the show should have been last Sunday, just we're going to do it this Sunday. Okay, so no changes. It's just going to be the show that should have happened before I got sick. And then we'll move forward after that with the new shows. Okay, so there you go. Now, any other questions you have about, well, wait a minute, well, how much Mario are you going to play? When is that coming? What about RoboCop that came out? Well, what about the Halloween game? We'll talk about that on the podcast, all right? Not answering any of those questions tonight either. We'll talk about that on the podcast, all right? In addition, you see the new minimalist design I have behind me. I mean, this is intentional because I didn't really have a lot of time to whip anything together today to get the stream going. So this is what I got for November. If you like it, great, we'll just keep it. But if you have any suggestions, this is the new thing. And this actually lights up, but I didn't put the batteries in it yet. It's got a switch here. I don't know how it looks because I haven't really used it yet in the setup. I think tomorrow I'll bring up the, I think use AAA batteries. I'll put them in there. And, is it AAA batteries? It is AA batteries, and I have AA's. So, I'll pop those in there.
I love how, like, he's trying his best to make this look, like, quite presentable, but the left-hand side, you can clearly see the fucking PlayStation box holding up the fucking, the artwork, you know? It's like, what the fuck? You try and fucking hide the fucking boxes at least, Phil. Because we can see the goddamn side of the PS5 box. It's right fucking there.
And we'll see how this looks maybe tomorrow morning. If, again, I do the podcast. This is my intention. My intention is a full day of streaming tomorrow. Podcast, Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2. But what do I mean that's my intention? What if I wake up and I'm sick? What if I can't sleep all night? What if I have a recurrent? Well, then there's no guarantee I'm doing that. All right? So maybe we have a full day tomorrow. Maybe we don't. Let's see what happens. Let's play it by ear. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I don't know what's going to happen with my wife. My wife is very ill right now. She's just as sick as I was on Monday.
And it's your fucking fault. You never fucking kept your fucking distance from her when you thought you could have had fucking COVID. Did you fucking maintain a distance? You know, social isolation? I went, no, fuck no. You made sure you're fucking around her, and then you're fucking giving her an illness, which she's then fucking going out to work with, working in retail and spreading it all around everyone. So, for fuck's sake, that is very irresponsible on Phil's part.
And so that means I gotta...
Give me a second here. Is Phil awake yet? Alive yet? He's still not alive yet. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't fucking miss him going live.
Care of her. I gotta make sure that she's alright. I want to make sure that she has food, and that, you know, we're alright. And the good news is, we bought a lot of meals that are super...
You talk about like she's a fucking animal. I want to make sure she has food. Like she's some sort of fucking rabbit in a fucking cage or something. I want to make sure she has food. No, what sort of human talks that way about another fucking human?
Let's play it by ear. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I don't know what's going to happen with my wife. My wife is very ill right now. She's just as sick as I was on Monday. And so that means I got to take care of her. I got to make sure that she's all right. I want to make sure that she has food and that, you know, we're all right. And the good news is we bought a lot of meals that are super easy to make, soups and things. Wow, easy. Warm them up, have them for dinner, not a big deal. But I want to be putting that time and attention to her first before I worry about the streams. You know what I mean? So, you know, worst case scenario, I will stream tomorrow. I just don't know exactly what, but maybe I'll have to skip the podcast. What if she's really not feeling good in the morning and I got to take up the reins? I got to do everything around the house first. Well, if that's the case, then I'll probably just completely skip the podcast and we'll just do a day of gameplay. You know, I'll probably start the stream later instead of 10:45 a.m. Start at noon. And then we'll talk for like 25 minutes, and then we'll jump right into Alan Wake or something like that. Of course, that means we're not going to have time to answer all your questions like I know you want. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll have time to shave and not pass out trying to do it dizzy. I guess we'll see what happens, all right? So, that's my full intentions, all right? I want to say thanks to those who supported tonight. And another big area of discussion is very simply going to be, you know, what happened now because October's end sucked. It did, you know, and it's no one's fault. It's just I got sick, right? So, you know, well, how can we maybe help for that? I don't know. You know, we'll talk about it.
What do you mean by that, Phil? Are you talking about your own financial situation, which is nobody else's fucking business? Well, oh my god, is he actually encouraging like some more advanced... Keep in mind, he had just been given $276 on that night stream for gameplay. And then he's gone right into this fucking daily crap from that night stream and says, yeah, October absolutely fucking sucked. You know, it's nobody's fucking fault, I got sick, but we'll see what we can do about that. As if he's fucking planned to fucking give his audience homework or a plan to fucking give him more fucking money to make up for the fucking days he missed fucking streaming.
But, you know, bottom line is, yeah, that really stunk. You know, we were in the end of October, and here's the home stretch the last few days where you know people were going to support this channel in many different ways. That Halloween marathon, traditionally, people always show up and support this channel in a big way for the Halloween event. We probably would have got a ton of new members and everything, and none of that happened. And now what sucks is that's going to big time hurt me when I get paid this month coming up. And I don't know what I'm going to do, because I'm going to be...
That sounds like a you problem, Phil. That doesn't sound like a we problem. That doesn't sound like an us problem. That sounds like a you problem. I guess you should probably fucking hold back on, you know, splurging so much money on stupid shit like those fucking regular weekly meals with your wife and all that. Maybe show some financial responsibility. Like me, I am... Look, we all fucking have hard times where we got to fucking watch what we're doing with our fucking money. Right now, if somebody wins bingo, I cannot reward them until I'm paid. That's a truth of the situation for me. But you don't see me guilt-tripping motherfuckers or saying, guys, if you win, give me money so I can pay you money for winning. No!
Basically short now.
Oh, he's going live, he's going live. Let's pause this bastard. Oh, did I just pause it right? Perfect time? I must have. Okay, still. We'll just leave it on pause for now, and we'll finish the daily crap since we're near at the end anyway.
Of what I normally would make, and that's not good. But that's not your fault. It's no one's fault. I got sick. It sucks, right? So we'll talk all about this, all right? So no worries. Everything tonight was great. I'm very grateful. People were so supportive. They came out. They hung out. I had a great time with Down the Way too. I'm hoping for a full day of streaming tomorrow. We'll see. And we'll go from there. All right, everyone? Please have a good night. Enjoy the Alan Wake gameplay. Hopefully I'll see you in the morning for the podcast if I can be here for it. And if not, then hopefully at least I'll see you for the gameplay of Alan Wake 2 and Spider-Man 2. And I hope that you all have a safe and fun night. And I'll see you all as soon as I can. Peace out.
Fuck off, you fucking dick. Enough of that fucking nonsense. Right. So, bingo. So let's prepare for bingo, shall we? It's been a wee while since we've done bingo. I feel a little bit rusty all of a sudden because it's been like 2 or 3 days since we had a proper bingo. Oh, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Just need to get 2 seconds.
I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
Yesterday was a really...
Okay, sorry about that. I had to answer the door. Somebody was at the door, so... There you go. I say somebody was at the door. As my fiancée at the door. She's just came back from the meeting now, so there we go. Right, bingo. Okay, I need a number. Someone in chat give me a number. D-Dog, it wasn't DoorDash. The first number in chat I saw was from Powder Toast Man saying 666. We're going to use that as today's random bingo number. Let's hit enter. There we go. Fantastic. I'm going to hit image as well and hit randomise, and that'll be our bingo image background for today. So, what's our card like for today's bingo? We have that being said, shout to that being said. Time. Here's the thing. Million, and him touching his face. There you go, him saying shot, absolutely, him laughing, him saying you guys, and him butchering a word. The third row is Phil saying wow, him saying business, him discussing money worries, him saying addition, and help. The fourth row is Phil saying by the way, sister channel, content, him scratching a stash, and him displaying YouTuber jealousy. The fifth and final row is Phil giving a thumbs up, him saying voted, him explaining something, him saying wrong, and finally him mentioning family. So there we go. Fantastic stuff indeed. I think it's a strong card. I think this has got a very good chance. The one thing I'm worried about is voted. This is the one right here that I'm worried about. But other than that though, fuck it, let time go. I'm going to start the stream at 1.25. Apparently it's a short intro as well. Oh no, it's actually a normal wee... Okay, he's going to give us a wee introduction I guess, so... Are we all ready for this? I mean, obviously before I even begin, I'll go over the wee things as well. Because people have been confused with this before, so I thought I'd better make sure I explain. So, first of all, welcome to DSP Bingo. We're trying to get 25 out of 25 on a bingo card on the left hand side of the screen that you see. And to make sure we can try and get a full house, we have a variety of ways we can get free spaces for the card. If Phil snorts 20 times or burps 10 times before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that will give us all a free space. If Phil gets 100 likes from his audience and blows bubbles from him before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that too will give us a free space. If we get 100 likes on this very bingo stream before we finish playing bingo, not only does that give us a free space as well, but you guys can also get to enjoy the bubbles animation that Pixar Animation so very kindly made for us all to enjoy. And of course the aim of the game is to try and get 25 out of 25 on the bingo card you see before you, and if we do that, one of you guys can potentially win a prize, but to make sure you're eligible to win a prize, if I get a full house, you've got to make sure you have left a comment on the community post, which is linked in the description of this live stream. I already fucking shared that community post link. I made a community post very recently, and I've had a lot of responses already, and I've added every single name so far, so there we go. If you want a chance to win a prize for getting a full house in bingo, if you're a fan of bingo, you want a chance to win something, or even just, do what Yigga to Yig done. The last person to win bingo, the prize fund is up to $50 because they asked me to fucking put it back into the bingo. So it's usually a $25 prize, but because he asked me just to fucking put it forward, it is now a $50 prize for the next person that wins. So yeah, there's a strong card today. It could be a good, it'd be nice to fucking, welcome DSP back from illness with a full house bingo to celebrate. But anyway, fuck it. Let's just fucking crack on with things. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Ah, he's fucking muted. I forgot to unmute him. That's a great start. There we go. Let's try that again, shall we?
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the show. I'm back, although certainly not at full capacity, but I'm back as much of a capacity as I can be today. I'm happy to be back and to talk about everything that's happened over the last week, although I've kind of already explained my illness. What we need to discuss this morning is the future. What's going to happen with all the things that didn't go down because I was sick, what's going to happen with the current playthroughs, upcoming games, etc. Plus, if you can believe it, it's a whole new month. There's all kinds of new stuff going on, and we need to start discussions on all of it. So, we've got an eventful morning on today's Level 1 podcast right after this.
And there we go. He's back in action. And it's pish. It's annoying as hell just to fucking, must we endure him? Must we endure his fucking nonsense bullshit the whole entire fucking time? I don't know, but still. Yeah, Tackles says he's wearing a fucking tablecloth. It's a very interesting shirt, I'll fucking say that for sure. But here we go. Good luck, everyone. Here we fucking go. Fingers crossed.
Alrighty, everyone. So welcome to the show. And today is Friday. Excuse me. Get used to this, okay? Get used to me clearing my throat. Get used to me blowing my nose because I'm still sick. I'm doing everything I can to blast my system and get myself better, but it takes time to recover from such an awful illness that I've had over the past week. There's some good news on that front, and I'll tell you about it this morning, because actually I feel better today than I have all week. Some really good signs, which I'll tell you in a second. But today is Friday, November 3rd, 2023. The last time that I did a podcast was Saturday, which was like October 28th or something like that. So it's been almost a week. And for a show that's usually daily, right? Like I usually do the Level 1 podcast 6 days a week daily. I know a lot of you probably wonder, oh my god, my daily fix has been interrupted. A lot of people say this is part of their routine. In the morning, they pop on the podcast, they have it as background noise when they're going about their daily lives, when they're going for a commute or a drive. I really appreciate the hundreds of you who watch this live every day. The hundreds of you...
hundreds might be a bit of a stretch. Yes, there's people that fucking really like our fucking podcast, but hundreds might be a bit of a fucking reach there, Phil.
Watch it on demand after the fact every day. Sometimes thousands, depending on how important the podcast is.
Now you're really fucking stretching. There's no fucking way. Thousands. You can tell he's still fucking sick and delusional. He's clearly not fucking thinking right. If he's thinking it's like sometimes thousands of fucking fuck the fuck off.
Watch it on demand after the fact every day. Sometimes thousands, depending on how important the podcast is. But usually it's a few hundred, right? Every day. It's nice of you to tune in and watch my content. And obviously I apologize for not being here, being so sick this last week. Although, of course, not like I intended to get sick or anything like that. I've already talked about... what I suspect it is. It definitely could have been COVID, or could still be COVID. I'm getting over it. It's not like I'm done with it yet. At the same time, I haven't taken the test, but I'm treating it as if it is COVID, because it's just...
Bullshit, you're not. You're not fucking treating it like it's fucking COVID, because if you were treating it like it was fucking COVID, you would have stayed the fuck away from Cat. You're meant to fucking socially isolate within your own fucking home from other fucking people if you think you have COVID. Otherwise, you risk fucking passing it on to them. That was the fucking protocol that was fucking taught to people in the UK anyway. If you fucking got COVID and if you live with other fucking people in your home, if it's not just you in that fucking house and you have COVID, you're meant to fucking isolate yourself from them as best as fucking possible. And also, of course, try and get a test in some capacity. Cat could have fucking brought a test for you to confirm if it's fucking COVID or not. You did neither of those fucking things, Phil.
It was one of the worst times I've been sick in my life. It doesn't really matter if it's tested to be COVID or not. Might as well quarantine.
It doesn't fucking matter. What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't fucking matter. What sort of fucking irresponsible idiot are you? So, your wife works retail, okay? You think you may have COVID. You don't bother to do anything to try and stop yourself from passing it on to your fucking wife. And then she just fucking goes back to fucking work, potentially with COVID, and spreading that around, what, potentially hundreds of fucking customers. You don't see anything fucking wrong with making sure you had COVID or not? Fuck off. What a selfish fucking cunt.
To make sure that I'm fully recovered and I'm not passing it along to anybody else, right? In addition, now my wife has it, and she's basically on day 3 now of having it, while I am on day, like, oh my god, like, this really started Saturday night of last week. So if you count Saturday, so you say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so I'm on, like, day 6 plus. She's only on, like, maybe day 3. So she's way worse off than I am at this point, okay? So it sucks, but it's life, right? We have a lot to talk about today. I missed a lot this last week. So we gotta talk about the future of what's gonna happen with things I missed, what's gonna happen with the ongoing projects. Hey, today is a new month for me, right? I haven't actually been here for November yet. So what we're gonna do this morning, we're gonna launch my new signage here. You ready for this?
What do you mean launch a new fucking signage? Are you gonna fucking... You fucking float in the fucking water and just like a fucking ship or something? I'm going to launch my new signage. It's there. It was there yesterday. There's nothing to launch. We can see it. We can also see the fucking Xbox fucking box behind it. I'm going to launch my fucking signage. Fuck off.
Morning, we're gonna launch my new signage here. You ready for this? The sign lighting ceremony.
Oh, fuck me, man. That's surely worth at least fucking $27 in tips. Come on, dent hens, get a fucking tip in.
Wow.
Burger.
Wow.
Burger.
Now that's impressive, let me tell you. It's actually not that bad. It does stand out. Now that I've turned it on, I guess. It's the most underwhelming sign in history, but at least it did something, right? At least it did something, and for this month it'll be appropriate, because number one, you know I'm going to be very slow moving over the next several days as I...
What's fucking new? Phil, known for being fast as fuck boy, aye, right, I'm going to be very slow moving, and what's new there?
Because number one, you know I'm going to be very slow moving over the next several days as I recover from this illness. So expect some lag in my reactions to everything I'm doing. That's number one. And number two, basically, coming up this month, we've got Call of Duty. Yes, and you know with Call of Duty, you know, we talk about lag quite a bit. So at least it'll be appropriate. And of course, when I get back to Street Fighter 6 eventually as well. So there you go. Minimalist design for this month. And this is kind of intentional because number one, we just had an all-out, you know, month with October and Halloween horror stuff and all year, right? We've had big pieces of art and everything behind me. And I said, you know what, for the month of November, why don't we scale it back just a tiny bit, right? Why don't we just take one step back and do something a little bit more basic? This way, oh, you know what? Look, it lights up on the underneath. Look at that. It makes the bottom glow. All right, I think I like it more now. I actually like that more because now it makes the bottom glow. Of course, the question is, it runs on AA batteries, and I wonder how long it's going to last. Because typically, these kind of lights, when they run on standard, like AA's, they don't last very long. We'll have to see, because I'm out of AA's. I'm going to have to get more. Anyway, so, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, that's right. Minimalist design this month. You know, we had a few months this year. We had giant pieces of artwork and things behind me. I said, this month, let's make it a little bit more laid back. And I'll also be honest with all of you. I've been so sick that when I was going to start my stream last night of Alan Wake 2, my first stream, you know, in almost a week, I realized, oh crap, the background was still Halloween. I was like, well, let me just toss it. I tossed all that shit in the closet. So what do I got? Well, this is the new art that I bought a couple months ago, and I hadn't had a chance to use it yet. So I tossed it up there. I was like, all right, let's...
So did Phil ever fucking tell anyone that a couple months ago he bought new art? Because that's fucking news to me. It is quite possible I fucking missed Phil revealing to everyone a couple months ago that he bought brand new artwork specifically for his fucking streams that lights up. Did Phil mention it? Because, okay, so yeah. Tucker's says he mentioned it, I don't remember. Did he actually show it off? I imagine this must have been a fucking stream where maybe I wasn't here. Maybe that's why I don't fucking remember it, because I just wasn't here doing bingo for it or something. Yeah, but yeah, I can only imagine it must have been a fucking weekend thing back in May. Yeah, I don't know. It must have been a fucking day I wasn't, you know, doing like a Saturday. Maybe it was a fucking Saturday. Who knows? Either that or I was. Either way, I don't remember this fucking thing. But he apparently showed off earlier on. I just don't fucking recall it at all.
Just get everything quick together and boom, boom, boom. All right, here we go. So minimalist design. Good news is you'll see the color of the background a lot more this month.
I love how he's fucking, you know, passing off being an absolute lazy bastard for saying that I'm intentionally aiming for using a minimalist design. I'm not being lazy. It's just a minimalist design. You won't get it because you're not cultured or sophisticated like that.
And of course, next month for December, we'll have Christmas shenanigans, we'll have Christmas animations, Christmas decorations. But for this month, everything's back to normal. All the animations are back to more of the standard animations and things like that. Okay? So, there you have it. Now, man, do we have a lot to talk about today. And again, I want to apologize in advance. Expect me to clear my throat a lot and do all this kind of crap because I'm still sick. Alright? So, oh boy. I was supposed to have a very eventful week this last week, guys. It was supposed to be month end of October. We were smack dab in the middle of not one, not two, but three really, really good new release games. Both Spider-Man 2 and Super Mario Bros. Wonder are outstanding games that I got maybe around like 13 hours into each. And I was absolutely loving these games. Every moment of them, I was like, wow, what unique games, what fun. You know, you could tell the attention to detail and the work and care that was put into these games by the game developers. And I'm like, wow, this is so good. I was so happy that I was able to absorb so much time and gameplay into those new releases that first week that they'd come out. And then I knew that Alan Wake 2 was coming. And I was like, when Alan Wake 2 comes out, that's going to be my focus for a little bit, so we can get a big chunk into there. And then what we'll do is we'll alternate this, you know, this week that I missed between these three games. Okay, to get as far as I can in all three of them before we get to new ones, because there's new games right around the corner. Did you know in 1 week we've got new releases? Yeah, I mean, it's that time of year, right, guys? So, you know, all that going on, and then on top of all of that, we had Halloween on Tuesday, an event that we had been planning for a very long time. No exaggeration, I spent more money this year on my Halloween costume than I ever have before.
But remember, times are very tight for him right now. He really needs that money to pay his fucking bills, and he's worried and concerned. And yet here he is bragging about spending so much fucking money on a Halloween costume he never even got to fucking wear. It doesn't really fucking make for a good narrative, does it? It doesn't sound good to a random person that's not a fucking DSP fan who hears him fucking being concerned about fucking money and all that shit, to then have him fucking brag about how much he spent on a Halloween costume. Fuck off. Apparently, last year was the most expensive Halloween costume of all time, with a fucking Ken outfit for fucking Street Fighter. He claimed that was his most expensive one. And yet, now this one was apparently even more so.
Because I wanted to go all out this year. This year was a little different, if you remember. I listened to everyone's feedback this year, and the overwhelming feedback that I received from you guys was very simple. Don't base events around rewards. Don't base it around how much you raise, how much money you make, how successful your channel is. If you're going to do an event, just do an event. Do a special event. Have a good time with your audience. Hang out with us. That's what we care about, and then the support will come. And I listened to your feedback, and I said, I'm going to do that this year. We're going to cancel monthly member goals, which we did. We abolished them, right? And instead, we said we're just going to do events. So this was the first time that we didn't have a Halloween event based on we have to push and raise this amount of support and stuff like that. It was very refreshing for me over the summer to not have to be like, oh, we got to hit members, we got to do this, we got to do that. You know what I mean?
And yet you still fucking really pushed hard for members anyway, because you're desperate for that fucking membership money to fucking overinflate your actual fucking income you deserve on YouTube.
And then planning this event was so much fun. You know, 3 different, you know, horror-themed games we were going to play. A tier maker, that's amazing. A tier maker that was made by Derek, who he put a lot of work into it. It's probably...
Oh, that Derek, yeah, but the Derek is always fucking breaking chat rules. The Derek is always fucking spamming in chat, but is allowed to get away with it for some fucking reason. The Derek that nobody else in chat can fucking stand. The Derek that fucking has fucking YouTube playlists of young girls, young pretty girls. That creepy little bastard Derek. You want to fucking praise Derek all of a sudden? But Derek should be fucking locked up and incarcerated for the safety of his own community. And yet here's Phil fucking pretending Derek is fucking absolved from all fucking blame for being a creepy little bastard because he made you a fucking tier maker. Shut the fuck up. Derek doesn't even give you any money. Why does Phil fucking let Derek get away with everything? I watched, somebody made a video before, actually, let me randomly fucking go off topic and share what I watched earlier on. Give me a wee second here, give me a wee second, what is it? I watched it earlier on, and it was a video about Derek. Switch 209 Gaming made it. Like an hour long or something. Give me a second here. So it is Hang on 2 seconds. Yeah. So, here it is. I'll link it in chat. Switch to 09 Game and made it. Why does Phil defend Derek IP? I'll look into DSP's dynamic with a very disturbed superfan. I watched it earlier on and it was quite good. It's almost got 10,000 views already after only a day. Very good video. I thought it was quite an interesting video. It's quite a well documented video. It does explain Derek's history with Phil quite well. It explores the topic quite well in a relatively sensitive way. You know, so obviously Derek is involved in liking a lot of disgusting content, and don't worry, this video doesn't really show anything like that or whatever, but yeah. It just asks a lot of fucking questions, and it's got a lot of timestamps as well. You know, it's like, you know, different chapters as well. Like, who is Derek? His social media presence. Why does DSP defend Derek? Very good questions, you know, very good things to explore, and all these different clips from different people as well being used and everything else. So yeah, I thought it was quite a good video. But yeah, it's as I said, link to it is in the chat. If you guys are interested in it as well, go for it. But I personally liked watching it earlier on. Watched it while I was working, and yeah, I thought it was quite a well-made video. A lot of work went into it as well. Clearly, an hour and 14 minutes. Quite a lot of work went into it. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, let's get back to the bingo, shall we? But goddamn, like fucking hell, it was just like, yeah, fucking Phil's like fucking hooray for Derek because he did something good for me for once. That is actually the first legitimately helpful thing that Derek has done for DSP ever, I believe. Even when fucking Derek gave Phil money, it wasn't his money to give. It was his mummy's credit card he was using to fucking give Phil money, and he got in trouble for it. So yeah, I mean, yeah, this actually maybe the very first time that Derek has been of use to Phil in a genuine fucking way.
A really well thought out tier maker. If you saw it, I mean, we didn't get to look at it, but if you saw it, you would realize how much work went into it, and we were gonna have a great time, right? And I was super excited.
And by the way, I saw the fucking tier maker that he made. Every fucking picture was from a YouTube video displaying. So he never bothered to download the movie posters. He instead went on to YouTube and took screen grabs from different YouTube videos of the fucking movies. It wasn't a very good way to fucking do it, in my opinion. It would have been better if he just fucking, you know, googled every single fucking movie and downloaded a fucking picture, the poster for it or whatever, and just used that as a fucking image. Instead he like literally took screenshots of the fucking thing from YouTube. It was very weird.
Excited because you guys every year look forward to my Halloween event. This would have been, I think, the 7th year running, because I think I started in 2016 was the first Halloween. So 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. This would have been the 8th one in a year, or in a row. 8th annual, 8th consecutive Halloween event, and absolutely, I was so excited, you know? And to see all this stuff get screwed up now because of a fucking illness, you know? It's bullshit. And I've done, as you guys know, I do my absolute best to stay healthy. I do. I've been eating a lot more healthy than I ever have. I go out once a freaking week, you know? It's just rough when, number one, my wife does have a front-facing retail job where she has interaction with customers on a daily basis, so they bring all kinds of illnesses and shit. And what's crazy is she didn't get sick the entire time that COVID was going on years ago. You know, she didn't get it. So you would have thought we were going to get sick with COVID or something like that. It would have been years ago when it was at its height and its peak and everyone was getting sick. But I guess not, right? You know? And to some, I mean, that stands to reason she needs to be complimented that she stayed healthy as long as she did, right? So if I got it first, how is this possible? And you got to think, you know, various things, you know.
Well, let's look at this way, Phil. You had a Comcast engineer come out to fucking fix your fucking internet thing, so they might have been ill for all we know. You go out once a week to do grocery shopping and pet supply runs and all that shit, so someone else outside in that big bad world could have also infected you with the big bad COVID. Who knows, Phil? Fact of the matter is, you don't sound like a very careful person when you go out shopping. You probably don't fucking use a mask or whatever, and yeah, lo and behold, a lot of people these days are very... Most people have kind of forgotten about 2020. Most people have kind of forgotten about all the fucking precautions that you fucking took for things like that. And I am one of them as well. I don't fucking wear masks anymore. I don't feel a need to. Because, you know, why? We don't need to do it. But the fact of the matter is, though, it's still a thing. Some people still fucking get it. And some people, it's very easy to fucking pass it on. Just like the fucking cold, just like the fucking flu. It is not difficult at all to pass it on if you're out and about in a social setting, like going to the grocery store, for example, where other fucking people are. It's as simple as that. and the profits in making an interesting point as well. Not leaving the snort fort except for 1 day a week isn't good. His immune system would have been very compromised due to the fact he's not been exposed to them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's not to literally just isolate yourself, for 6 days a week and pretend that you're being careful. That's not really. Yeah, you need to kind of get out more often than that. And also kind of fucking proves as well that Phil stopped doing his exercises. He only leaves once in the house once a week, which means he stopped going for those fucking walks. Remember those fucking power walks he used to fucking do, which lasted what, 2 weeks? And then he stopped fucking doing them. So yeah, he doesn't even leave his home unless he fucking has to, that once a week thing for his day off to fucking go. Oh, I hope to fuck. I hope somebody asks him what he and Kat did for a weekly meal out. Now, obviously she's ill and he's ill, so you got to imagine, surely they wouldn't have spent money on DoorDash. Surely, with her being so fucking sick and Phil not even able to taste anything yet, surely they wouldn't have fucking wasted money on a DoorDash thing just to keep that fucking weekly tradition going of fucking DoorDashing or fucking going out for a meal. But I wonder though, maybe he fucking did anyway. Just because it's his 1 day a week off, however, officially, and he has to fucking keep up the fucking, tradition.
Out, and we had our day out last week, not yesterday, but the week before, where we had a ton of appointments and things. And so I'm thinking in my head, it could have been one of 2 or 3 appointments we had,
one of those appointments was a barber's, by the way. One of those appointments was he was getting a haircut. So he went to hairdressers, he went to curls and twirls, whatever, got his fucking haircuts, and yeah, terrible fucking haircut, of course.
Go back to Supercuts and get your $5 back, jabroni! Oh no!
So yeah, he could have picked up easily last week from anywhere because he was out and about around society.
Actually, we went to a restaurant. I could have had a bad interaction with one person at the restaurant, like the waiter. Maybe the waiter was sick, and I just so happened to interact with the waiter or whatever. A week ago today, we had a tech come to the house to help repair the internet. Maybe it was the tech. I don't know. He wasn't showing any symptoms.
Burger.
Sick doesn't mean nothing, So it could have been that. I'm thinking, what were the interactions that I had that maybe my wife didn't? It's all I could think of, those couple of things. So it just really sucks because I got her sick, I don't like that. It's one thing if she got sick during work, but she can't avoid, and she brought it home and I got sick. But I somehow got sick first and gave it to her, and that sucks. All right, that really does suck. So anyway, it really does suck what happened here. And the fact that we're all sick and everything. So first of all, let's give you some updates. I think health is more important than anything right now. Let's give you health updates, because I know people want to know, how am I doing, how am my wife doing? First of all, I'm getting way better.
How are my wife doing?
Updates, because I know people want to know, how am I doing, how am my wife doing?
Yeah, you said that. Okay, how are my wife doing? Reminder, Phil is natural an English speaker.
Than anything right now, let's give you health updates, because I know people want to know, how am I doing, how am my wife doing? First of all, I'm getting way better. I can almost fully taste again. That was one of the things that they say with COVID, if you have it, you lose your sense of taste. I did lose my sense of taste this week. There was 1 or 2 days I couldn't taste at all. Then I could only taste like tanginess, if that makes sense. Like, for example, we had tomato soup, and I could taste the tomato soup fine because I could taste salt and tanginess. But then, like, if I had a bagel with cream cheese, I tasted nothing. It was like eating absolutely nothing. Okay? Sweetness, couldn't taste sweetness or anything like that.
Burger.
But now it's gradually coming back. Like, this morning I had a bagel with cream cheese and I could almost taste it. I'm drinking this wild cherry seltzer and I can taste the sweetness in it again. So it's coming back. That's good that it's only been, not even a week yet, and my sense of taste is coming back. I heard a lot of people, if they catch COVID, they can lose it for months. And that's terrible. Seriously, that'd be awful. My appetite has come back. Like, I'm hungry again. And I am able to eat normally now. It's just that since I can only have taste, you kind of got to force it. Normally when you're eating, you get appetized by the flavor and the smell. Well, if I can't smell and taste fully, you don't get fully appetized. But no, this is normal food. You just put it in your head. There's nothing wrong with the food. It's you. You're going to get better. Just eat. So you just eat and you're fine. You just got to put it in your mindset. You don't want to get grossed out because it doesn't taste as good or whatever. You know what I mean? Now, one thing that I told you guys has been a major ongoing problem with this illness is insane amounts of head pressure, bad headache, and sinus congestion all the way up into the head, where I get shooting sharp pains at the top of my head through the sinuses all the way down the head, and I can't think straight because of it. Gone. Completely gone. Alright? Amazing. It's gone completely. I had a clear night's sleep last night. I was not woken up or disturbed once by the inability to breathe. I did not have to take Advil today. For the first time since Sunday, I've not taken any Advil today. I'm rolling with it naturally. No, I have no meds in my body at all right now. And I'm actually feeling pretty good, pretty energized, which is a great thing, obviously, right? So I had a really good sleep last night, and the fever's been gone for 2 days now. I haven't had a fever since, actually since Tuesday night. So that's good that the fever's now been gone for multiple days. So on my front, all right, I'm doing pretty good. The only thing I would say is I'm still congested. You can hear it. Oh God, you know, I gotta blow my nose still every once in a while. My nose is.
Oh God, indeed. Why would you do that? Oh my God, that was nasty. So do it again, Phil. Do it again.
I would say is I'm still congested. You can hear it.
Oops, hold on.
My front. All right. I'm doing pretty good. The only thing I would say is I'm still congested. You can hear it.
Here we go. Super solution.
Oh.
So he thinks it's nasty to do it, but he fucking done it as a demonstration anyway for everyone. I mean, for God's sake, Phil. Oh my gosh, see, I had to do that in slow motion. I had to be done.
God, you know, I gotta blow my nose still every once in a while. My nose is running. I still got it in my throat. So it's all gunked up there, and that's probably gonna take days and days to clear out those lingering symptoms. And I'm trying to get my sense of taste fully back. It's not fully back yet, but I do find that, how can I say, when I'm doing normal activities, like physical activity, I get sweaty, which I wasn't previously. Like just this morning, I was running in here setting up. I'm like, why am I so sweaty? You know, oh, it's because I'm still getting over this. My body's not used to it.
Hold on. Here's an example again of running, please, Phil. Okay, let's just see Phil running.
I was running in here setting up.
There you go. That's how Phil runs, everyone. If you want to fucking see how Phil runs.
Physical activity, I get sweaty, which I wasn't previously. Like just this morning, I was running in here setting up. I'm like, why am I so sweaty? You know, oh, it's because I'm still getting over this. My body's not used to it yet. You know, I literally just laid around in bed for a week. So my body's not used to this physical activity. You know, I gotta get used to it again. After basically being bedridden for like 4 straight days, I gotta start moving again and have everything normal. But, essentially, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm much better off right now, okay? But my wife, not so much. She's basically on like day 3 of the illness, which is basically extreme congestion, strong headache, you know, not really appetized or eating. I don't think she said she hasn't lost her sense of taste, which is good. Obviously.
Well, I mean, what are we really fucking surprised that Cat, not even fucking debilitating COVID, could stop that fucking big beefy bitch from fucking doing as much DoorDash as humanly fucking possible.
Because it means that when she does eat, she's appetized by the food we're eating. But the problem is she's weak. She doesn't feel good. She doesn't want to eat that much. She wants medicine. Now, oh my God, guys. I gotta tell you, let me tell you, we've had a nightmare in the last 24 hours. We've had a nightmare because, as I told you guys, we're isolating. I told you this 2 days ago in the update video that I made about my illness. I said, we're isolating as if we have COVID. So we are not going out. We're ordering everything in for delivery.
What's new there? How is that a fucking bad experience for you? Aside from the grocery shopping, you usually fucking DoorDash like several times a fucking week anyway.
To avoid spreading the illness. But everything we've ordered has had fucking problems. And we never have problems ordering anything for this house. I'm serious. Like, we, at any other time of the year, any moment that we need anything, we can order it and get it right away, lickety-split. But now because we're sick and we're isolating, everything's a fucking problem. All right? So allow me to tell you a couple stories. All right?
Here we fucking go.
So first of all, you know, yesterday was our day off. Yeah, right. Like, you're gonna have a real day off.
You just had several fucking days off, Phil.
Of being so sick, right? So we had ordered our groceries for the first time ever for delivery. What we did on Wednesday, and man, it wasn't easy because I was still sick on Wednesday.
What do you mean it wasn't fucking easy? To order fucking groceries, you fucking go online, you fucking pick the things you want, you fucking go to checkout. It's like normal fucking online shopping for things like, you know, from Amazon or something. You just pick fucking foods instead of fucking, you know, I don't know, anything. Oh, for fuck's sake, it wasn't fucking easy.
What we did is we made a shopping list for meals for the week, and it was basically a whole lot of soup. We were like, let's do multiple days where we're just gonna eat soup together because we're gonna be sick. So, you know, I think 3 days this week we're eating soup for dinner. With like a big fresh roll of bread, chop it up, dip it in the soup and stuff like that. And then, you know, assuming the second half of the week, is going to be normal and we can cook meals and stuff and eat again. So
I could be a good point. Eddie's saying most American supermarkets don't date like ours. Do they need a service like Instacart or Uber or whatever? That's kind of interesting. I know Just Eat in the UK do have grocery things on there as well. But for people in the UK, if you want to like order food from a big brand, big chain supermarket, you can go to their websites and you can do it that way. So I imagine that American big supermarkets don't actually have that kind of service themselves. Instead, they actually just, let Uber decide if they want to do it that way. Yeah, I didn't realise that. So yeah, probably some do. Big Manny DC and some do. But there you go. But yeah, I mean, also for the UK, it's like Tesco's, Asda, Sainsbury's, all these big chain kind of stores, like Morrison's as well, for example. In Iceland, all these different supermarkets, for food shopping, you can go onto their websites as well to get that stuff ordered through their websites. But yeah, it's fucking crazy though. Phil's act like it's like fucking basically instead of fucking doing your DoorDash or fucking Uber Eats thing or whatever, just fucking use. I mean, it's not a hard thing to fucking do. It shouldn't be anyway. I don't. Phil's gonna annoy the crap at me during this fucking segment. I think I'm just gonna let him cook.
We made our grocery list of what we need. I'm like, all right, we're going to try home delivery. We've literally not, in the entirety of COVID and all these years, since it's always recommended you get home delivery for your groceries, we've never tried it once, right? So how does it work? Well, what you got to do is you got to join a subscription program. If you don't, they charge you a ridiculous amount of money for delivery. And then on top of that, there's more money you have to pay. So there's a 30-day trial to try their subscription program. All right, fine. Let's do the 30-day trial. All right. And let's see how it works. So we sign up for this 30-day trial for grocery delivery. All right. We make our list, and admittedly, making the list is easy because it goes off of your order history of what you've bought at the grocery store before. So you can find all the items you're going to buy again because you like them. They're common items you get, like this right here and stuff like that. You can just find in a list, oh, I want that. Give me 2 of that. I want that. I want 2 of that. So you can go, boop, 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 and that makes it very easy, okay? The pricing is off because it's like universal pricing. What ends up happening is, at the end of the process, then they adjust the prices to like your local area. And if you're in like the discount club, of course, everyone's in the discount club for grocery stores. You just sign up with your information and then you get like, money off or whatever. So that all kind of checks out at the end. So basically making the list, getting it all together was easy. Free 30-day trial. That's easy. All right. So we do all this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. And we put in our order. All right. Excuse me. We put in our order and everything. And someone already said, well, why didn't you do no contact pickup? You have to remember, I did this on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I was still sick. I hadn't even made, like, the update video or anything yet. This was, like, earlier on Wednesday. I didn't know how I was going to feel. So I didn't want to commit to driving and going and picking up 100 groceries myself. What if I was sick and I get dizzy? I don't want to be driving. You know what I'm saying? So I needed to have it delivered. So, anyway. So we put the whole order in. And I'm like, there's got to be a catch somewhere. There's got to be a catch somewhere. Where does it cost money? It can't be free. 30-day trial. Right? In-store prices. Where's the catch? The catch is you have to pay a delivery fee to the driver. Now,
yeah, big fucking... Yeah, Phil, naturally. How do you think the fucking delivery drivers get fucking paid?
Now, when you order food out through, like, Uber Eats or DoorDash or any of those delivery services, you have to pay a tip to your driver, and that's what the driver gets paid. It's exactly the same thing with grocery delivery. You have to tip your driver, and they recommend that you tip a percentage rate of how much you spent at the store. Well, it just so happens this is a big stock up, week for us. So it's hundreds of dollars. So because of that, the tip is really high. Like, okay, well, this is not something that we would normally pay if we went to the grocery store, but I guess it's worth it. There's going to be a lot of groceries showing up. So pay this tip, right, to get it delivered or whatever, right?
I don't personally believe that Phil usually tips any fucking delivery drivers. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that shit. There's no way that he's willing to fucking be that generous to fucking people. Nah, no way.
So, is it more expensive than going to the store? Yes, because normally it wouldn't be a free 30-day trial. You'd be paying this monthly fee for the subscription service. And then on top of that, you have to pay a tip for the driver to deliver the food. Okay? So anyway, we put it in, and they say, okay, so you get it delivered on Thursday at the earliest. We put this in at, I want to say, like 2 p.m. Wednesday. So you think maybe they could deliver it tonight. No. The earliest they could do it is the next day. Okay? So when can it show up? Well, just listen to this. 8 a.m. to noon, 9 a.m. to 1, or 12 p.m. to 4. And I'm thinking in my head...
What's wrong with that? These are fucking... I don't understand what's wrong with these fucking times. These are normal fucking delivery times. What's the issue?
Those are the stupidest time windows I've ever heard.
Why are you fucking sleeping usually? Why are you so fucking stupid? You're off from working streaming that. This is your day off. This is your day off, Phil. Why are these stupid fucking times?
Because 2 of them are so early. I don't want to have to get up.
Hold on, 2 of them? 2 of them are so early? Wait, let me hear the times again.
Or, listen to this, 8 a.m. to noon.
Okay, that's quite early, but still, 8 a.m, not unreasonable for most people. Most people, a lot of people in the world are awake at 8 a.m, but whatever.
9 a.m.
9 a.m, so hold on. Phil believes that 9 a.m. is ridiculously early. Phil has made claims before that he's usually awake by that time. He has pretended before that his normal day would see him be awake around 9 a.m. That's what he has claimed. Do we believe it? Of course not. Of course don't fucking believe that, but Phil has claimed 9 a.m. he's usually awake at that around that time.
To 1. Or 12 p.m. to 4. And I'm thinking in my head, those are the stupidest time windows I've ever heard. Because 2 of them are so early. I don't want to have to get up. I'm sick. Do I have to get up at 8 in the morning to bring in heavy-ass bags of groceries into my phone?
Well, don't pick a fucking option and don't pick the fucking 8 a.m. window in if it's too early for you. Pick a 9 a.m. one instead.
House if they dump these on my porch? Of course not, right? So, obviously you don't want to have them delivering it at 8 a.m., so you're not going to pick that one, right? Same thing, 9 a.m., so you're like, okay, 12 to 4 makes more sense, right?
What? So hold on, 9 a.m. is too early for you. You are a lazy fucking dick.
Let's do the 12 to 4 window. So, now keep in mind, we need that food.
So you may as well fucking order the earlier fucking window so you can fucking get the food in. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. They're desperate. They're so desperate to get the food as soon as possible. But they're not willing to fucking wake up at 9 a.m. to fucking make sure that gets there. Oh my fucking god. He creates his own problems.
So that we can eat dinner. We have no food in the house now. It's our normal day where we would go out. Like Thursday would have been our day where we order food like from a restaurant or something for delivery. We're sick. We're not doing that. We're just going to order from the grocery store and eat like soup or whatever. So we ordered this food to eat for dinner. We're waiting for soup and bread and everything to show up for dinner. So, you know, we're thinking 12 to 4, it'll show up before 4. You know, no big deal. We'll probably get
Why though? Why though? That is the fucking time you picked. It can show up between 12 and 4. If it shows up at 4, it's still off in that fucking window. Even if it's a fucking bit late, sometimes that sucks, but you picked a window which guarantees that it won't be there that early.
early afternoon. We'll have a nice early afternoon dinner. We'll feel better. It'll be good, you know.
What time did it arrive, Phil? What time did it
starts
arrive?
to pass, and looking at the delivery, right? 12 o'clock reaches, no update. 1 o'clock hits, no update. What the hell's going on? Not even an update on like what's going on with our order. So around 2 p.m. hits, and it says, your order was prepared at 9 a.m. at a grocery store. I'm not kidding you. Over an hour away from where you live. Wait, what? Our local grocery store, the one we go to all the time. We have 2 of them near us that are within a 10-minute drive, 2 different directions. They decided to get groceries from a grocery store of this chain over an hour away. And it's been sitting ready to be picked up and delivered all day long. Huh? How does this make any sense? It doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Why wouldn't they just get it from the local grocery store and drive it down the fucking street? Instead, they've got some guy driving all around the state of Washington, delivering groceries from a grocery store over an hour away, and it takes them all day to do these deliveries. So, we don't get updated. Excuse me. We don't get updated until 2:30 in the afternoon, and we get told, oh, your driver, who's been driving all day from this grocery store over an hour away, is running late. Your driver will not be there till 4:30 p.m. And we're like, what? Like, you're kidding me, because we're hungry. Like, we're waiting. We want this soup. We're both sick. We don't have anything else in the house to really eat besides, like, granola bars, you know, or lunch meat sandwiches, which aren't really appetizing when you're sick and you can't taste anything. You want some soup and crackers and bread, you know, that kind of stuff. So, I'm like, well, you know, this sucks. Like, what's going on? So, I just happened to call the customer service line because I wanted to know how this works. And they say, all right, so just so you know, here's how it works, because we get this complaint literally every day. It goes by your zip code. So, you could literally be the farthest away end of the zip code, and they'll still deliver groceries from the grocery store that's at the very edge of your zip code. So it could be 2 hours away, but if it's in your zip code, you'll still get food from that grocery store. And they can't control it. There's nothing they can do about it. That's just how the system works. And I was like, why doesn't it say that when you sign up for it or when you purchase it? Sorry, sir, we don't make the system. Okay, fair enough. Your customer support. I'm not going to yell at you or anything, but that's kind of shitty that you don't explain that in the ordering process. You pay for everything first, then it tells you the next day that this is how it works, right? It's kind of messed up. So I said, so let me get this straight. This guy's been driving around all day since 9 a.m. with our groceries on his truck. Yes. I was like, but we have frozen stuff in there. Like, there's frozen foods and stuff in the order. Could it be melted? Yes. Yes, it could be melted. His truck's supposed to be cold, but there's no guarantee that when that stuff shows up to your house, it'll still be cold. Wow. So what happens, number one, what happens if he's late? And number two, what happens if the stuff shows up all messed up? They said, number one, if he shows up significantly late, call us again. We'll give you like a small credit. Like, we'll give you $10. Oh, good. $10. That's really helping, right? But what happens if, like, the stuff shows up and it's all melted or it's spoiled because this guy's had it in his car all day? And they said, well, if that's the case, again, contact us and you tell us everything and we'll just give you the money back for the things that are spoiled. I said, you understand this doesn't solve the problem. I ordered groceries because I need them. I'm sick. I'm stuck at home. The whole point is to have the delivery of the groceries to my house reliably. Not you fuck it all up and you give me my money back, because that doesn't give me the groceries. Like, I need the fucking groceries. So this is how it works. This is how their system works. It's a broken ass, unprofessional, not refined system. And they've been using this system since COVID in 2020. It's the end of 2023. They haven't figured this out yet. All right? So, the food did arrive around 4:30 p.m. And what happened was, the guy brought a bunch of plastic, like, storage containers with those foldable tops. He brought them up to the stairs, and on a pallet, like a giant pallet, he rolled it all up and started basically unloading plastic bags of groceries onto the front doorstep. Now, what if we were both ill? And, like, we were, luckily for me.
Wait. Phil. What did you want the guy to fucking do? What were you fucking hoping you'd do? Were you hoping he was going to fucking come in and take the fucking bags into your fucking kitchen, put everything in the fridge, put everything in the fucking cupboard for you, and maybe start making dinner? What did you expect the guy to fucking do? He brought it all the way to your fucking home, dropped it outside your fucking door, everything you fucking needed, and you're like, hold on, but what if we're ill, and I am ill?
Yesterday I was getting better, so I was able to bring all the groceries in. My wife couldn't. She was deathly ill. She was, in bed, couldn't move. So what if we were both sick? Who the fuck brings the groceries in?
But that's not his job. He delivered it to your fucking home, and it's up to you to fucking make that very short journey from the doorstep to your kitchen. Do one bag at a time or something, for fuck's sake, man.
I don't know. But anyway, so thankfully, I was bringing in all these groceries. Bring them all in, right? And all right, let's take a look. So I'm checking everything. And I will say this, thankfully, everything we ordered was there. I was shocked. I thought for sure they would have forgotten something. Everything that we ordered was completely there. So
5 in a row. That's concerning.
We have our first bingo of the day, thanks to Phil saying shocked. But, I mean, the entitlement of this guy. The entitlement of him. Oh, hold on a second. I believe I'm joined by D-Dog. D-Dog, you there, pal?
Yeah, I'm here. All right. I used to work for a mobile phone company where we had to take care of technicians when they went out in the field and all the rest of it. So, like, when they went out to go and fix the radios for the transmitters to make sure your mobile phone works. That was, like, 10 years ago. During COVID, we got home delivery. And we had that same windows, where you had to be, like, what was it, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. and so forth like that.
Normal windows, exactly. These are normal fucking windows to pick what time you want that suits you, essentially.
Exactly, because they're not delivering just my delivery. They're doing other people's deliveries. Okay, so one delivery, the guy was an hour late. So I messaged the company and said, look, I'm not doing a Karen here and getting upset where my delivery is. I'm just worried because the guy's like an hour late. Because normally they have like a tracking saying, the guy's like 30 minutes away from your house and all the rest of it. I wasn't getting any of those. He showed up 2 hours later. But when they tried to even reach the guy, they couldn't get a hold of him. When he eventually got to my house, he said, I'm sorry I'm late. I had a flat tire. I said, dude, don't worry about it. I was more worried about where you were because I've had technicians who've gone out, fallen off the radio tower and stuff like that, and nobody's found their bodies for days.
Jesus, man.
that was the more of the thing I was worried about, that the technician was okay, because 9 times out of 10, these guys are by themselves. Nobody's there to protect
Yeah.
them. Nobody's there to check on them, and all the rest of it. I slipped the guy an extra $50, and also Phil worrying about his food being off. No, it's refrigerated. They don't deliver in cars without refrigeration.
It's the same in the UK. These fucking supermarkets or whatever, and deliver food to your door or whatever. Some of them will actually fucking bring it into your kitchen. You know, I mean, if you want them to.
Exactly.
You know,
they'll put a mask on and come in. Yes.
Is it that way? So I mean, I think that may be an option for Phil. Phil could have asked potentially. Is it possible? You know what I mean? But no, he assumed the worst. He automatically is being all paranoid and saying, "What if Kat is deathly ill?" You do hear that fucking deathly ill bullshit?
Yeah.
She's apparently fucking circling the drain. That's a big fucking thing to circle a drain, mind you. But yeah, she's apparently circling the drain because she's deathly ill. And you think, well, shouldn't she be in hospital then? If Phil's referring to her as being deathly ill,
yeah.
it's just.
Well, you know, okay, so if he didn't want to leave her side because she was sick, that's fine. But if he thinks that she was okay to be left by herself, he can go to the store and do what they call a drop-off, where they open up the boot of the cart, they put the groceries in, so he doesn't have to go into the store. So, you know, it's next to no time. They just make an arrangement of time and thing, and to say, yes, I'm here to put the stuff in my car.
This is like the most Karen story in the fucking world. He is expecting so much from something because he's never used it before, and it's like it's absolute delusions of grandeur. It really is. They expect fucking like, you know, a personalised grocery fucking driver to immediately show up at 12 p.m.
And it always has to be on a trial basis. And the trial basis, this is why he's not doing the Five Nights at Freddy's review, because Peacock's not doing it on a trial basis. You want the month trial basis, you get TV shows with ads put into it. You don't get the premium-tier movies. You have to pay for that, and DSP is not paying.
$5 for membership? Fuck that shit. He'd rather spend that on literally anything else, like WWE Champions or whatever.
Exactly.
So speaking of $5, thank you very much to Logan K for the super chat. It says if Phil had local friends, they could have helped him do all this. It's his fault for being a hermit. It was a big good fucking point, actually. Phil has nobody to rely on. There, he
not even the guy told him that his internet came back when he was at Bed Bath and Beyond.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. There is nobody there for Phil apart from Kat and Jasper. And Jasper's a fucking cat. What's the goddamn cat going to fucking do? Mind you, what's actual cat going to do?
Yeah. Jasper's not going to do anything. Jasper's been throwing up fur balls and so forth like that. But did we go and take the cat to go and check with the vet?
No blood test. No. We can't give Jasper a blood test, you know. I mean, fuck that shit, you know. Wait a second. Let me spend a whole bunch of money on this fucking ridiculous joy pad instead. For fuck's sake, don't you? That's a fucking dog. I'll do that road again. But yeah, Phil. That's what I'm saying though. This expecting I don't know what he was thinking. In his mind, was he thinking that the fucking dovey driver was gonna fucking turn up at 12 p.m. on the fucking dot, bring his fucking stuff into the snort fort, right into his kitchen, and start unloading everything into his fridge, into his cupboards, and maybe even fucking offer, hey guys, if you want, I can start dinner for you. Do you want me to put a soup on for you? Yeah. What was he thinking? What was he expecting?
He probably expecting him to build his bed like that other guy. Remember, he's going to mention him on his YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, and that actually worked for him. He actually fucking got the guys to fucking build a bed for him. When Phil first moved, so if people are not aware, when Phil first moved to the snort fort in Washington, and the fucking movers came and delivered his bed, they were about to fucking leave, and Phil's like, hold on guys, you guys need to fucking make the bed for me. I can't do it, my back is sore. You know, because Phil also uses his back as a reason why I can't do anything that requires effort. So I went and told the guys, I have a semi-successful, I think the word he used was like semi-successful YouTube channel. I can't mind the exact wording of it, but yeah, he basically said I can give you guys a shout out on my YouTube channel if you guys are able to make the bed for me. And I don't mean make the bed as in fucking put a fresh duvet in it. I mean literally build the bed, like from.
Or maybe he did. You didn't finish it. You didn't make the bed. The pillows are slightly off.
Jesus, man. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Phil literally he actually got his bed made up by the movers one time because, you know, by giving them a shout out his fucking shadow. What the fuck, man? So, I mean, God knows what he was expecting from this fucking delivery company. But yeah, I've ordered food deliveries before, groceries, you know. And yeah, I mean, it's not a perfect fucking system. there are issues that can happen. Sometimes they won't have everything you ordered, and they'll try and either replace it or they'll fund the difference. But there's nothing that can be done about that. That's just the way it is. It's not great, but yeah, I mean these companies do the best for you.
Exactly. It is what it is.
Oh Jesus, man, yeah, the entitlement is pissing me off today. It really is.
Yeah, but I had to get it off my chest. He was pissing me off. What was it? Like I said, I know how these guys, they're working on less than minimum wage, and they just want to to feed their families and so forth, and don't have to sit there and play video games on their fat asses.
Yeah, I'm still stunned. I'm still shocked at what he was expecting. Like I didn't think his entitlement was that high. I know it's quite high, but I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. It's just unbelievable. Oh, holy fuck, man.
Delivery. So it dropped from half an hour down from an hour.
Yeah.
So his story is full of shit.
I mean, did they actually say a number?
Yesterday he said it was an hour.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
of course he's gonna fucking lie. Oh, was that part of Daily Crap then, I guess? So I don't know, but yeah, Phil, the guy was he's had to deliver all over the fucking place, and he was only 30 minutes late, and it's like, and then, I can imagine the Phil tip, I wonder, well, he really did actually, didn't he? He tipped ahead of time.
He wouldn't have tipped. Yeah.
No, apparently you had to do it ahead of time, though, and you've got
Oh,
to
yeah,
give a
that's
percentage,
right,
like I said that, yes, so...
Yes, DoorDash now, if they even said, if you wanted to make sure it's going to arrive because it might take later, you should tip.
And according to Phil, this delivery, this food grocery shopping was hundreds of dollars. Hundreds of dollars. So that's a big tip. That's a hefty fucking tip for that driver.
I know, but everything's being jacked up. Apparently, they're going to be jacking up our internet because of the fighting in Palestine and Israel. But I don't know how that works. But that's Australia for you.
I mean, yeah, the whole world's fucked up. Phil's bitching and whining about his groceries being half an hour late, and yet people are dying in the world. For crazy shit. But for Phil, though, it was the worst day ever, and nobody could ever understand his suffering because he was ill for a few days, and then Cat's ill for a few days, and then his groceries were late by 30 minutes.
It's all coming on him, and he had no internet. He couldn't play Alan Wake. Alan Wake. Wake, whatever.
Oh geez, apparently my microphone is being a bit silly today in terms of feedback. I am planning on getting myself a new microphone, guys, so I'm sorry my microphone has issues. So I don't know why there's strange feedback or whatever. I didn't realise I had strange feedback, but I mean, I can try and I don't know why it's going weird. Let me check the filters, actually. Yeah, the usual filters are on it. Maybe I'll lower the volume a little bit, just maybe it's like I'm peaking too much or something.
Too much gain.
Possibly, yeah. I'll load it a wee bit and we'll see if that works.
Am I sounding okay?
You sound fine. You sound fine. Apparently it's me at my end. But yeah. But yeah, I've lowered my microphone a little bit just in case it was maybe a bit too loud. Maybe I was being too loud in general, and it was getting picked up that way. Who knows? But yeah, I am planning on getting myself a new microphone anyway. Next month, if hopefully I can find a good wee Cyber Friday or fucking Monday sale, whatever it's called.
Towards the end of the month, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But what was it? You might be fine. What was it? Just check it in a couple of days because there was a Windows update, and it always seems to stuff up everything with sound and what have you, especially with OBS. OBS and Windows don't like each other.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do some testing after the stream anyway. I'll see if there's any issue at all, whatever I see and get sorted out. But yeah, so sorry guys again for the microphone issues. I didn't realise there was going to be any issues or whatever. So yeah, if I can sort it out, I will put it that way. But yeah.
All right, I'm going to love yous and leave yous. I'm going to go and get ready for breakfast and meds, but I'll be back in the regular chat.
And cheers for helping on. I always appreciate it, man. Thanks, T-Dog. And yeah, catch you later, pal.
No worries.
Good bit of input there from D-Dog about his own experiences, whatever, with delivery drivers as well and everything else. And yeah, it's one of these fucking things where Phil is just, he doesn't give a shit about the fucking what the driver's going through. It's all about him and how he's suffering because some poor wee delivery driver has been doing all day fucking delivering people's groceries, but Phil was the one that's suffering because poor little Phil had to wait an extra 30 minutes. It's unreal.
I was shocked. I thought for sure they would have forgotten something. Everything that we ordered was completely there. So, excellent, right? That's good. That's good news. But we get to the end of unpacking everything, and I'm like, what's that? there's an extra bag. They gave us a bag of someone else's groceries too. So someone else got screwed. And we're looking at what's in this bag, right? Well, a couple of pears. Well, I guess we'll eat the pears. And an insane amount of cheese. Like, it was a crazy-ass cheese bag full of Monterey Jack, cheddar, mixed blend, Gouda, and something. There's like 7 or 8 kinds of cheese in this bag. I'm looking at it like, how are we going to possibly eat all this cheese? There's no way. We don't eat that much cheese, right? Here, you want to know the worst part? Excuse me. Whoever ordered it, some of this cheese is really high-end, expensive cheese. Like, if you don't live out here, you wouldn't know about it. But there's a brand out here, it's called Tillamook. There's Tillamook Farms. It's a local farm that does a lot of dairy. They do milk, they do cheese, they do, you know, any kind of dairy stuff. It's considered a high-end cheese out here. It's way more expensive than, like, the store brand stuff. And some of the cheese is Tillamook cheese. And we're looking at it like, that's crazy. Like, this is a lot of food, you know? So, I did contact them in the app, you know, I did the chat, and I explained, I was like, so just so you know, the order did show up. It showed up like a half an hour late. I'm not going to complain about I want money back or whatever. But I got an extra bag of food, and they're like, you just keep it. They're like, you know, we're not going to come back for it. You just keep the food. That's an error on our behalf. It must have been that someone mispacked it and put that into your order. So you keep it, and then someone else got screwed out of a bag of food, didn't get it. So that could have been us. That absolutely could have been us in that situation, okay? So, I mean, our initial impressions of using this delivery service is it's not very good. It's not reliable at all. You know, you're going to pay a monthly fee to do it, and you're expecting like you're going to get a level of service, and you don't get it. You're going to get groceries from who knows where, because it could be anywhere in your zip code. It could be your local store. It could be somewhere 2 hours away, so you don't know how fresh your groceries are going to be when they arrive. There's no guarantee of when you're going to get them. You can try to schedule for when you're available or when you're feeling up to it, and they end up showing up too late or whatever. Like, we were starving. No exaggeration. We were absolutely starving by the time that we unpacked and everything, and we were wolfing down our food and everything, our soup and bread and everything, because we were so hungry. So it's just not very good. I would say the only people who really should get that are people who absolutely cannot go to the grocery store, because they're too old, maybe, you know? And so that way you just bring in your groceries off your front doorstep, I guess. But outside of that, like, imagine ordering all your groceries. They show up super late. They're all, you know, not cold because they were on a truck all day. Oh, by the way, and half your groceries are missing just because someone fucked up the order. Now what do you do? Now you just don't have enough groceries, you know? So, yeah, I mean, it was not a good experience. I said to my wife, this sucks because this is something that maybe we would have kept, and on our days off when we're staying home to relax, I wouldn't have to go to the grocery store. We could just order this way and have it delivered and save ourselves the trouble. I don't think so now. I don't think that's not reliable enough, you know? So, at least it's nice to know that in situations where you absolutely need it, it's there as an emergency service, but it certainly doesn't seem like, and how do you not, in over 3 years they've been doing this since COVID, they haven't figured this out yet, apparently. My first experience with this thing is not good, you know? So, it sucks, right? It is what it is. But, so that's part one. Now, hold on, because I gotta blow my nose. I'm gonna get up and do it off camera, because now I got another story to tell you about delivery that we're having problems with.
And away he goes. Didn't even mute the microphone. Let's listen to him. Jesus, man. You nasty bastard. No mute, no nothing.
Yeah. Ugh. 1 second, I'm not done.
The fuck? Why would you fucking interrupt yourself to fucking say that? Just keep blowing. But wait, there's more. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, man. Why not mute? He had time to mute. He had this planned. And he chose not to.
Okay. Sorry about that. Obviously, like I said, I'm going to have to do this every once in a while. Yuck. Okay. So, the other thing that's going on right now is, as I told you, when you get sick, it affects everyone a little differently, right? For me, this illness this last week has been mostly upper respiratory issues with my nose and sinuses, leading to intense amount of pressure and headaches and all these issues, loss of you know, taste and things like that. For my wife, it's been a little different. She's got more of a full-on kind of bronchial up into the throat, into the nose. She does have a bad headache too, but she hasn't lost her sense of taste. So for her, she's more looking for relief of, say, the symptoms. She wants more relief of the coughing, of the congestion, because that's making everything else agitate and be worse, you see? So we don't have a lot of or I should say we don't have too much medicine left in the house. We have some NyQuil, we have some Theraflu, we have some of the one that, so we have the liquid stuff, but we also have the one that's the powder that you can put into like a hot water, so it's kind of like drinking almost like a tea of medicine or whatever. So we have a few different, various things. The thing is, I took none of them this week. Why? Because for me, my headache and my pressure was so bad, my brain swelling was so goddamn bad, that the only way to alleviate my pain was to pop a migraine strength Advil. And when I did that for 12 hours, it would alleviate the pressure, and then around hour 8, it would come back. And then by hour 12, it was excruciating again. I have to pop another one, and then it would go away again. So that was the only way I got through the week. For my wife, she just wants to get the pain or the symptoms done. So that way, if she's not coughing or sneezing or blowing her nose constantly, then it won't give her the headache as much, right? So she's been taking everything else, all right? And when she takes everything else, it's great, but we don't have a lot of it. So, yesterday, I told her, I said, don't worry. I know you're not feeling good. I'm going to go on Amazon, and I'm going to order us a ton of medicine moving forward. So I'm going to get Dayquil, and I'm going to get what they call severe cold and flu NyQuil, which is supposed to be the ultra strength, most powerful version of this shit. So that when you get it, when you take it, it's supposed to like blast the cold or whatever. Okay? So I went and I ordered this off of Amazon, and I paid extra money for it. I paid like extra delivery fees and things to have it delivered overnight this morning. Guess what? Oh, sorry, your shipment is experiencing an unexpected delay, and we have no idea when it's showing up. Yeah, we have absolutely no idea when it's coming now. Even though we need this right away for my wife to feel better, I have no idea when it's coming. Why? The fuck? I'm not kidding you. We order shit off of Amazon all the time. We live near 2 different Amazon distribution centers. We never have an issue with Amazon delivery. There's many times where we've done this and you always get it right away. And what the fuck? It just doesn't make any sense because, again, if we didn't need it, it would be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we weren't sick and we were just stocking up, that shit would have been here. But it's because we need it and we're sick and, I want my wife to feel better. So I said, don't worry, honey. I'm going to pay extra money. I'm going to get it here for you in the morning. You can start taking it. You know what I mean? I go to do it. Fucking, indefinite delay. Don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. And even right now, I'm looking on the app and I go into the fucking order and it just says, yeah, running late. Oh, sorry about that. We're
And YouTube's having issues with me.
sorry your delivery's late.
Damn it. Fucking YouTube being a pain in the arse right now. I could see it happening there. I could see it threatening to happen there. That little lag delay or whatever. Because it kept fucking not playing as smoothly. I could see it about to fucking happen. It's been fine for a good bit part of the fucking day, but yeah, sometimes I'm having issues with it as well. Let's see what Phil says.
Know what's going on. Sorry about that. And even right now, I'm looking on the app and I go into the fucking order and it just says, yeah, running late. Oh. Yeah.
At least Phil's dancing. It's always good when I can make Phil dance and the actually behaves itself unless we make Phil dance. Thank you very much to Otway saying for the super chat, who says he wasn't well enough to stream, but he called Instacart. Is this a thing? Like, it's confusing the fucking bejesus at me. Phil, it's like there's plenty he could have done, not only for himself but for his wife. But he takes like the fucking. It's the least effort approach he takes to this shit. And it's like, you gotta keep in mind as well, we cannot trust a fucking word Phil says. How often does this guy lie to everyone about the shit he fucking says just to either have something to talk about or just try and make. Yesterday, the food delivery was late by a whole hour. Today it was 30 minutes, cut in half. He cannot be relied to tell a truthful story. Because he's going to fucking bullshit. Oh, hold on a second. Jesus, War Dog. He could have just said something at some point in time. I didn't realise. War Dog. A nice way to grab my attention. Someone's in your voice chat, by the way. That someone is him. So he says.
I know it's me. I'm just back from watching the qualified for the Grand Prix tomorrow. I've been catching up on Twitter with it. Like this shit's mind blowing.
Oh god,
This
yeah.
is so fucking. Everyone's losing their shit. He's holding out doggy bag of pills. He's then saying, "Oh, they fucked up my order of pills." The amount of people that are going, you do know you could just fucking, you know.
Exactly. Like he is so close
You know,
himself, he could just fucking nipped out and grab. If Andy, I mean, he is so close. He's feeling better. He could have fucking went. Even this morning before starting stream, he could have fucking. It's 10 minutes away. He is 10-minute drive away from the grocery store. He's feeling better. He could have said, "For you, honey, I will go." And you're at death's door. You're feeling deathly ill.
but the thing is, though, is that there's things like, you know, in-store pickups that you could do without having to go talk. You know, it's just there. You just put in your number. I don't know what it's like in US, but
yeah.
you know, you can just go and get it. You know, it's just.
So you don't need to go inside the shop. You know, you can especially organise a collection. You know,
Also, I'm sorry. He's saying, "Oh, I warned it. I don't know. It might be COVID because I've not been able to eat or taste." Guess what, dumbass? The reason why COVID was so fucking bad was because people thought it was a cold because it literally has the symptoms of a cold.
Exactly.
This is why there's tests, because it has, you know, because you can get loss of taste, loss of smell, blocked sinuses, headaches. Guess what? That's what a cold does.
Exactly.
Or flu, cold, same thing.
Sorry, was it Dashy there as well?
Yep. It's Dashy, yeah.
Oh Christ, man.
I'm saying, so he's not got a test, and Peace, when I watched Peace's stream back from, I think yesterday was something like that, or the day before, man's losing his shit because you know, because the ones we have here in the UK. He said that you can put up your nose. I'm like, you can actually do it via, you can put it up your nose, or I think you can also put it in your mouth as well, in the UK ones, and you just put it in your, rub in your mouth, and then you just put it in the thing, wee drops, and that's it.
The wee swooshing, yeah, the wee swooshing to see where, it tells you where we've got code on, yeah.
You put it in, so you put it in the thing, in the wee pipette thing, leave it in there for like 10, 15 minutes, then you squeeze a wee pipette, which drops 2-3 drops onto the test, you let it sit there, and then it tells you in 15 minutes. But that's a guaranteed way to know you don't have COVID.
Exactly. And it's quite a useful fucking method to determine whether you're at risk or not of passing on COVID.
And also, I would like to correct, because I actually had to do a COVID test for myself a couple of weeks ago. Using the proper NHS ones. It's basically, okay, it's nose and throat, and it is basically you squeeze it in, and it's 30-minute wait.
Was it 30 now? I mean, like I had a few back when I had COVID, and I was doing it. It was 50 minutes, but then like those ones you got from like the NHS, because I even went and did a fucking PCR test at one point too, and that was fucking sucked because they go so far down your throat for the PCR test. Holy shit, and up your nose as well. Oh my god!
Like just like, oh yeah, let's stick a toothbrush down there.
Oh fuck it, was bad.
It's
Down your throat,
brutal, yeah.
But yeah, it was just.
So I'll probably
And
lie.
he's sitting here.
I was going to say that's probably why Phil's going to claim he hasn't got time to do these COVID tests because he hasn't got time to fucking wait for results.
Because it's bullshit. Because what's he doing apart from sitting there doing nothing anyway?
I know, but
he's not taking a COVID test because he doesn't have one. Get one. You know, as people have said, you ordered groceries but haven't ordered any painkillers or any COVID tests. COVID tests nowadays are like you can get them from anywhere. You know, they don't cost that much. But like, I'm sorry, would you want to make sure you don't have COVID?
Exactly, yeah.
Or would you just, oh, we're just going to quarantine because we think we have COVID? How about you actually find out?
I got COVID off my line like a couple of days after I had my 4th jab. You want to know the one thing she kept on doing? She kept on apologizing to me. And it's like, I completely understand. Look, don't worry. Just let me get through this.
The thing is, well, though, when I had COVID, I didn't have any symptoms. I was literally asymptomatic. There was I didn't lose any taste, any smell, any headaches. I was just, I have COVID, I can't go anywhere. That was it. That's all I had. You know, but it was just, it's a 15-minute test. You could do it when he wakes up. When he's waiting on this fat ass coffee, whatever it is. It's like,
but that's what WWE Champions is for.
it's just mind blowing that he's sitting there claiming it might be COVID, but then he's sending Kat out. Remember, he sent Kat out before she was sick,
Yeah.
so she's gone there
And
to
working
possibly infect
retail.
other folk.
Exactly. She works retail. She's around hundreds of people per week.
Yeah.
On
And I think as well, as we get closer to the holiday seasons, like for Americans, it's
yeah,
Thanksgiving
it's
coming
fall
next.
season for fuck's sake. It's coming up to winter.
Yeah, for us, the next holiday is for us is Christmas. For the Americans, it's Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, yeah.
It's where this is where it ramps up because it's in the colder weather. It's between the mild autumn and the cold winter where the temperatures clash and everyone gets too hot, too cold, too quickly, so they get all these infections. It happens. I'm currently dealing with what I think I've got a cold because it just happened and I can feel it in my left cheek. That's when it usually starts because guess what? Your sinuses are in your cheek. So when you feel it happen there, it starts to happen. So I'm preemptively taking cold and flu tablets to try and help. This dumbass, now I know it's not COVID because I was fine beforehand and then it's just like, oh, it's probably a thing, so I'm just not going to take a test. But it's just the fuck, to be honest. He's sitting there and he's banning folk now too. Like he timed out 672.
Jeez, I did see him leaning and ban somebody that is there.
Yeah.
Apparently this gets worse. Somebody said this sounds like victim mentality.
Oh yeah,
and it leans,
I was reading on Twitter.
Yeah.
So 672 said, I think it was something like oh, so like you couldn't go and do it. He timed 672 out for 10 minutes, bitched at him for saying, enjoy your time out, come back and I think Holmes posted it, said come back in 10 minutes with an apology. Why? Because they're all clowning on you, dumbass. Because you don't understand. You have fucking done this.
I think I have a clip here actually. Yeah, apparently it appears later on. But I have it here actually on Twitter from Plum, as you said, about 672. So we're getting ahead of ourselves a wee bit here to get technically, you know what I mean? But it's from Twitter, and I can't wait to see the reference yourself. So let's see what was said. Let's see how Phil got pissed off by 672.
You know what, 672? Enjoy your fucking time out. I've had enough of your fucking lip. I really have. He literally just in the chat, oh, it's too much work for you. Go fuck yourself. Here's what's too much work for you. Shutting your fucking lips. Because I've had enough. You've been like a sarcastic...
Rewind that a second. Rewind it 2 seconds.
Okay.
When he says that. Because I'm pretty sure he says shitting your fucking lips. I don't think he says shutting. I'm pretty sure he says shitting your fucking lips.
Because I've had enough. You've been like a sarcastic dick here. On and off, on your fucking lips.
Oh, let's see.
Because that's for you. Shutting your fucking lips.
Shutting.
I've had enough for you. Shutting your fucking lips.
Shitty lips.
He's so angry he can't get the word shout or shutting your fucking lips.
What
I mean, we all heard what 672 said. He barely said anything, and he's instantly on this guy because it is true. There's no way he's given $1,000 to DSP.
Over time, I think it could be. I mean,
unless that's in. Oh, okay, maybe over time.
Over time.
I was like, you did it right now in one.
No. I think over time, yeah.
Okay, yeah, but it's just like he's shitting on him that hard when because everyone's clowning on you, you dumbass. Because you're trying to say, oh, I'm so sick, I can't go out and do anything anywhere. Why? Cat works. When you were getting sick, right? This is how fucking mental this is. When he was getting sick, Cat was working in a fucking big store, right? Or a big, like a kind of, my words are going, like a big kind of, supermarket, right? Or just several of them in one place. You could have gone and got your cold and flu tablets. Now, as we all know, any household must have a mall kind of thing. Every store must have, or at least if you're smart enough, you must always have paracetamol and ibuprofen at all times in the house. Doesn't matter if you need it or not, just buy it and it's there. Cold and flu tablets you can get away with not having them. Same with like strepsils, but it's one of these things that it's like one of the fucking commodities like bread and milk. You always have them because you don't know when you're going to need them. So the fact that he's saying he doesn't have them is mental. you know. And I was watching the piece thing. This man is acting like he's never had a cold before in his life.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous how much detail is given for, sniffles.
He's acting like he's fucking on death's door. Dude, you've got a fucking cold. It's a time of year for it. Everyone gets. I've got one, and I've fucking been in the house for most of the fucking week. Guess what? It just happens because sometimes you open a window, you open a door. Hell, even your fucking pet can get them. Your pet can carry something on them that doesn't affect them, but it brings it into the house.
It's insane. It really fucking is.
And if Kat's being constantly out, she can get something from the work, from her place, via customers or other people there. Bring it into the house.
I don't
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Sorry. A little quick story from me. Basically, when I was about 14, going to college and all that, do you remember ESA?
I think so, yeah.
Basically, well, the 30 quid a week you get.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. When you're high school, yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah. Literally, I went in and this was a Friday, last day, had to get the ESA and all that. I was described by my English literature teacher as half fucking dead, and Phil does not have the. And this was literally a couple miles walking, couple miles back, and it was a case of Phil does not have the determination to go out fucking side.
I mean, actually, I've gone to my work before I quit, way before I quit. When I was fucking, and it's literally a 10-minute walk from my house. I felt like shit. I was throwing up in the fucking toilets. Because I was feeling that sick, because that was the time of year and I got a cold, and I'm like, I had Olbas in my bag to put on, like a wee bit of handkerchief so I could put it on Olbas was on my shirt, my fucking work shirt, so I could still breathe because it was that fucking bunged up with the cold. I had cold and flu tablets so I could take them at work. I had plenty of water I was drinking at work. I went through like an 8-hour shift, no problem at all. The shift got on with it.
I think
this man's sitting here waking in his fucking bed.
It's incredible,
complaining like he's on death's door.
It's just unreal. Like, this is the thing. This is what separates most people from DSP, because DSP, any fucking time it comes to fucking putting into effort, into fucking going above and beyond, trying to fucking do a job, he's not capable of that. Remember the Beast from the East, War Dog? Say the UK went through a very massive snowstorm several years ago.
Yeah.
The Beast from the East, it was a mental snowstorm. I somehow made it to work that day, only to find out when I got there it was cancelled. I made it all the way to the office for the Beast East and snowstorm. Also, I was okay health-wise at the time, but it's a case of like you're fucking trying to go above and beyond and try to just fucking make it through regardless of the situation you're in. Bill gives up in life way too easily. When fucking times look challenging for him, he rolls over and just submits.
Because he knows he can fucking beg for this. I mean, Jad, I went to fucking college. I was at Glasgow Caledonian College. Not college. University, yeah. I went there, got on the bus at fucking like 7 a.m. in the morning. Slept in the bus because it was the last stop at Strathclyde.
Yeah.
At the bus station, so it's basically across the road from where the college, the uni was. I went to the fucking the fucking theatre where the room was. Open the door, it's pitch fucking black, and I'm like, the fuck? Checked my fucking thing, had to go up to the offices where I knew they were kind of aware, going, what's happening with the glasses? Is it on? Get told it was fucking off.
Jesus,
but I never got the email till I was halfway.
I've had similar experiences before with things like work as well. I've had jobs before as well where I've had to try and get into to work or whatever, but even sometimes work is cancelled. Obviously not just that recent example there where I made it for the Beast from East, but I used to fucking start work at 7 a.m, but I had to get like 3 buses just to fucking get to work. So I'm up at like fucking the crack of 5 where to try and get a bus into Glasgow and a Glasgow bus as well along the fucking motorway and all that shit. That was ridiculous, man. It's just and it knackers you out. I have fallen asleep on buses before trying to get to fucking work because it just knackers the crap at you because it's exhausting. But Phil has no concept of these fucking issues. Phil has no concept about these fucking demands that sometimes your work or even your education can put on people. He has had it easy most of his entire life.
How far are we behind, by the way?
We're behind by a massive amount, I think. We're behind.
So just tell me how far we're behind, I'm looking at it right now.
We're probably 27 minutes behind. Is it only 27 minutes? That's not bad.
He's getting... So he's... Oh, I think he's just got a $5 tip. Like, just.
Well, apparently this gets quite he makes naturally makes about himself a lot. I'm keeping an eye on his chat a whole lot. He's received a $50 super chat by this John Nepper
Yeah,
person. And
that's not what he wants though.
But yeah, tips is
He wants
mandatory.
that tip.
Yeah, Phil won't see that $50 super chat until December, right before Christmas.
Remind me one of these days to tell you the story of how I got blamed for an act of God.
I mean, you're English, so it kind of guarantees.
Oh, no. This one's special.
Is it a simple solution to that? I am God. Fear me. I don't know,
DSP
man.
fucking thinks he's God.
Oh,
Anyway,
exactly,
let's go
yeah,
now.
because he's the centre of his own fucking universe. Everything fucking revolves around him. Fuck everyone else who fucking has to fucking drive fucking grocery shopping food every day and all that shit all day and then arrive. Phil actually got all of his fucking grocery shopping in. Not only was nothing missing, he got extra stuff free. And all these
Somehow.
fancy
And
cheeses.
I don't believe it for a second. They don't just put random shit in for free.
Well, no,
That's bullshit.
it's obviously someone else's bag. You know, the guy's fucking
yeah,
talking
sure it is.
everyone's stuff, you know what I mean? So, someone's bag got mixed up with DSP stuff, you know what I mean? Lucky DSP.
Oh, of course, yes. Because it could be that he just put more stuff in, didn't tell everyone, and just trying to make it out like he was lucky enough. Yeah, that's not how it works.
Jesus, man. But yeah, but I mean, I do appreciate you guys coming on and also giving your experiences as to, like, you know, this is the thing. This is why Phil's a lolcow, because the slightest fucking
It's
thing that
not
goes
even
wrong
a
in his life.
lolcow anymore. He's just a fucking bitch. Because
lazy one,
lolcows
isn't
don't
it?
even complain this much. Like he's
yeah.
complaining like he's having to go out fucking side, and it's like, oh, I had to go and I can't get my medicine. Why? There's literally people pointed out on Twitter. There is 3 fucking ways you can do it. Right? Here's the thing. Here's fucking shocking you. My mum and dad get tablets, of course, to do all their own health issues. You know, not major, just like because they're of their age. And sometimes they get them delivered to the house. Obviously, it's free in the UK because our health place is better than the
Shout out
US.
to the NHS, yes.
But we get delivered here. It's just like you can get it set up. You phone them, you phone doctors, and go, "Hi, I need my prescription refilled
Exactly.
of XXX." And it's like they go, "Okay, we got this," and they send it to you. That's it. Don't know why you can't do that.
There's some screw-upery with it, but that's rare for it to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes they don't have it in at the moment. They're waiting on a delivery for themselves coming in, but then they tell you that. It's like, okay, it's fine, and they'll try and sort you out from the other pharmacist they got it. But it's just multiple ways you could do this.
Back onto
You know.
DSP, I'm just going to quote South Park. Well, it's how the song starts.
Kale's one's a
Was it
bitch.
Kale's bitch?
Yep, thank you.
I was thinking that myself. There we go. Kale's one's a bitch. She's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world, yeah.
Anyway, Chad, share that image that's in the chat. The one that was made early this morning.
You talking about the one D-Dog made?
Yes.
You mean this one?
Yes.
Wanted for tax evasion, petty theft, indecent exposure, simping, murder, disorderly conduct, trespassing, destruction of property, etc. Pigroach boy, $2 reward, caution he's armed and not dangerous. Tip up.
That is from the currently free game Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion.
There's actually a game called Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Fuck me,
It is
man.
bloody amazing.
Dark to the Phil. He said the thing, lunch meat sandwiches.
Oh my god.
Not gonna lie, this actually looks like a nice sandwich. I'd eat
Anyway,
that.
before
Wow,
before
it's
chat
just-
revolts,
Come on,
Uh,
mate.
let's continue for
Oh,
chat.
of course,
chat
yeah, of
revolts.
course.
Yeah.
Let's get back to bingo, but guys, thank you very much for sharing your own wee stories and experiences, whatever. Do appreciate hearing from you guys as always, you know. But yeah, let's try and win this bingo.
Take care.
Catch you later. And
I'll
yeah,
still be here.
okay. August Stevenson's pointed out that Phil's wearing PG pants and a button-up. Pretty much, yeah. It doesn't look like. Well, actually, is that a pajama shirt? Or I've seen normal shirts like that as well. To be fair,
It's not a pajama shirt at all. That's not that's a dress up shirt. Pajama shirts don't usually have it
collar.
full down. They have like maybe the top few buttons. They don't have it all. No, it's not. They only have like the top like 2 or 3 buttons. So they just pull it over the top of it because it's a PJ shirt. That's a full dress shirt.
people try to
That's
say
what
it's
he's told it he's
loungewear.
covered.
People try and argue it's loungewear. I don't know. That's a very kind of. That's a proper
Very
looking
nice shirt.
collar. You know, it looks like a proper kind of collar. You'd have a tie around potentially. You know what I mean? I don't think loungewear would have that kind of collar. I don't know.
Yeah, if it does, it does. But the point is, he's wearing it with like fucking PJ bottoms. So
What the fuck are we? Queer eye for the straight guy? Fuck off. I don't know, man. It's just pure obsessing about what Phil's wearing today. And it's a fucking shirt. I don't know. You'd get away with wearing it outside, I think.
It doesn't matter if it's loungewear or not. He's wearing a motherfucking shirt.
Yeah, there we go. At least it's not a black begging shirt. Anyway,
That's fucking hilarious.
let's crack on with things.
App, and I go into the fucking order, and it just says, yeah, running late. Oh, sorry about that. We're sorry your delivery is late. We apologize for the inconvenience. I don't want your apology. I want the fucking product, you fucking idiot. You know, I don't want your apologies because you're a fucking pussy-ass company and you don't abide by what you promise, and I fucking paid extra, and my wife's sick, and you don't give a fuck. I want the fucking medicine, you know? Like, the thing is, if yelling at these people would make the thing show up, I would. I would call them, and I would say to the person on the phone, I don't care if you have to install a fucking rocket in the delivery person's ass and have him blast his fucking way to my house with the medicine in one in each hand to deliver it to my wife. I want it now. But that wouldn't get it here. You understand? Like, me getting angry about it doesn't help the situation. That's the problem.
Remember when I said that you can literally have it where some places don't have the medicine, so they can't send it to you? That's why they're apologizing, because either they're waiting on their own delivery coming in, because like, well, as you pointed out, this is the time of year when all the flus and the colds and all that kind of shit starts kicking in, and the COVID starts kicking back up again just a little bit. Is literally that's what happens. They apologize because they can't send it to you because they don't fucking have it, because they've probably got so much of cold and flu stuff being sent out because people are sick, they don't have the stock.
Exactly.
So what happens is, if he's bitching at like 9 o'clock in the morning, some of these pharmacists don't open to 9, maybe 10 o'clock, but their delivery doesn't come to midday. Because the thing is, these pharmacists aren't just one stop, they only get one van. That van, or lorry, whatever the fuck it is, will literally have 3 to 4, if not more, pharmacists it has to stop at before it gets to that one. So his one could be the 4th or 5th stop. So he's going to other ones, make sure he drops it all off, makes it all, gets it all, and keeps moving. But it's the fucking, it just happens.
Yeah, the one thing.
If you need cold and flu tablets, DSP, go and fucking get them.
Exactly.
Wear a mask.
The one thing Phil could potentially argue about trying to get some money back for is he fucking wanted it immediately, so he paid extra to try and get it delivered straight away.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. Because it doesn't matter a fucking iota, because on the site, wherever he ordered it from, when he ordered it, they might have had it. They might have had it in stock. Was it?
Yeah, he said it was from Amazon, and that's why he claimed that even though they have 2 warehouses apparently there as well, they still can't get it to him, so he's pissed off.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he could throw a stone and hit the fucking building. The problem is, when they order it, it has to go through the system. And the system, they're not going to send a fucking truck out with one person ordering it. There's a limit they have before they send a truck out, because it's cost effective. So they have to wait until the truck is full and ready to go. So if he wants fucking cold and flu medicine, go to your local fucking Walmart, right? Or go to your local pharmacist that's probably, as you said, really fucking close to him. Go there. Order it from them, because guess what? They're guaranteed to have it better chance than fucking Amazon.
Pretty much, yeah. He's just too fucking lazy to fucking.
I don't know why he's ordering shit from Amazon when it's a fucking medicine. If I ever fucking told my parents to order stuff from fucking Sainsbury's or whatever because of fucking, cold and flu tablets, I'm like, well, why don't you just go to Sainsbury's or fucking Aldi that's literally across the road? Or here's a better idea: there's a fucking pharmacist, not fucking across the road.
I mean, whenever I fucking need to get medicine, I fucking go and get it, because it's within, it's not far away from me at all. There's a Boots nearby. I've got Asda as well. You know what I mean?
Really?
There's options there.
I mean, when I had I had really bad earache. I think it was this year or last year, and it was last year. I was getting painkillers from pharmacists costing like fucking £5-6. But I went to the pharmacist, this is the one I have. They can only give me 1 box, because I was going to try and get 2 boxes. But they can only give me 1. And it's like, I went to the pharmacist, because I knew Sarah wouldn't have it. I had to go to the pharmacist, because the doctor gave them to me. Because when I went and told the doctor about it, the doctor gave me a prescription, and I went to the fucking pharmacist that's literally attached to my doctor's, and they gave me it.
Yeah.
So then I was like, okay, I know from now on to go and get more. this guy's a fucking idiot, and he's bitching and moaning about fucking painkillers that are probably just cold and flu.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like he is. I mean, I'm pretty sure Alt has kind of covered it a bit as well on Twitter about the kind of medication he gets and whether he needs it or whatever in terms of like compared to other things. Like he's trying to argue that it's like special kind of stuff, whatever.
He's fucking what was it, like Tylenol or some shit? Oh, no, not Tylenol. But what the fuck is it? He's an aspirin shit.
He's taking Advil migraine meds for cold and flu symptoms.
Yeah,
he's lying. He's lying. Sorry to butt in here.
That's fine. I mean, even if he was taking Advil, the point is, where do you get Advil from? Advil you can get in fucking Walmart. It's not a fucking over-the-counter drug. You can get it from fucking anywhere. I can walk to Sainsbury's and find cold and flu tablets. I can find extra strength cold and flu. I can find day and night. I can find paracetamol, ibuprofen. I can find fucking a billion different fucking types of painkillers before I need to go anywhere near a fucking pharmacist. You know what I mean? It's just fucking mind-blowing what this fucking guy is.
No, he's just lying. He's just straight up lying. None of this actually happened.
Yeah, because he won't go take a fucking COVID test. Because he doesn't have any in the house. Who the fuck doesn't? They were giving him out like candy. Fucking 2 years ago when COVID was ramp. They were handing them out like fucking going out of fashion.
Yeah, they're free in the UK for sure. And for a while, it stopped being free, but they're there.
But like, I just want to say something because like I'm listening to Phil here, and it's just like this is the most amazing bullshit that I think he's ever said because it's easily debunkable just by going to the local grocery stores in his area, going to their website. There is no subscription service. That's all full of shit. Unless he's doing it through, unless he's doing Uber Eats. He's doing Uber delivery. And he's signing up for Uber, which is what he's probably doing to get them to deliver. Now, I order my groceries, me personally, I order my groceries always online. I don't have time between work and looking after my parents and stuff. I just don't have time to go grocery shop. So every Thursday, I order groceries for myself and my parents. I'm looking at my grocery thing right now. What it will do, like he's saying you have to pay special prices depending on the region. No, you don't. You log into your fucking grocery store website. It brings up locations in your area. You choose a location that's going to deliver to your home, and then the prices come up. There's no special fucking prices. That's all bullshit. Then what you do is when you cash out, when you check out, you choose your time for delivery, and those delivery times, like for me, is $4.95. I have it delivered between 3 p.m. and 10 p.m. on a Friday afternoon. If I want it delivered in a more pristine hour, then it'll cost me $9.95. Like, he's full of shit. He's lying. He's just straight up lying, and anybody can debunk it.
I mean, we've been done. I've literally came in. I was watching the fucking Brazilian Grand Prix qualifying because it's a fucking sprint weekend. I come up the stairs. I'm reading all this on Twitter, going, "What the fuck is this guy on about?" And I'm like, you know what I mean? It is literally the most wildest fucking thing he's coming out with. The fact that they messed up his drug order, as I pointed out, they probably don't fucking have any because it's been bought so much. But he can go to his Walmart, but the thing is though, is that he can go to his Walmart, his fucking not JC Penney's, but you know what I mean, all the different fucking stores in his area that's very fucking close to him, and order it there, or just fucking go and get it. Because he doesn't know he's getting COVID because he hasn't got any tests. So you don't know if you get COVID, you're going to treat it like COVID.
He can go on Uber delivery if they fucked up his medication, or he can go on Uber delivery and go, okay, I want this delivered from Walmart. They're not going to fuck up your order. There is like an option. You go on these grocery store sites. If they don't have it, you can substitute it. And Phil probably chose substitution, and they gave him like an off-brand because they didn't have it in stock.
Look, here's the thing, right? I'm not even using I'm using Sainsbury's Healthcare, which is their Sainsbury's own shit of ibuprofen and paracetamol, even cold and flu. I'm using Max Down cold and flu. They do exactly fine. They do, better than what the fucking Nurofen, which is like £5 fucking pound, or I go and buy some fucking Sainsbury's own stuff, which is like fucking 80 pence, and it does the exact same shit.
Well,
right?
Phil, Phil Bernal we're talking about here, right?
Oh, I'm just saying,
it's like a billion times worse because he's out of begging for 4 days.
But that's what I'm saying. When I was pointing out, I mean, I guarantee, right, that you go to your medicine cabinet, wherever you have it, right, you'll have all these painkillers in there, like ibuprofen, paracetamol, cold and flu because it's a fucking commodity. You know, you make sure you got it because you never know when you need to get pain. You know, you can fucking wake up and you slept wrong because your fucking neck's sore. Pop some ibuprofen.
Yeah.
He hasn't got any of that in the house.
Yeah, I have Tylenol extra strength. I have Tylenol cold and flu, just in case. I rarely ever get sick. Like I've had COVID 4 times though, and it's just like Phil, just you're vaccinated, you're good to go. Just you're sick for a couple days. You don't need to make begging videos. You don't need to make up some fucking bullshit lie about grocery stores not delivering your shit properly. But
they did deliver it properly. Everything he wanted was given to him. He even got extra stuff technically. The one issue was it was half an hour late.
Yeah, half an hour.
It's what traffic's time. The fucking traffic's a fucking thing. If it gets here, gets here. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
It's just, it really shows how fucking out of touch he is with reality and society in general when he is making a big, massive song and dance about the most mundane fucking things like this.
And that's why I peace out. Like I had to peace out when Mango Jewel Pods compared Phil's situation to his mum in chemotherapy, and then I stopped watching.
Oh my fucking god!
I was just like done. I'm done for the day, and I need to chime in here because I just checked in on Discord, and I was just like, holy shit, this is nuts.
Yeah, apparently it gets worse as well. You know, I've been keeping an eye on his chat, you know, and his chat been fucking going crazy as well. About, you know, and apparently he goes off on trolls and detractors as well. Of course he does, because why fucking wouldn't he? But yeah, apparently it gets a whole lot worse. So maybe we should.
I'm gonna bounce out. Let you guys get back to it.
Anyway, catch you later. Cheers for checking in.
Also, if you ask for the Halloween event, you're getting banned apparently as well. Is another thing I've seen on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so if you talk about that, you're getting banned. He's not doing it. So okay.
Let's see what Phil says then, I guess, about it.
So what do? Hit see all updates. And there's nothing. No update. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Nothing. I'm completely... I can't do shit. And I don't know if it... I guess what happens is if it doesn't show up today, right, I need to contact them and be like, you guys fucked up. So I want it immediately. So I don't care what it takes. I need you to reorder it and have it at my house ASAP. And then probably it'll show up like in another day or two. Because they probably won't... Whatever this shipment method is obviously doesn't work. So they'll probably do it via another shipment method. You know? But it's fucking stupid. Now... I have to say something to the morons in chat who are saying, just drive and pick it up. Hey, fuckface. I'm sick. God. I probably had COVID. I'm quarantining, you stupid fuck. I'm not going to the store to buy it, you fucking idiots. That's the point of staying home and quarantining, you complete brain-dead moron. Stop saying stupid shit in the chat like that, because you sound like an infant. You're a fucking waste of fucking intelligent life to say dumb shit in my chat like that. That's the fucking point of being fucking quarantined, you tremendous dunce. Oh my god.
It's like a child. Was he talking about himself? Because this is literally sounds like a child. Because as people pointed out on Twitter, you can go and get stuff where you can literally order it yourself, and it's a self-service checkout or self-service pickup.
But he doesn't want to go.
Talk to anyone.
He doesn't want to go though. He doesn't want to drive. Apparently, he's quarantining about. Even though he's claimed
fucking Mary
he doesn't
on
know it's
fucking
COVID.
Twitter. It literally was saying you can do drive-through fucking pickup.
But he doesn't want to drive. He doesn't want to leave the house.
Guy's a fucking mental I nearly said it there, but
regard. Yeah, he's a regard. Yeah, you can say whatever you fucking want. I don't care. He's a retard. I'm gonna fucking say it. I don't care.
I mean, I just like saying in case people say, Twitter, YouTube being fucking arseholes, but like
I say cunt all the fucking time.
You can tell he really leaned into that because the way he closed his eyes.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like,
let's watch it again. Let's watch it one more time.
Yeah, because that's fucking mental.
Stupid. Now I have to say something to the morons in chat who are saying, just drive and pick it up. Hey, fuckface. I'm sick. I probably had COVID. I'm quarantining, you stupid fuck. I'm not going to the store to buy it, you fucking idiots. That's the point of staying home and quarantining, you complete brain-dead moron. Stop saying stupid shit in the chat like that, because you sound like an infant. You're a fucking waste of fucking intelligent life to say dumb shit in my chat like that. That's the fucking point of being fucking quarantined, you tremendous dunce. Oh my god. How do you not understand what quarantine means? Holy shit.
How do you not understand what getting a fucking COVID test to confirm whether it is COVID or not means? How do you not understand how to fucking actually isolate from fucking cat? Well, okay, so if you do think, so all of a sudden Phil does think it's fucking COVID he had. Even though he didn't fucking find a way to verify it was so fucking ever, because he couldn't be asked to fucking test himself because he thought it'd be a waste of fucking money apparently. But yet, he was happy to fucking make sure he was around cat and infect Kat while she has a fucking retail job where she's around other people all the fucking time. It's just, make it make sense, Phil. Stop pretending you followed every single step of having COVID when you ignored several of them. You never bothered with a test, you didn't properly self-isolate, and which means you have passed it on to your significant other who is also actually working retail at the time, so they've likely spread it on to other fucking people as well. So, it's just, yeah, it's too little too late, Phil, in my opinion. Too little too late for you to try and take the fucking moral high ground here when you're already fucked up in the first place.
Anyway, that all being said, we'll have to see what happens.
Hey, that being said, we can take off another square.
Burger.
There we go, good old burger.
I hope this shows up today. I really do. But if not, what the fuck else do I do? You know, I don't know. I want to get medicine for my fucking wife here, and I can't get it for her because they won't deliver it. And I'm not gonna go to the store, you know, so we gotta figure something out. I don't know. Do I try something else? I mean, here's the
why don't you? Oh, he's about to say here's a thing, so I can tick off that as well. Fantastic. But
Burger.
I'll bring up. I mean, as someone earlier on pointed out, Phil has no friends or family who can fucking help him out. Imagine not having a single person outside of who you live with to rely on for anything in an emergency. Like, not even a friend to fucking call upon and say, please, can you do me a big favour here? Not even a neighbour. Not even the fucking neighbour that gets on well with, apparently, who can fucking reach out to and say, please, if you're out and about, can you please do this for me? We're sick, we're trying to sell. There's nobody. There is nobody in his miserable, pathetic, empty little life he can turn to because he is that sort of creature who is just so toxic and it's incredible to me that this person exists. And he thinks this is a normal thing that adults go through. Not most adults are able to lean on other people. Most adults have friends and family and or essentially, you know what I mean, in some capacity they can also rely on in such an emergency, such a situation. But Phil, I love how he's fucking preaching to his audience like they can fucking do something about it. But you're gonna have Derek fucking pop by and fucking chop off some meds. Fuck off.
thing. I know that you could do like stupid DoorDash a fucking pharmacy. I know you can, but it's super expensive to do it because the pharmacy prices are expensive to begin with.
So is Cat not worth the money then? Is that what you're saying, Phil? Is Cat not worth that extra fucking $1?
And then it's dependent on what the pharmacy has on the shelf as well, which you don't know. Because a lot of times these pharmacies, their stock's way off. Excuse me. They say they have something in stock when they don't have it, you know? So. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It sucks. But we're basically going through everything we have in the house now. And if my wife makes progress the same way that I did, okay? Today is essentially her Tuesday. If that makes any sense. My Tuesday is her today. So by tomorrow, she should be how I was yesterday. Or, excuse me, she should be how I was on Wednesday. And if you remember on Wednesday, I felt like shit. By the end of the day, that's when I was able to do my health update. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow, she's starting to feel better. And then by like Sunday, she's feeling semi-normal again. It just really sucks that, you know, I can't make her feel better. That's the worst feeling when you have a loved one and a family member and all you want to do is make them feel better. And you can't, and you're powerless. And who made me fucking powerless? Amazon did. Because it's not that I didn't fucking try or pay.
Oh, go and fuck yourself.
But if Amazon's fault,
powerless. How is Amazon's fault? You're not fucking.
Plus, he infected in the first place. It was Phil that fucking bugged in the first place, so it's his fault, not Amazon's fault. If Phil had done this self-isolation properly, she wouldn't have gotten sick.
It doesn't matter if it was fucking COVID or not, right? The point being, this manlet, it's not even a man-child, it's a fucking manlet, is bitching about a company that have told them they can't send you what they don't fucking have. They do not have the medicine that you need, or that you ordered. I'm sorry about that.
It's no worries. Thank you, Elena Guardian, for the super chat. It says, Cat deserves better but a lousy husband. Yeah, Phil Burnell is never, you know.
No, she laid her bed. Fuck Cat. No, fuck Cat. No. Take that shit and fucking bin it. She laid her bed. She had a good guy. Well, she had a good place.
Well,
she,
arguable.
She said this dumbass.
Good guy, arguable. I mean, I don't know, but that's up for
until we
debate.
fucking get shown proven. The point is, she settled for this dumbass.
Yeah,
this
true.
fucking man-child. This bitch boy. Because he's bitching that a company fucked him over when he can literally get his fat, lazy cunt out of that chair, get in the car that he can still drive. He's not powerless to fucking drive 10 fucking minutes, or even to a fucking corner shop, get some painkillers, some cold and flu tablets, whatever, and give it to his wife. But he's using this as a way to feel fucking vindicated, to having this aggression over a company that don't have he ordered the wrong fucking thing. Fuck you.
It's unreal,
because
man.
that's fucking ridiculous. You're creating a fucking drama that you're getting laughed at. You're getting ratioed, even in your own fucking chat.
Yeah.
It's going, you're full of shit.
Yeah, and he's not happy. He's been leading timing out people, banning people quite a lot today. I've seen that as well.
He's timed out 672, who is the biggest ass kisser to DSP. One of the biggest ass kissers. And even he's going, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Because even he's like, this is fucking mental. The whole delirium shit, nah, it's not happening, Chief. If you're delirious, DSP, you know what happens when you're fucking delirious? You don't get out your bed. Because you can't fucking function. Because you're that sick. If you're that sick, if you're feeling delirious, you need to go to the doctor. Or you need the doctor to come to you. That's literally the point is.
Yeah, it's just bizarre. I mean, it's so hard to take Phil seriously because he loves to fucking over-exaggerate a lot. So, it's just one of those fucking times where it's like, you've got to take what Phil's saying with a pinch of salt. You know what I mean? Because
you need a fucking bag of salt at this point, because this is fucking bullshit. The fact that he's saying that it's not he can't, I am powerless. How are you powerless? If you had COVID, fair enough. But you don't know. You're assuming you do, because that fits your narrative to not get your fat ass out the door. If you had a test, and you tested, and were positive for COVID, then fair enough. You can't go out because you're powerless, because you literally, via the NHS guidelines, or the guidelines, health guidelines, aren't supposed to go outside. Because you have COVID. You don't know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We can't. It's hard to really trust Phil's narrative, is what I'm trying to point out. Everything he's saying, we don't know if we can rely on it, not because he does lie on a regular basis. So
no COVID test for you. You're assuming you have COVID. You don't know because you have no tests. So there is nothing stopping you apart from this is good because you can use this as a springboard to bitch and moan and complain and whine and beg and shill yourself because you need money.
Yeah, but we haven't even gotten to fucking showing yet. I wonder how bad it'll be today. But
that's what he's doing. He's setting up because he's setting up. This is why he can't go anywhere and do anything. He sent Kat out when he supposedly thought he had COVID. Why are you sending your wife out then? If your wife's out at work and you think you have COVID, ask her, Kat, get me some fucking. Go to the nearest store and get some tests, because apparently she doesn't pay for shit. Because the way he was going out in his video, he pays for everything.
Yeah, I believe that's something he's always maintained, I believe, for a while. Even when Kat first moved in, one of the first things that were asked to him was, does that mean Kat can help out now with alleviating the pressure of paying some of the fucking household things like that? And Phil seemed to imply, even back then, when Kat first moved in with him, that, her money is her money.
Hold on. Just so you know, what you on about? Do you know American COVID guidelines? What the fuck you on about? The COVID rules state if you have COVID, you are to quarantine.
I mean, that's a UK. I'm not entirely sure what it is in America, but the UK, it was
even
about.
If it is America, he's fucking quarantined. He's saying he's quarantined, so it must be an America thing as well.
Well, yeah, it's true. That's what Phil was actually, admitted he is quarantined.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The World Health Organization, or WHO, have stated if you have COVID, you are to quarantine.
Yeah, for like 2 weeks or something. Is it 2 weeks or something? Yeah, 2 weeks, I think.
No, I think it's like a week now. It went down. It's advised that you quarantine. Yeah, it's advised. You don't have to.
Let me just say
this dumbass hasn't got a fucking COVID test, so he doesn't know. He's assuming he does.
Okay, I've got friends that don't really trust COVID. My best friends, right, never been vaccinated. I've had the COVID vaccine. I think it's a genuine threat. I think, obviously the world went through a whole lot of shit. But I've got friends as well that don't really believe in the whole COVID thing, and they don't trust the vaccines either. The fact of the matter is, though, as long as people are safe regardless, that's the main thing. Whether you fucking believe it or not, whether you fucking trust or whatever, the main thing is, as long as people are sensible with it and trying to make sure, whether you fucking trust it to be a fucking serious, massive thing or not, or whether you're skeptical, like some people are, let's just, it's all about fucking making sure we're sensible at the end of the fucking day. A lot of people mistrust what the governments are telling them because it's like, you know, they think it's a way of getting control or whatever. I mean, there's a lot of theories out there. And the vaccination was rushed as well, to be fair. So I can understand the hesitation with that. But at the end of the day, though, regardless, it's all about just trying to make sure we're all okay.
Yeah, just say no. He says it. He doesn't know it's COVID. He's assuming it's COVID. Prove it first. Prove what? He doesn't have a fucking text.
But Phil,
this is the point.
Phil refused to prove
just say no. Hold on, sorry. Just say no. This is the whole point everyone's complaining about. He says he thinks it's COVID, so he's going to quarantine like it's COVID. He has 0 tests in the house, even though it's free, because Piece of Peace, who did a stream 2 fucking days ago, was saying that the US has allowed COVID tests to be free again, and if not, you can get them for $4 somewhere. You can literally get COVID tests. He went and bought groceries and didn't get any fucking tests.
Yeah, Phil said it was a waste of time. Phil said it was a waste of time for him to test himself, for some reason.
He doesn't know. He assumes now it's COVID. But he's quarantined, but he sent Cat out when he was sick. So my point is, if he doesn't know it's fucking COVID, why is he acting like it's fucking COVID? He doesn't have COVID because he's trying to say, oh, I think it's COVID because I have your congestion, I can't taste, I can't smell. Guess what, dumbass? The natural flu, because he's a fucking dumbass. Just so you know, this is the point. He's trying to use this as a narrative so that he can't go out. This is the point. He's trying to use this as a reason why he can't do shit.
Yeah, and basically, it's a reason for being lazy.
I have to spend extra money. I've had to spend extra money, so you gotta give me extra money because I have to spend more. This is a fucking excuse.
Anyway, let's crack on with the bingo.
I've had COVID. I didn't have a fucking symptom once. I had COVID. I live with mum and dad. My mum had COVID. I had to quarantine because it was during the whole. If you know someone that you live with is COVID, you have to self-isolate. I was self-isolated for 10 days because that's what it was back then. It was 10 days. I tested myself on the 8th day. Popped COVID. No symptoms for fucking 10 days. I was another 10 days gone. I was in quarantine myself for 20 fucking days because I had COVID, and my mum had COVID before me.
It's just one of those things. I mean, I was like,
if he got a test, he would know. And if it's COVID, fine. Fair dues to him for not going out, and he can't quarantine. He's got to quarantine. Fine. But my argument is, he doesn't know. He's assuming it's fucking COVID.
He could have found it as well. He had the possibility of finding out, and he chose not to because he thought getting a test was a waste of time. So he could have easily asked Kat, please pick up a free test on the way home. But he refused to fucking ask her that.
For 3 fucking days, or 2 days, sorry, my bad. 2 days. Cat was working while he was sick, and not once did he ask get pain meds, because remember, they don't have it in the house. Not once did he ask his dumbass of a fucking wife, or even in her own brain, she didn't get any. So she knows he's sick, quite badly sick, he's missing streams. Why didn't she go and get fucking painkillers?
It's a very good question, and it's something that Phil refused to answer.
Why didn't she go and get herself, go and get fucking COVID tests? You know why? Because she's a dependent. She depends on DSP. DSP tells me, don't you do anything, I'll do it all.
I can believe that. For her, he's quite controlling. You know, she's not going on social media anymore.
That's the point, because when Piece of Peace did that stream, that he had ordered his groceries, Piece of Peace lost his shit. Because he didn't order any fucking tests.
Or meds.
No, he ordered the meds. Right, he's complaining about them because he's ordered the meds.
He ordered them separately. I thought the meds were separate from Amazon, so he ordered a grocery shopping.
Because I think he got his stuff, but he's not got the meds. This is his whole point.
Do grocery stores in America not have medication?
I mean, he ordered all his stuff from Amazon. He got his groceries, but the meds are missing because they don't have the meds.
But I thought the groceries were not from Amazon, but from like Uber Eats or DoorDash or something. Not DoorDash, but there was some service. The shopping that arrived from when he got the extra stuff, that was separate, I thought, from Amazon.
I didn't know he ordered separate. Yeah,
it was separate.
But why didn't he order the meds? Because I'm telling you, Walmart is who owns Asda in the UK.
Yeah.
It's just the same fucking place, but it's called Asda. Guess what, people? they have meds and
Yeah,
stuff.
they do. Like, I regularly get medication. So if I need to get like painkillers or cold and flu shit or whatever, or ibuprofen, Asda is a fucking reliable source of that, and for me anyway. But this is what I'm saying. No, I'm not sure if American stores would have a similar
Bob had
kind
just said, Bob Hoskins, in the US, every grocery store has a pharmacy.
Okay,
There
there you go.
Bob Hoskins, who I'm assuming is American. He wouldn't lie. I mean, people in the chat who's American, is there a pharmacy at least anywhere near, like in every grocery store, or at least in the grocery store?
All right. That's what I'm saying. And it's not as if it's an actual fucking pharmacy, and like Asda, for example, they have an aisle dedicated to things like toothpaste and then painkillers and everything else. Kind of your toiletry kind of stuff, whatever. You know what I mean?
There we go. Look, the chat's now saying most food stores do. US stores have over-the-counter meds. The grocery stores are pharmacy. Yeah. So the people in who I'm going to assume, and I know some of them are American, are all saying ththey have fucking med. Yeah,
so
it's full of shit.
When he done his big massive order of food, for a couple $100 spent on his big massive order, he could have included potentially some things that could have helped alleviate, pain or cold or flu symptoms or anything. But apparently none of that was ordered. And then because Kat got more sick, he then went to Amazon.
COVID test you can get, because COVID tests can be over the counter as well. They'll have them behind the counter.
Exactly.
Buy some. Or get them free. Pizza saying they're free again.
But he refused to, for whatever reason, Phil Burnell refused to do a fucking COVID test.
Because I think he doesn't believe in COVID. If he's acting this way, I don't think he believes in COVID.
At first he did not, but then he started to apparently believe it. When it first started happening, he thought it was massively blown out of proportion, and then he started believing it after a while.
I mean, hell, I'm going for my 3rd or 4th booster, I think, in next week. On the 11th of November, I'm going for my next booster. Is my 4th one? I think it's my 4th one, because my first one was the AstraZeneca, and that fucking thing sucked. That's before they changed it.
Yeah, as I said,
Pfizer. Holy fuck.
I personally, as some of my best mates don't trust the whole COVID thing. They don't trust the vaccines, which is also each their own, but they still make sure, even though they don't trust COVID as a fucking thing, they don't trust the vaccine, they will still make sure to not fucking, they're not just fucking intentionally fucking wanting, no, they're still being cautious, you know what I mean? They're still trying to make sure. They don't want to get, naturally, no one wants to get fucking sick, So even though they don't trust some of the information, they're still being careful, which at the end of the day is the main thing. Personally, me, I do get boosters and all that shit because I've been offered them. Why not? So far I'm okay. But yeah, it's all about just obviously making sure we're okay. You know what I mean? And also looking after each other, and we don't want to fucking infect people that could be vulnerable, especially if our costas in our fucking lives. Phil, in that regard, Phil was in a situation where he could have determined, he had a chance to fucking determine whether he had COVID or not, and he refused to fucking even do the test because he just wanted to assume, for whatever fucking reason. He could have got himself medication to help alleviate symptoms and all that shit, and instead he just chose not to fucking bother ordering anything for reasons unknown. And then he fucking tries to order something separately off Amazon, and they're having problems with it, so now Amazon are the fucking scapegoat. As we'll hear again, Phil, I'll fucking repeat Phil blaming Amazon, even though he's the one that fucking bugged Cat, and he's the one that could have fucking got stuff in already, but chose not to.
And
I can't make them feel better.
Said,
that's the worst feeling, when you have a loved one and a family member, and all you want to do is make them feel better, and you can't, and you're powerless. And who made me fucking powerless? Amazon did.
That's an incredible thing to fucking say.
That's the point that's pissed me off. And as Francesco said, they can't get the boosters because they have no immune system. Which is in fact because they put a bit of the virus in you to your body to handle the antibodies. But yeah, this is what has pissed me off, because saying he's powerless because of Amazon. No, powerless person is you. You are the one that's powerless. You're the one that's made yourself powerless because you caused the situation. But it fits his narrative, you see. It fits his narrative.
It's just mental to me. It's just it's full on delusional Karen grandeur.
Delusion of grandeur it's delusion of grandeur because he's trying to act like it's a big fucking thing, and he can't go out because I have COVID? ? Unsure. Come back to me in a week. I'll let you know. Now I guarantee this motherfucker will come back in a week or two later and say, yeah, we both had COVID. Did you get tested? No. But he's using that as an excuse to stick in his ass.
It could be fucking anything. It could be a bad fucking cold. Could be a bit of flu. It could be. But the thing is, though, he's not bothered to get it tested. He's not bothered to try and verify the fucking symptoms. But it's all on him.
It's not that I didn't fucking try.
Oh, sorry, you go.
Poems 3 minutes ago. No, Poems 3 minutes ago just posted stuff and it's like mental illness on display and it's 3 minute long videos. Oh no.
Fuck me, yeah.
Oh,
Mate, apparently this gets worse. Just bear that in mind, this apparently gets worse.
Another dog is in our chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Look, what was it, right? I've got a weak heart condition. I wear a mask. I wear gloves because I can't use hand sanitizer. I've had 6 boosters. You can still go when you have COVID to places as long as you wear your mask and you're not indoors because it's a drive-through. It's a drop-off.
Because that's the point I was making. Of drive-throughs, but he doesn't. He's using this as an excuse to not go. So oh shit.
Sorry for the derail, King Jared.
I don't worry about it, man. It's fine. I knew today was going to be a bit fucking wild. It's been a few days since he's been, having a stream. I knew today was going to be fucking crazy. I was going to semi-bracing myself for it, so it's fine. It's fine, man. I appreciate the input.
And no worries. And he could avoid all of this from just turning the modem off and on again.
So you think it's a Comcast employee that maybe bugged him?
Yeah, because it was within 24 hours.
It's quite possible, yeah. It may very well have been that, who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'll let you get back to bingo.
Oh yeah, anyways, man. Let's fucking endure the rest of this fucking misery.
And you're powerless. And who made me fucking powerless? Amazon did. Because it's not that I didn't fucking try or pay. They're inept at what they do. Right? How the fuck did you botch up my medicine order for someone who's obviously sick? You didn't botch up, someone's fucking football or, a fucking phone case. You botched a medicine for someone who's sick. You fucking idiots. Unbelievable. Anyway. Install rockets into your delivery people's asses. That's my solution to the problem. Alright, so that's what I've been going through here this week with all this COVID shit. If it is COVID, because again, we didn't have any tests in the house or anything. There's no point in doing it now. We're both already through it. So why the fuck run the test now? We'll assume we had COVID. Like, why not? Right? Might as well. And then, isolate appropriately. Okay. So, that is what's going on right now with that. Now, we have something very important to talk about. Alright?
Here we go.
What about everything that we just missed in the last week? How are we going to move forward? How are we going to tackle it all? Right? What will still happen? What's not going to happen anymore? What's getting rescheduled? Alright? So, first of all, let's talk about the biggest thing from this last week, shall we? And that's the Halloween Marathon. That, unfortunately, the Halloween Marathon is a one-time-a-year thing. All right, it makes sense to do it on Halloween or right around Halloween. We're now into early November. We are already into the Thanksgiving month. We're into Black Friday coming up. We're getting into the holiday spirit. If you go out to any store, it's Christmas, right? Anywhere you go, it's fucking Christmas everywhere, correct? So we're not going backwards in time. We're not going to do horror again. We did horror last month. I did a ridiculous amount of horror reviews for DSP React. We had horror animations all month, which was really fun. But there's no way, because it's funny, so people are like, just do the marathon anyway. Like, what the fuck? Do the marathon anyway. Number one, I want you to think about this. We are behind a week of gaming. I'm in the middle of 3 new releases that we should be way further into than we are. We've got 2 more new releases coming out in a week that I need to cover. We've got games I didn't play in the meantime that you guys are waiting on. And you want me to do this marathon now late. And number 2, it's all horror games. It's Halloween. Halloween's over. For me, right now, I'm getting a bad, feeling about Halloween. Bad vibes around it and everything. Because of me being so sick. You know what I mean? So, no, we're not doing it. If I were to do first of all, if I were to do it now, I would be setting myself so much further back in all the games I'm playing and all the stuff I'm doing. All I would get is complaints. Well, Phil, why aren't you playing more Call of Duty? Why aren't you playing Like a Dragon Gaiden? Oh, because we're still playing the 3 games because we didn't get. Well, why didn't you get so far? Because I was sick. Well, why didn't you play more of it? Well, because I did the Halloween marathon. Why'd you do the Halloween marathon? You should have been playing the new releases, right? Now, in addition to all of that, okay? In addition to all of that.
Shut up for a second. Little set edition. Hooray.
Burger.
There we go.
You know what, 672? Enjoy your fucking timeout. I've had enough of your fucking lip. I really have.
Yes.
He literally just in the chat, it's too much work for you. Go fuck yourself. Here's what's too much work for you. Shut your fucking lips. Because I've had enough. You've been like a sarcastic dick here. On and off. I've had enough of your shit. So sit out for 10 fucking minutes and come back and apologize publicly to me for being a dick.
It demands an apology as well.
Okay.
Really?
Now, here's another thing. If we were to do...
I turned into a fucking therapist yesterday, and I'm not a therapist. I'm just a logical based person that I'm a straight shooter. I call it as I see it. It was
I think you did. But
Terry's Cuckoo Club.
on a freaking mobile game, $1. It's too much. If you can't afford to fucking eat or pay your rent or pay fucking
The guy brought a bunch of plastic, like,
I'm sick of people that are just like, I'm a victim and using it to milk the people that
none of them this week. Why? Because for me, my headache and my pressure was so bad.
They can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. I mean, also, I wasn't saying much anyway. I was just trying to find the right timestamp on this thing. But yeah, my bad. So let's go with cinema modes. Let's speed this up as well because obviously Phil's been slow as fuck.
And my brain swelling was
Well, fuck your brain swelling. You fucking haven't got a brain to begin with.
like, you guys fucked up. So I want it immediately to do it because the pharmacy prices are expensive to pay. They're inept at what they do. Okay. Install rockets. You're here. Right? All. One time a year thing. All right.
So let's just get past this point, and then if anything else, see here.
But there's no way because it's funny. So we're not doing it. If I were that, like, in addition, enjoy your work for you.
Here we go. I think I found it. So I found the time when 692 pissed off Phil. And can we see it in here anywhere? Is it here? 692 is too much work. That's literally what I said. The only words that he said was too much work. 12 p.m. Too much work.
In addition to all of that, you know what, 672? Enjoy your fucking time out. You know, I've had enough of your fucking lip. I really have. He literally just in the chat, oh, it's too much work for you. Go fuck yourself.
He literally said too much work. That was the actual quote. Phil added a couple extra words because of reasons, I guess.
Here's what's too much work for you. Shut your fucking lips. Because I've had enough. You've been like a sarcastic dick here, on and off. I've had enough of your shit. So sit out for 10 fucking minutes and come back and apologize publicly to me for being a dick.
Now, I want to skip forward 10 minutes on here to see if he did apologise. Like, it's minor. I'm not even going to pay attention to what Phil's saying, but we need to see chat. It's at 6 out of 2 back. It's at 12:10, 12:09, he should be back. Will 6 out of 2 say anything? Will he apologise? Where is he? Does he actually fucking say anything? Will he say anything? No sign of him. Is it possible he just said, fuck this shit, I'm out?
I've never seen anything on the poems about it. Most recent stuff, so.
Mango Joe Pods, fuck that guy. Casanova, White Wolf, he's a member. He's a member. So his name will be green. And still no sign of a Monk with Super Chat, John Nepper, Zen Shuriken, no sign of 6 out of 2 and all. I mean, he may have just pieced out altogether. Very curious. I mean, as I said, I'm just having a very quick glance, but yeah, it doesn't look like that 6 out of 2 ever apologised to DSP.
Barrett Wells is saying he said Phil took him out of context.
I mean, he only said 3 words. Too much work. That was all it said. Does that mean that 6 out of 2 said something then in chat for Barrett Wells to have spotted that? Still kind of see it. I mean, I'm skipping ahead, 10 minutes after he was unbanned or untimed out, whatever.
It's in the TBS Discord, apparently.
Christ almighty, ZB guys. That's something. Jesus Christ. I give up. There we go. We just didn't spoil ourselves.
If you get the screenshot of that and send it to Jad.
I mean, I'm on the Discord right now, but so mind you, it's a big fucking Discord.
Yeah, so if you can find it and post it to Jad.
Yeah,
you can see it, that'll be grand.
Can't really seem to find. Yeah, so I don't know. It could be anywhere. And that being said, got one of the biggest, Discords out there. So yeah, it's a fucking jungle. Essentially, trying to find things in there. But yeah, it looks like 6 out of 2 refused to apologise. At least didn't apologise as Phil wanted an apology. 6 out of 2 is adamant that he was taken out of context.
A marathon right now, it's probably the worst possible thing for my health. All right, why? Because marathons are incredibly tiring. When I do a marathon and I'm not taking breaks and I don't have a break for dinner or whatever, right? And I'm just here all day long from 10:45 a.m. all the way to like 7, 8 p.m. By the end of the day, I'm drained. I'm very tired. I'm exhausted. I'm sweaty. I sometimes, I have a headache. I have problems. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, and I love doing them. Don't get me wrong, but usually they're very, very draining when I'm healthy. Does it make sense right now when I'm coming off of one of the worst sicknesses, arguably the second worst sickness I've ever had in my life, to be doing a marathon? Of course it makes no sense. No, that would make absolutely no sense for me to do that. You know, I feel like that would be setting myself up for a relapse. And I've had a relapse of an illness just like this. When I was in my 20s, I had influenza. And after a week, I went back to work too early, and I had a relapse of influenza, right?
You sound like a weak ass bitch. And you know, and it's just, what the hell, man? You think young people talking
Alright,
have
well,
better
send it
immune
to you.
systems? I'm checking Twitter right now. I'm checking my Twitter right now.
Okay.
I sent it there. Hold on, I'm getting. So what the? Give me a second here. I'm just trying to get it sorted here. 2 seconds. I think I've got it. I think I've got it here. There we go. I've got it. Yeah, I got it eventually. It's just. Hold on. Gonna make it fucking bigger. It's gonna be tiny. So yeah, 6 out of 2 responded eventually. Wow, he actually fucking took his time to respond to that. Keep in mind, so that happened at 12 PM. I'll just zoom in here so people can see. This happened at 12 PM. And it took 6 out of 2 like almost an hour to respond to it. And they chose to say, I was agreeing with you in regards to you having too much work to play certain games. I feel it was taken out of context. I've said that a bunch of times.
Yeah, nice backpedal.
Yeah, but still, he did not apologise, and DSP demanded an apology.
Yeah, but DSP's not going to kick him out. He's like a good pay pig.
He's like, oh yeah. I actually checked it in fucking the tracker on 6 out of 2. Up until the 2nd of June 2023, has given Phil $264 in super chats. That's going back to the 16th of May 2021. So in between the 16th of May 2021 and the 2nd of June 2023, 6 out of 2 had given Phil 89 super chats, totaling $264 altogether. So there you go, the more you know. Anyway, thank you very much, Bartwell, for providing that link to the chat. I was kind of curious to see if he did respond at all, and yeah, to me it's kind of interesting that it took that long to respond. I guess he just fucked off for a while and just came back eventually and says, hey, that was out of context.
So, yeah, it sucks that I can't do that crazy stuff like that I'd like to, but what can you do, right? Like, I have to be realistic. And I don't think that doing a marathon right now makes any kind of sense. I gotta recover a bit, you know? Can I sit here and do a gameplay stream? Sure, I'm just sitting here playing a game. But here, I'm in costume, and I'm talking to you guys. Do we play some games? Do we take some drink? Do we eat some food? Do we do this? Do we do a tier maker? Do we do this? No breaks, keep going. Nah, I'm gonna kill myself. You know, I can't do that right now. You know what I mean?
Whatever you would. In Minecraft.
So, let's see what happens. Alright, but this Halloween event is done. We're not doing it, okay? And I apologize. I know people, again, they look forward to this every year. They absolutely love it. They want to see me having fun in a holiday atmosphere. I know people were literally saying we cannot wait because we come to it every year. We love the costume reveal. And I hate to say it. I hate to say I told you so. But sometimes I just have a feeling about stuff. And around the end of October, I was saying to everyone on these streams, I said, I've noticed that we've got a big dip in memberships, and typically what ends up happening is at the end of October we have this Halloween event. Why do I get the feeling that there's people who were like waiting for the Halloween event and they were going to come by and probably contribute in a big thing when the community was there, whatever. There was like big community support, right?
But Phil, that's you guessing though. There's no. Why are you assuming? Why are you so greedily assuming that people are ready to fucking hand you money, you know, so easily? And if it was that, the thing is, it is actually very easy to give money to Phil Burnell because he fucking has a variety of ways for people to fucking do exactly that. People can become a member whenever they want to. You know, people can tip him whenever they want to. If people really wanted to give DSP money, they would have fucking done it of their own volition whenever the hell they wanted to. Regardless of whether Phil was doing a marathon stream or not.
I mean, he's not doing it, so where's the money in the subs now?
I just like, so Phil is trying to claim. What is his I told you so moment? That if he wasn't, hold on.
Yeah, I think it was because people were holding back.
No, he
giving
assumed
them money.
he assumed people were holding back, but where's the evidence? He's just assuming that people were holding back for this big massive event they were looking forward to and hoping to get a whole lot of fucking contributions for. But that's a random assumption. It's such a narcissistic assumption to just assume that people are ready to fucking throw you hundreds of fucking dollars for one fucking event. when there was no evidence of that happening. There was no. I mean, some people were expecting Phil to get hundreds of fucking dollars doing the Halloween marathon. He probably would have fucking got that, but there was no. But to assume that though, and why were these people? I mean, as I'm saying, Phil. It was easy to give Phil money, regardless of whether it was happening at that event. And if people really wanted to fucking support Phil, for the sake of fucking supporting him financially, they would have given him money regardless. So the event should matter in that regard, if that makes sense. In fact, because he's always fucking said the closet stream proved above and beyond that it doesn't matter what Phil does. If people want to fucking give him money and throw money at him, they will throw money at him. It's just one of those things. But it just blows my fucking mind that he's just flat out assuming that because people didn't give him money because the event didn't happen. But based on what? Based on what assumption? Based on what? Did somebody promise you something behind the scenes? Or because you didn't do the event, they didn't deliver? I mean, what is it?
And then what happened? I get sick and it doesn't happen. I had a feeling that something was gonna happen because I don't know what it is. Sometimes I just get a feeling, and I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's why I was saying to people, hey, you want to do some gifted memberships or whatever here at the end of the month, it might make sense to do it now rather than wait. Although it's cool, you want to do it on the Halloween event, that makes sense. There'll be a lot more people here or whatever. But look what happened, right? So the thing is, it's over now. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It's done, and we're not going to go backwards in time. We got to move forward. You don't dwell on the past. You move forward positively. So what's going on right now? Tons of new games. 3 huge new game releases that I'm very excited for, that I want to play all at once. I want to play Alan Wake 2, I want to play Spider-Man 2, I want to play Mario. I'll be honest with you, out of those 3 games, I think Mario is the one that can wait. Because Mario's a platformer, we're in no rush, there's no narrative there, right? The other 2 games, I'm hooked on the stories, I'm excited to see where they go, I want to see them continue, right? So, I know that those are the games that people want to see more. I'm still excited for Mario, and I'm going to play Mario, don't get me wrong, alright? But, I definitely feel that we're going to be focusing more on Spider-Man and Alan Wake than Mario right now, okay? And then what games are coming up next? Well, we've got Like a Dragon Gaiden. That's the story of Kazuma Kiryu between the previous Yakuza games when he was doing stuff behind the scenes. You don't know what happened to him. We're going to find out his story. And we've got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, of which I just played the beta a few weeks ago. And you guys absolutely loved this beta. Me too. Playing the Modern Warfare 2 maps is such a nostalgia trip for me. And I absolutely had so much fun with that. I absolutely cannot wait to put that into the rotation as a multiplayer game. And of course, it's also going to have Warzone Battle Royale, which I don't know if I'm going to like, but we'll probably try it, right? And various other things as well. So for me, I'm excited for Modern Warfare 3. And these are the focuses. Now, also, you got Super Mario RPG remake coming out too. That's a big one. So we got all this stuff going on, coming up. So we've got to focus on the 3 games I'm playing now. And the new games coming out, that's the focus for this month at this point, all right? Now, will there be other stuff going on? Yes. In fact, I've already begun work. I started watching the Invincible show, which I guess Season 2 started last night, but I'm watching Season 1, and I love it. I think the show is really well done, and so I'm probably going to be doing reviews of Invincible. What I'll probably do is a video that covers all of Season 1 and my thoughts on it, maybe early next week. Depending on how I feel, one of those nights, maybe I'll throw it in and I'll put it over on DSP Reacts. And then I'm probably going to start watching Season 2 and doing reviews of Season 2. I think it's weekly, though, right? I think it's only once a week that they're releasing content. So I think that I will be doing that as well. So there will be that kind of content on DSP React, okay? The ad apocalypse cometh, ladies and gents. If you're not aware, the ad apocalypse is at hand. That is right. The signs are there. The seas are boiling. The earth is opening up. Plagues, famine, frogs are raining from the heavens. The ad apocalypse is upon us. Because this Black Friday, ad apocalypse returns to my content. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I don't blame you. Last year, for the first time ever, we did a special marathon event where all day long on Black Friday, I watched ads. And it was fucking fun as shit. Because people criticized me all last year, this event will never work. They said, this event's going to be boring. There's not going to be anything interesting. People thought it was one of the more interesting things I'd done in years. Seriously. They thought it was great. They were just like, wow, this is super, super so good. And we want you to do it again. They even said to me, will you do it again for Christmas ads? Will you do it next year? I was like, we'll see. And then we didn't do it. We saved it. So now we're a year later. We're like, this is cool. So we're going to do a marathon on Black Friday where all we do is we hang out and we watch ads and laugh at them together. And we're going to have some food and we're going to have fun. So it's going to be a nice casual Black Friday marathon this year. The Adpocalypse returns, okay? Now, there will be the method by which you can submit ads, okay? And members will have priority to do this, and standard viewers will also be able to do this who aren't channel members, all right? But I haven't set anything up yet. I need to basically, this weekend, I'll probably get stuff going on this, so you guys can start submitting ads for the Adpocalypse event. And this year, I might have different criteria. Like last year, I think I said I just wanted ads from like the 80s and 90s if possible. Maybe I'll open it up a little bit wider this year. But the thing is, when this Adpocalypse happens, okay, there's nothing you can really do about newer ads, because newer ads are always going to be in trouble on YouTube. Like if you do anything within the last 10 years, those ad campaigns will likely get claimed by the companies who did those ads. You'll get in trouble for even watching those ads. You got to watch older content and no one really gives a shit. So we'll see, but let's work on that. So that's coming, okay? So we got me reviewing Invincible and stuff. We've got the Adpocalypse stuff coming up. We've got me covering all these new release games all at once. So all this stuff is happening this month on DSP Gaming and DSP Reacts. Now, what I think we should do, let's briefly cover the schedule, all right, so you guys know what to expect the next few weeks. And then I got one final very important thing to talk about, and that's how me missing this week has very strongly impacted my business, and what's going to happen with that, all right? Because I want to be transparent with my audience. You know I always have been. As much as my dumb fuck trolls want to say that it's something that it's not, I want to tell you realistically what's happening now as a result of me losing all this income, okay? Fair enough. Okay. So, schedule. Today, Alan Wake 2 on the first stream, Spider-Man 2 on the late stream. Tomorrow, Alan Wake 2 on the first stream, Mario on the late stream.
Boring.
Sunday, we finally get back to the React show. And yes, as silly as it is, we're just going to do the same React show that was supposed to be last week. We're going to do that on Sunday. Okay? So, there you go. That's going to be... I know it's going to be weird because there's going to be a lot of horror. We're like, what the hell are we doing watching horror the first weekend?
Yeah, hold the fuck on. I thought you fucking abandoned the whole horror thing. You can't do a fucking marathon anymore because it's not Halloween. It's only 3 days after Halloween. And yet he's doing a React fucking thing, which is going to contain a lot of Halloween stuff and horror stuff. Because that was meant to happen before Halloween. It's just... You're such a lazy fucking bastard. Oh my god, man. I just can't. So, yeah, I'm going to tick off Money Worries when he gets to that particular segment. It's a guarantee it's coming up. He's going to do the schedule and he's going to talk about the fucking money thing. The centre square will get ticked off then.
End of November. But the show's already in place. It would not be fair to people who already submitted and already were qualified to get their stuff watched to say, oh, well, the show's just gone and we start over. We're going to do the show, okay? And then this Sunday, after that React show is done, then... we're going to post up threads for the next React show the week later, and it will no longer be Halloween themed. I'll say, hey, I think we should go into holiday theme. Anyone wants to do something Christmas related, Thanksgiving related, Black Friday related. There's a lot of topics now we can go into for the React show that are very different from what we've been doing for the last month and a half. Okay? Sunday night will be more Spider-Man 2. Okay? Then Monday, more Alan Wake 2, and probably more Mario. If everything goes according to plan and I'm still healthy, I should still be here Tuesday, Wednesday. And so those days likely we'll figure it out. But, I mean, I like Alan Wake 2 so much, I kind of feel like I want to focus on that as the daytime stream as much as I can. If we get bored and we want to alternate, we absolutely can. And I'd probably swing in Spider-Man instead of Alan Wake. Swing in, get it? But that's what I'm thinking for this week, is that mostly Alan Wake 2, balanced with Spider-Man and Mario on late streams, and the React show on Sunday. Okay? That's kind of what I'm aiming for this week. Oh, my nose itches. So, there you go. I'm trying to hold on because I'm losing my train of thought here. Okay, so now what about next week? Because next week there's 2 new releases, Like a Dragon Gaiden, as well as Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. You're right. I guess we have to see what happens this week, right? How far do I get? Like, maybe if I focus on Alan Wake almost every day, like if I focus on it today, tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it's 5 days of 3 hours each, maybe in 15 more hours we can finish Alan Wake 2. Sweet. That would be amazing. So now what we can do, maybe daytime streams, could be an alternation between Spider-Man 2 and Like a Dragon Gaiden, and the night streams can alternate between Call of Duty and Mario. Maybe, right? But it really depends on how we do with everything, okay? It really is going to depend on progress with each game that we're playing and stuff like that. So please understand that, and please know, that's what's going on right now. There's no guarantees of anything, because my health has to hold up, and we have to see how far I get in these game playthroughs during a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff is up in the air for now. Until we 100% see what's going on with each game and the progress that I make with each one, okay? So I hope that makes sense. I hope this is all, this is coherent stuff at this point, okay? And everyone's gonna be like, okay, but what about RoboCop? But what about the Lords of the Fallen that you said you were gonna play this month? But what about this? What about that? Yeah, what about them? That's stuff that might or may not happen, right? I've already told you the games that are my priority that I'm more interested in. You know them. People are already hyped for them. If you want to see those other games, there's a chance I might play them. But we're gonna focus on the stuff that I need to focus on and get through now. I am set back a week. I have to focus on the stuff I'm doing right now. You understand that? Like, I absolutely have to focus on these games and get through them first before we start taking a look at other stuff. Because you got to understand, we still got Starfield. When am I going to get back to that? We got to play that at some point. What about Street Fighter 6? Yeah, I want to get back to that at some point too. But that's what I mean. Like, I have so much going on right now that, I definitely don't want to overload. I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. So I'm telling you, right now I'm playing 3 games. Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Mario. If you ask for any other game, you're wasting your time. I have to play these 3 games right now. Next week, Like a Dragon Gaiden and Call of Duty will likely hit the mix at some point when it makes sense. Asking for other games right now, you're wasting your time. I don't have the means. I can't clone myself. I've been sick. I'm going to play as much as I can. You got to be patient, and I hope you enjoy the stuff that I am playing. Okay? Fair enough? Okay. Now, one final thing, and then we're going to get to my final topic, and then we'll get to shout-outs. What about the costume, the Halloween costume? What happened to the Halloween costume? What happened to it? It's in my closet in my bedroom with all my other Halloween costumes. It's sitting there. It's ready to go next year. No.
He's going to save it for a whole year. I guess that's one less thing I have to fucking buy next year then for Halloween, but he's going to save it for a whole goddamn year. Oh my. I mean, why not just... I mean, you didn't even fucking wear it as far as I'm aware, and you didn't get it that long ago. Why not just return the fucking thing and get your money back? I mean, you tried it on it, I imagine, once, and that was it. And then you fucking hung up. Why not just return the fucking thing and get a refund?
Not just going to wear it on a whim and ruin the whole huge reveal and surprise of the Halloween costume. I'm not going to wear it for the freaking, I'm not going to wear it for the React show for a 3-hour show when it's supposed to be for a Halloween marathon. I spent a lot of time and money. I told you. It was literally the most expensive costume I've ever had. Up to now, the most expensive costume I ever had was Ezio Auditore. And that was, what, 27?
Oh, he's lying. He's lying. The wee bitch fucking claimed the fucking Ken costume was the most expensive one he ever had. Last year, he said the Ken costume was the most expensive one overall he ever had because he had to fucking buy things separately, like the wig as well and all that shit. So all of a sudden it's the Ezio Auditore costume which is the most expensive. Because we covered this recently, where Phil dressed up as fucking... we covered this shit already. Recently. We actually fucking looked at Phil dressing up as Ken from Street Fighter, where he looked like Karen from Street Fighter. But yeah, he said that was the most expensive costume.
2018. So compare that and think that this costume was more expensive than that.
Please show it. If I can find the clip. Let's go to Big Bingo and most expensive. Just type in most expensive and we'll see him. When you scroll and see him dressed up as a fucking Karen. Keep me, we need to go back to like 2022 for this. Here we go. Why can't I find it? Ah, here. So thank you very much to D-Dog for a super chat, who says this is a $10 bet that he begs some money for a costume next year. Oh, that's a long-standing bet. The thing is, a lot could happen between now and a year. Phil could get a lot fatter, it might not fit him anymore. Possible. But yeah, listen to this shit, it's impromptu Q&A. This is what he said about the fucking Halloween costume that he had for last year's Halloween. And he said this on October 19th. Play, you bastard. Fucking play. Refresh. No, will you fucking play already? We're on... Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are we waiting, YouTube? Come on, you fuck.
Is my most expensive
Here we go, finally it fucking plays, you fucking delayed bastard.
This even shows you the scan of what's supposed to be the packaging for it and everything. Oh, okay, cool. I order it. It's expensive, by the way. This year is my most expensive costume I've ever gotten. I'm not kidding. It is. I don't know why, but
there you go. He said that on October 2022, right before his Halloween stream for 2022, where he fucking was dressed up as Ken from Street Fighter. This costume was apparently the most expensive one. He doesn't know why, but it was the most expensive one. And now a year later, he's fucking trying to claim it was actually one of his older costumes, the Ezio Auditore costume, which was the most expensive one. This is why I'm saying you cannot trust a thing that Phil fucking says. He is always fucking changing his narrative, he's changing the fucking story. I don't know if he does it on purpose, I don't know if he tries to do it so he can fucking confuses people. It's fucking strange, it's fucking bizarre. But yeah, the stories always seem to fucking change, the facts seem to always fucking change with Phil Burnell. You cannot fucking rely on anything he fucking says, because his story is constantly fucking changing and narrative is always fucking changing. It's as dumb as all hell. As for D-Dogs, I suggestion that Phil could beg for money for a costume next year. We'll have to wait and see. He's going to beg anyway, regardless, but yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm not going to waste time on the costume stuff and the Halloween stuff. This just doesn't make sense. What you're, I understand. We're so hyped. We're so excited. What are you going to do? And again, this is life. It happens. It sucks. But, yeah, this is dumb. I'm checking our Amazon thing again. Nothing. No update. It looks to me like they're just going to cancel the order. So we're not even going to get the medicine. I'm going to go kick someone in the balls. Anyway. I apologize for my anger. But you got to understand that I love my wife. And this is bullshit that I can't make her feel better because this company is fucking dropping the ball like a bunch of fucking idiots.
So wait, so Phil, why don't you pay extra for the fucking DoorDash drugstore thing? Is your wife not worth that extra money?
We're 672, you tell me, because I timed him out for 10 minutes, he didn't come back, so maybe he's pouting in a corner somewhere, because he said something really fucked up to me on the stream and he got called out.
He literally said 3 words. Too much work. And to be fair to them, they claimed afterwards that Phil took him out of context. In fact, I still have the image here, I do have the image here still. So 672 returned eventually, saying I was agreeing with you in regard to you having too much work to play certain games. I feel it was taken out of context, I've said that a bunch of times. So yeah, it's just, that was eventually fucking 672 returning. But yeah, Phil being such a bitch about it. Phil being such a pouty, ridiculous, pathetic wee bastard about it, man. Because he had said too much work and Phil took that fucking shit personally.
So now he's ran away with his tail between his legs. Because you would think that he would have come back and apologized if he was a man, but I guess not.
Okay, how in the absolute hell can 672 even fucking tolerate hanging around Phil when he's fucking being roasted like this by him? Like, why would anyone want to fucking come back and support this fucking guy if he's shit-talking you like this? Yeah, to be fair, I'm going to actually fucking have to agree with DSP here, because 672 is a bitch if he fucking hangs around Phil and tolerates that. Phil's actually right about him. If these kind of fucking morons are returning to be treated like this, then yeah, they deserve everything they fucking get.
Because I don't see him, right? I didn't permanently ban him. I timed him out. So, anyway. Anyway, there we go. Now.
Oh, here we go. I think we're up to the fucking big one here, guys. I think we're up to the fucking main course of this fucking salt-laden fucking stream. We are at the begment. And even before we begin, because I know we're at the fucking begment, I'm just going to tick off money while he's right here.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
So yeah, we are 6 away from a full house, ladies and gentlemen. Phil has not done a whole bunch of snorting today or burping. I guess the medication has sort of kind of helped curtail that to a degree. But yeah, hopefully we can get a lot more things ticked off on the card for here, especially with Phil going off on some money-laden rant.
Is that it? I'm trying to think, did I cover every topic? Oh, okay. The final topic, because we got a lot of shout-outs to do. I thank you guys for your contributions this morning. Okay. So here's the deal. Yeah. Here, October.
Sigh! This fucking sigh! Every time he does that sigh, it always fucking leads to a money thing. That sigh is a signature sigh.
So here's the deal.
Here we go.
Yeah. Here, October was a month where your tip contributions were amazing. They helped a ton. They were right on par, if not a little higher than what normally you would do. I appreciate that. Super chats were great too. The one thing where we were coming up short was memberships, where we had started the month with like 600. We actually got over 650 at one point. And then by the end of the month, we were down to below, like looking out, this is where we were, like 400 something, low 400s. And at this point of year, this is where you would have seen a big boost in memberships because I'm playing all the hot new releases. And for some reason, it just didn't happen this month. I don't know why, because I'm playing all the hot new releases, and typically people come by and support them, and they did, just not in that way, okay? Yes, I truly believe that if this Halloween marathon had happened, that you would have seen a rallying, that people would have come by for the Halloween marathon and would have gifted memberships and would have joined, and you would have seen this level of support. I firmly believe it, okay? Am I upset? I'm upset, but I'm not upset at the viewers. I'm upset at the sickness. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just upset at the situation. That, like, what the hell could anything have done any differently? You know? Nothing. I'm not gonna be angry. You guys are always supporting me. You guys are amazing, right? But here's the deal. This month of October that just ended, on YouTube, this is not tips-wise, but this is YouTube performance, went like this for me. Now, normally, when we hit this big gaming season, it goes up. It actually went down. I did better in September by a lot on YouTube than I did in October. Because I think, again, the big culmination was supposed to be the marathon, and it didn't happen, okay? So, that sucks ass. And what's going to happen is, when my YouTube payment comes through this month, which happens around the 21st, roughly, it's going to be way less than what it was last month, and it's going to be way less than what I usually would get around this time of year. That's not good, all right? Things have not gotten cheaper, okay? I'm going to be dropping money on new games. You know, it's the end of the year, and things are more expensive, and it sucks, you know? This is the time of year when you have to spend more money. You know, normally this time of year, it's like, oh, I'm going to get a nice holiday feast for my wife and I for Thanksgiving and stuff like that, and we're going to do this and that, you know? And now it's going to be, and by the way, for the record, because you might say, oh, Phil says it's going to be
burger.
It's going to be thousands of dollars less. Let's put it that way. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I looked at the numbers, and at least the initial estimate is that at least over 1,000, if not more, less than what I would normally make in a month on YouTube. Which sucks, you know? And that's not good.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
I liked having a good reason to use that sound clip. What can I fucking say? Look, Phil, we have a good months and bad months on fucking YouTube. Big fucking deal. It is not the audience's fucking problem for them to have to worry about your financial situation. If they want to give you money, they'll give you fucking money. Sometimes in months they'll give you more money than other times. It is just so simple. It's just as simple as that. So it does sound like you're fucking lecturing your fans here, your audience, about being a little poor broke boy bastard, and like, why should they worry about that? Why should it be their concern? You're worried about money. Well, make yourself more appealing then for people to want to give you money. It's as simple as that. Like, I mean, it's... What can you do to have people give you money? How about you try and be more entertaining? How about you fucking listen to what they're fucking telling you? How about you play the games they want you to fucking play? How about you fucking do things the way they're suggesting you do things? I don't know, but yeah, well, it is not for your audience to worry about your own financial, you know, suffering. That's on you to handle, because you're a full-grown adult.
It's very, very bad, okay? But it's not the end of the world. It's not. It's because people want to act like assholes. They want to be like, so that means that, oh, it's the sky is falling and Phil goes out of business. That doesn't mean that. It just means things are tighter. It just means that, sadly, now, instead of having the flexibility that you think you're going to have, now you don't have that flexibility anymore. Now you don't have the money to spend on a present or something that was coming up, or, you know, things that we were hoping to do, or, you know, I hate to say it, but as I said, my ultimate fear is this.
Ultimate fear?
I don't want to go back to where I was 3 years ago, when I was in bankruptcy. You understand what I'm saying? I was up to my eyeballs in debt. I couldn't afford to pay the debt anymore. And I had to declare bankruptcy. And it ruined my credit. And it's going to take me forever to recover from that. Like, I'm not even close to recovering from that right now. And I don't want to now be on the path back there. And I was doing really good. I had momentum going, and the months were going good, and everything was going well. And this year, financially, things were actually looking up and doing better, you know? And now, losing essentially a week of work, including a marathon that likely would have propelled and boosted me to a better level, or at least to the level where normally I would be on YouTube, and it's just gone now, you know? So the thing is, you might say, well, this is, we're going to support, we're going to rally, we're going to help Phil. Let's gift a bunch of memberships now. Well, hey, listen, yeah, that would help, absolutely. That would help the community. I'm sure everyone else would appreciate that. And
but
that would help me in the long term.
But
the problem now is that in the short term, I have nothing to make up for the fact that my YouTube payment will be way less this month.
Tips are mandatory. Hooray! Tips are mandatory once again. Hold back on your super chats, hold back on your fucking memberships, hold back on your member bums. Make sure you tip like a motherfucker instead. Tips are now mandatory once again for the whole month of November. Oh, and if you can as well, make sure you give a whole bunch of memberships as well, so December's pay is also fucking great. Fucking greedy bastard. Look, we've all got our own fucking financial fucking situations here. As I said, I'm pretty much fucking skint until like next week at the earliest, and even then I've got to watch what I'm doing with my money. It's like one of those things where this time of year it is a bit tough, especially leading up to Christmas. I mean, after Christmas, into the new year, hopefully things will alleviate a bit better for me. But this is not something for other people to worry about though. This is a me problem. You know, this is what separates fucking most people from Phil, because how many fucking content creators are fucking sitting on their fucking streams saying, guys, please give me money. If you do, please make sure it's fucking tips because I want that now, rather than fucking in a month's time. That Phil's pretty much the only fucking dumbass that says that. Because he's such a, he's determined not to fucking, you know, take more responsibility for his shitey fucking lifestyle and his over expensive living habits. He basically fucking is living beyond his means, and YouTube's telling his current payment for, you know, November for YouTube is telling him that, and he's refusing to accept it. Instead he's saying, well, it's up to the audience to fucking bail me out. Again.
Than what it's supposed to be, or usually would be, around this time of year, because I was sick. So, this is stupid, because I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of saying, oh, tips are the best way to contribute. I fucking hate saying that.
And yet you say it on a fucking daily basis multiple times a fucking day. And I think you're lying. Again, as usual, I think you're fucking lying to everyone. But if you hate fucking saying that, you fucking say it so goddamn much. We make fun of you on a regular fucking basis because you fucking say it all the goddamn time, all the fucking every day. Several times a fucking day. It's just fucking crazy to me. It's just, your financial woes are your problems, not your audiences.
Tired of it. I wanted that when you come to my stream, you don't have to hear me say, oh, please tip me, because tipping is the best way, and I get it right away. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm the fucking streamer, and I'm sick and tired of it. I want to fucking say it ever again. But it's like, why is it that this keeps happening, right? That we get to the situation where, well, the only way to resolve this is short term. I need tips again. I need tips again. I need tips again. I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm tired. I'm sick and tired of saying this bullshit. Because it's bullshit. I should be here to play games and have fucking fun with you, and that's it. That should be the only thing we talk about all day long.
You fucking choose to fucking talk about it instead because you can't fucking help it. If you're having fucking money worries, how will you fucking get a goddamn fucking job to make up for the lack of money you're fucking making right now? If the money your audience is giving you is not enough, then what are they meant to do about that? It's not their fucking situation. It's not their place to worry about your fucking financial control. You get a job, or try and be more entertaining so your audience wants to give you more money. But stop bitching and whining and moaning on your own fucking shitty streams about how financially irresponsible you are.
But why? But this shit just keeps happening to me. At every waking fucking moment, every time that I think I'm getting ahead, and every time that it feels like I'm getting ahead, and things are getting better, oh, now this fucks you over. Now this fucking happens. Now someone steals your fucking car tire off your car, and now this thing happens behind the scenes that costs you thousands of dollars, and then this happens, and then you get sick and you can't fucking work, and then a troll fucks you over because they fucked your internet, or this and that, and fuck this and fuck that. It's like, fuck. Fuck. I've had enough, man. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've at my wit's end now with this bullshit. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore. I'm done with this nonsense. No, the internet was not a troll. I was grouping a million things together there. Someone just says the internet was a troll. No, it wasn't an internet troll.
Hooray! Million was said, so that's one more thing to tick off.
Burger?
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
We are 4 away from a full-ish. Remember, guys, 100 likes on the stream gives us a free space. We might need that free space today. Who knows?
Anyway. But you understand what I'm saying. I'm just tired of it. Every time I feel like I'm ahead and I'm getting to a point where this is getting better, something fucks me. It's like I'm cursed. I'm destined for fucking pain or something. Like, what the fuck did I ever do to deserve that every single time?
Oh my god, where do you fucking begin? Where do you fucking begin? Why do you deserve such bad karma? Maybe it's because you're a fucking bad human being. You only care about yourself. You don't fucking care about other fucking people around you. You don't even care about your fucking family. You fucking criticise your own mother and father for daring to have the fucking audacity to not be brave enough to move out of Connecticut, their fucking home. You think they're fucking dumb for staying in Connecticut, put in Connecticut. Meanwhile, you moved all the way to Washington, bankrupted yourself. You couldn't fucking afford to live that certain lifestyle, and within a few years of moving to fucking Washington, you had to fucking declare bankruptcy after maxing out 13 fucking credit cards. Yeah, Phil. I mean, this is the thing. You blame the whole entire world for your own financial woes, which you are self-inflicted upon yourself because your financial irresponsibility, because you had a certain lifestyle on YouTube at one point in time, which because you got paid a good bit of money, but YouTube used to fucking pay you quite well, and because of that you enjoyed a certain lifestyle, and you got used to that certain kind of lifestyle. But then over time, they had apocalypse happened, and then copyright strikes happened, and YouTube, you mass deleted a whole bunch of your fucking videos from YouTube, so you fucking fell, you plummeted down the fucking algorithm on YouTube because of all your fucking ridiculous actions to try and curtail all these things happening to you. And you blamed everyone else for it. You blamed Machinima, you blamed YouTube, you blamed trolls, you blamed detractors, you blamed everyone but yourself for your own fucking piss poor judgment in handling what is your business. You've now been doing this fucking thing for 15 goddamn years, and things are worse for you now than ever before. You're fucking getting worse payments more than ever, getting less support more than ever, and you're fucking desperately fucking begging every fucking day for people to give you tips. Like, you don't even want super chats, you want immediate financial instant gratification to make up for the fucking shortfall in your YouTube income. And I mean, this is the thing though, what have you fucking done to try and improve your own business, even when times are going good for you? What did you ever do to try and improve your business? Absolutely fucking nothing. When a fucking gravy train was fucking rolling in and you're fucking making so much money, did you look to upgrade your fucking business? No. You sat in your arse, you played games, you fucking had a camera pointed at the fucking TV, you ignored direct capture for so fucking long, you ignored the live streaming for so fucking long, you had a fucking shite fucking attitude about it, you fucking claimed that people were always interrupting their gameplay to fucking shout out this and shout out that, and you fucking ridiculed that shit. Phil, you are the master of your own downfall here, because you never fucking adapted with the fucking times, you never fucking innovated when you had to fucking innovate, you never fucking invested in your own fucking business when you had to fucking invest in your own fucking business, and ultimately it's all down to you having poor management of your own business as a content creator, because you have taken the laziest approach the whole entire time you've been doing this fucking thing. You've always gone the fucking laziest, easiest, simplest fucking way of doing this fucking thing. Look at your fucking business, keep in mind, the webcam we're looking at him right now, donated by a fan because Phil couldn't be asked to get a better webcam. The capture card he uses to fucking play games on, donated by a fan because he couldn't be asked to fucking invest in a better capture card. The fucking Xbox console he's playing his games on, donated by a fan. The laptop he uses to scan his chat, donated by a fan. The LED lights behind him in the background, donated by a fan. All these fucking business and upgrades, essentially, most of it has been done by fans giving him stuff to fucking upgrade his business because he's been too lazy to do it himself. Or too cheap, or whatever you want to is. So really, Phil, you have only got yourself to blame for being in this fucking situation. There is nobody else at fault here for you having piss poor management of not only your business, but your own fucking finances. It's your own goddamn fault. Be a fucking man, own up to it, admit it, and just say, look, you've got to fucking make changes in your fucking life. Because your own financial irresponsibility is not up to your fucking fans to bail you out. No, Phil, you need to fucking just bite the bullet and just say, look, I need to fucking make changes in my fucking life. It's not up to the fucking audience to fucking make sure they fucking bankrupt themselves to fucking keep you afloat. That's not fair on them. How about this? Take a sponsorship and take sponsorships.
Something else comes up, something else creeps up, something else creeps up. I'm done with it. So, matter of factly, yeah, this month, tips would be great. This month, if you tip me, and if people tip more this month, it'll make up for the fact that my YouTube payment will be less.
There it is, he actually wants more than usual. He wants more than usual. Just fucking, oh my god, man, why do you just fucking, just bite the fucking bullet? Why don't you fucking try and get some sort of paid sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends? They'll take anyone on, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. I want to remind everyone again, even though Phil got $247 in tips from last night's stream, that works, he missed 8 streams technically. Even though one of them was a marathon, which is 7, but 8. If you divide 247 by 8, that's about $35 per missed stream. Making so, if Phil had been streaming essentially, last night he got a lot of support, but if you make up for the fucking streams he missed, it's about $35 per stream, which is fucking terrible. Jesus Christ, man. So he wants more tips than usual. He wants regular hats, he wants regular vests, he wants more of everything. Immediate financial gratification. Fuck Phil, man. Jesus, man. I know I'm like miles fucking behind, but I can't fucking help it, man. He's been away for a few fucking days, and I guess I fucking forgot how annoying he was and how easy it is to fucking just get triggered by him to fucking ranting. But Jesus Christ, man. That's a great fucking point Barrett Wells is making. Even though Phil had hit all 3 tier goals, so he hit he made it to $150 easily. Okay, he didn't wear the vest. He said for health reasons he could not wear the vest. So even though the audience fucking clamoured for him, he refused to wear a vest, citing health concerns. I mean, it's just he has no fucking respect or appreciation for his fucking audience. They are just fucking walking piggybacks to him straight.
This month, if you tip me, and if people tip more this month, it'll make up for the fact that my YouTube payment will be less this month. But then what happens? You guys all tip me, and then I don't get contributions via memberships, via super chats, and then I get a low YouTube payment next month, and then it's a vicious cycle. It never fucking ends. It literally never fucking ends this way. You understand? Well, I'm gonna break the fucking cycle. I had enough of this shit. Contribute however you want. I don't care how you do it. I don't.
Oh my, how refreshing. You mean to say he's not going to fucking ask for tips more than usual? We'll see how long that fucking lasts. We'll get to fucking YouTube payday, and then we'll fucking see how long that fucking narrative will last.
Everything is appreciated because you guys are so awesome, and I understand that not everyone can tip. Not everyone likes using PayPal. Not everyone likes doing that. Not everyone can afford that or do that. Maybe you can just every once in a while become a member or gift a membership. Do that too, right? Do a super chat. Do nothing. Do fucking nothing. If you can't, it's fine. Like a video, leave a comment, do whatever you can. But I'm not gonna sit here and talk about this all fucking day anymore. I've had enough. I don't want to I'm tired of this bullshit. I really am. Enough is enough. I'm taking control of the situation right fucking now. Fuck all this nonsense and all this insane nonsense that this is gonna dictate my life and what the fuck I do on my streams. Fuck you. Every one of these fucking losers out there who thinks that they know shit, go fuck yourselves.
Suddenly it's about us. Suddenly it's fucking turned into a thing about us, detractors. What the fuck do we have to do with it, Phil? Oh, so you talk about fucking tips too much. Aye, we fucking point out to you for fucking years. And now you're gonna fucking take control. And by taking control, you're gonna fucking bitch and whine and moan at us for pointing out that you fucking talk about it too much. Wow. That came out of fucking nowhere. How did we get there? How did we get from him fucking saying I'm gonna take control of my situation and not, ask how you fucking contribute? And it just immediately fucking went and segued into bitching and whining and moaning about the haters.
I'm tired of this bullshit. I really am. Enough is enough. I'm taking control of the situation right fucking now. Fuck all this nonsense and all this insane nonsense that this is gonna dictate my life and what the fuck I do on my stream. Fuck you. Every one of these fucking losers out there who thinks that they know shit, go fuck yourselves and kiss my fucking ass and eat my shit. Alright? As of right now...
You nasty fucking cunt. Look, Phil. You're giving us plenty to talk about. When you constantly talk about your financial situation, it means we've got a lot to talk about regarding your financial situation. It gives us room to theorise and wonder where all the fucking money goes. Now, of course, we know quite well where the fucking money goes, and we have got a lot of evidence to prove our theories. You've never debunked it properly. All you fucking said is, no, you're wrong, without proving anything otherwise. And even when you had a chance to prove that the WWE Champions account was not yours, you bottled it, and you lost that chance to fucking prove your innocence on that infamous Side Scores interview. It's just, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, Phil, it's not our fault you have delusions of grandeur of how much money you think you deserve to have in your life. You are living beyond your fucking means. I say this because I'm occasionally guilty of it myself. Sometimes when I get paid, sometimes I spend a bit more than I mean to, and I've got to fucking make sure I'm fucking careful and cautious until my next payday. Sometimes it's hard to handle your fucking finances. But at the same fucking time though, Phil, you should not be struggling. You get like $4,000, and that's YouTube alone. I mean, it's close to, Phil gets about $8,000 to $10,000 per month, usually. That's a ridiculous amount of money to be mismanaging. That's a lot of fucking money to be pissing away down the fucking drain. It's far different. That far exceeds my own financial situation. And yet he's still fucking struggling every fucking day and begging every fucking day and is in dire fucking financial straits every single fucking day. Boo fucking who, Phil? Live within your means. Be fiscally responsible. Stop blaming us for it, for fuck's sake.
I'm taking control, alright? Support however you want. Please do, alright? Your support is what makes me who I am today. If without your support, I would not be here today. I would not be able to make the content that I make, and you guys know that. All right? But I'm not going to sit here and say, we're doing a special fundraising marathon. We're going to try to make up for the fact that I was sick at the end of October, and we're going to do a begathon where tip me and do this and do that. We're not.
I imagine somebody said something somewhere in some capacity which has triggered this sort of rant. A begathon? Phil actually said the word begathon. That is fucking delicious to me. That is just beautiful. I want to hear Phil say it again.
Up for the fact that I was sick at the end of October, and we're going to do a begathon where tip me and do this and do that. We're not doing
begathon. It's just, you've got those with the fucking days. The Phil's the regular fucking begathons, and he wanted like $1,000 to pay his taxes. Not shit, man. That was fucking amazing times.
It's business as usual here on DSP Gaming. We play games, we have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. Please do. Please understand. I am set back thousands of dollars now because of what just happened at the end.
So if you're telling your fans not to fucking worry and support it if they want to, and you immediately follow up with a guilt trip segment about how you need money. Look, Phil, we could all do with some extra fucking money. This is just a simple fact of the situation. But Phil, if people want to give you it, they'll give you it.
October, no exaggeration. Is there a way to make that up? Sure, some extra tips, but I can't make.
Jesus, I love how high pitched your voice got there. Is there a way to make up? Sure, extra tips.
October, no exaggeration. Is there a way to make that up? Sure, some extra tips, but I can't make you do that, nor am I going to sit here and beg and demand it every day. Fuck that shit. I'm going to play games and have fun, and if what comes in, and we go from there. And I guess if I take 10 steps back because of this fucking illness, I take 10 steps back financially, and I get screwed for months and months, and now it takes a year to recover back to where I was before this happened. I guess so be it. I'm not going to sit here and...
But Phil, if you miss, like, about 5 or 6 days of streaming, okay? It wasn't even 5 or 6 fucking days. Phil said it was a week of streaming. It wasn't really. So Phil's last full day stream, okay, was on the 28th of October, okay? I mean, I guess it almost is a full week, but he also had a night stream on the 29th of October, and then he missed the next 3 days, essentially, 3 nights or whatever. And then he returned last night on the 2nd November. So it's not a full week he's missed, okay? But the point I'm trying to make here is this. If Phil missing 8 streams in total sets him back by like half a fucking year to financially recover, then that is a horrendous business model. Basically, he's saying that if he gets sick again, he is fucked financially for another half a fucking year. That to me is insane. If he's fucking admitting that because he was off for 8 streams from sickness, that he cannot financially recover for a half fucking year. That blows my tiny fucking mind. That's how fucking fragile his whole entire business setup is.
About it all day. I'm tired of being a fucking victim. I'm tired of putting up with this shit. I really am.
I'm tired of being a victim. Phil, you are fucking making yourself into the fucking victim by being so financially irresponsible. I'm tired of being the fucking victim. But you do it to yourself. You make yourself a victim, and so, oh my god. My head hurts. I need a fucking drink.
I'm not doing it no more. No more of these fuckers gonna do, try to dictate my fucking life to me and say what I say and do and all this bullshit,
I don't even understand what you're fucking getting at here. It's almost like you're fucking trying to claim that we are somehow controlling your financials. How could we? It's just the fucking sheer paranoia of this moron. We live rent-free. I almost feel guilty for living so rent-free in his fucking head. Not just me, it's you as well. Every single one of you guys, every single one of us are living rent-free in his fucking head. Good point by Brian. COVID can cause brain damage. Is that what we're witnessing here? It could very well be, but mind you think, you'd have to have a brain to get brain damage. I'm not entirely sure Phil has a fucking brain. This is absolutely fucking unhinged as all hell.
Enough is fucking enough. Alright? So, done deal. Fuck this. We're back to business. We're back to gaming and loving what we do. Loving games, loving everything. Every day here is going to be a fun gaming atmosphere. I
love it when somebody has to demand things are going to be fun. You're going to have fucking fun. Whether you fucking like it or not, you're going to have fucking fun on my fucking streams. Or else. I've laid down the law, I'm taking back control. You're going to have fun or you're going to get fucking out here. That's what Phil was saying to his audience. Demanding fun from his audience. And as well as demanding fun, demanding contributions. Tips preferred.
Actions, good times, good vibes, no negativity, no sick shit with fucking people telling me I'm lazy. Too much work. Too much work. I just was sick as
Wow, he's still angry about 672, saying too much work. We're 672 trying to claim that Phil took it out of context. Phil, for you to do too much work, you would have to actually fucking work. You don't, you sit in your arse all fucking day, you talk a bunch of shit for like 2 hours, then you play a game poorly, while begging in between every single fucking chance you get, and then you fucking end your stream, you stuff your face with dinner, you'll probably wake Cat up to eat dinner later on, I imagine, as per usual. She's fucking sick as all hell, but yeah, fucking wake her sick ass up to make you dinner again, because you're not with Liana. Like, some people might not be aware that DSP, Liana was sick when Phil was still with Liana. Liana was sick and she was sleeping, and Phil was streaming at the time, and Phil said, "I'll be back in a minute, guys. I need to wake Liana up so she can make dinner." And she was ill at the time. Let me find that actually. I want to find that again. I believe the clip exists somewhere. I think it was clipped by Medica, and he's got a reaction clip to it. Oh, hold on, please. Yeah, here we are. It's like a minute long. It's gold dust. This is a great clip.
Yeah, I bet you've had enough of it. You got embarrassed in this one and the previous one and the one before that. You're looking for one that doesn't make you look like shit.
Make sure that Leanna's awake. She's not been feeling too well. I want to make sure she's awake because she has to start making dinner. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Are you fucking kidding me? Did he just say his girlfriend's sick, but he's got to go wake her up to make sure she can cook his fat ass dinner? Holy shit, what an irredeemable piece of crap. Yeah, God, my girlfriend who sells her shitty fucking soap to support my fat ass. She's real sick right now, but I better go make sure she's awake to cook me dinner. Wow, what a champion. Who doesn't want to be his girlfriend? You can hear him in the background. Yeah, wake up, bitch. I need my Hot Pockets.
Okay.
Wow. Why is she fucking this man?
Fucking quality. Yeah, that's a old clip from what was so that was Mr. Medica, but what was his alter ego? Something Jim, was it Brightside or Darkside Jim or something? Brightside Jim, something Jim. Anyway, I can't mind the fucking alter. It wasn't Brightside Bill, was it? The video was titled "Jim reacts to Darkside Phil waking up his sick girlfriend food." Was that his alter ego Jim Can't Swim? I don't know. A clip from Brightside Bob. So why the well, I guess Jim's his fucking real name, I guess. That's dumb. Why did I think fucking Jim was a fucking alter ego fucking thing? No, that's his fucking name. Actual fucking name. Anyway, you get what I'm saying though. Funny fucking clip. From Brightside Bob, Mr. Maker. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, that classic clip of Phil waking Leanne up so she can start dinner. Oh hell, man. What was... Oh, that's a good question. Damice is asking what was Slobby's alter ego. I can't mind. He doesn't do... Honestly, I don't think he messes... I don't even think he cares about DSP anymore. It's been a long time. But he did used to fucking mock him, of course. Slobby, I can't mind what it was. Shit, man. That's a good question. I can't mind. I can't mind. It was actually a semi-decent impersonation. Darkside Beef. Nidhogg says it was Darkside Beef. There you go. So there we go.
Dog for the last week, and someone just said it's too much work for me to do the marathon. And then they weren't man enough to come back and apologize. So, okay. Too much fucking work. Well, you do a fucking day of work in your life, and you tell me about how it's too much fucking work. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for shout-outs now, all right? And then we will get to gaming, I promise you, but it's super late on the podcast. Let's do some shout-outs. Okay. So, a bookworm re-upped their membership for 17 months and said, back in the saddle, no rest for the weary. There ain't no rest for the weary or the wicked, as they say. Because money don't grow on trees. You got bills to pay. You got mouths to feed. That's damn straight. That is a fucking song that is true, for sure. There ain't no rest for the wicked, man. All right. King Be Cruel with a $2 super chat. Shout out to chat for vibes. Best day ever. Oh, yeah. Best day ever today, for sure. Mango with a 17-month streak here on a membership. My mom is in chemo. I feel for your struggle to get meds. So you're trying to get meds for your mom, and they canceled the fucking chemo meds delivery? Wait a minute, no. You get the chemo meds from a doctor. I'm just being stupid. Don't listen to me. That was the dumbest thing I've ever said. You're probably trying to get meds so she feels better when she's at home after the chemo, correct? And you're trying to get meds for her, and it's fucking being a pain in the ass for you too. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. You're trying to...
God, fucking damn it, Phil. Immediately, like, somebody, like, fucking, like, somebody's going through, okay, first of all, somebody's going through an absolutely horribly worse situation than Phil is. That was, okay, so, you know, having, you know, watching your mother go through chemo, fuck me, I can't even imagine how horrible that is. But Phil immediately tries to kind of think it's about him and tries to immediately relate it to him. What? Oh my god. And I think that's what made... isn't that what made Prophet rage earlier on? Like, Prophet got rage quite extreme when he fucking seen that super chat. He's like, I'm out. And then he kind of came back to rant quickly on the call, then bailed again. But yeah, that made Prophet fucking bail earlier on. Let's hear it one more time.
The fucking chemo meds delivery? Wait a minute, no. You're Shay, for sure. Mango, with a 17-month streak here on a membership. My mom is in chemo. I feel for your struggle to get meds. So you're trying to get meds for your mom, and they canceled the fucking chemo meds delivery? Wait a minute, no. You get the chemo meds from a doctor. I'm just being stupid. Don't listen to me. That was the dumbest thing I've ever said. You're probably trying to get meds so she feels better when she's at home after the chemo, correct? And you're trying to get meds for her, and it's fucking being a pain in the ass for you too. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. You're trying to alleviate her bad feelings after the fact, and they're being assholes to you too. That sucks. It does. When you want to help someone, and all you want to do is fucking alleviate their pain, right? And you do everything that's in your power to alleviate the pain for that person you love, and it's not enough. And there's no... The worst feeling for me in life is a sense of not having control. That you just can't do anything about something. You know? I know it's the running meme, nothing I can do. But you have to understand that meme is a horrible feeling. In life, something's about to go horrible.
Oh my fucking god, Phil. I'm speeding this up. 1.5. 1.5.
Wrong, and there's nothing you can do about it. You have no control over it. That's fucking the worst feeling, you know? So I feel you. If that's what you're truly saying, that like you're trying to help your mom out and there's just nothing you can do to really help her out, yeah, I hear you. That's how I feel right now. I want to help my wife and I can't do anything to help her because the fucking meds are probably canceled, you know? King Be Cruel, thank you for the super chat. He says, free my boy 672. He's not banned. He was timed out for 10 minutes. I put him in timeout and he never came back. So I guess he's, like I said, I don't know. Maybe he's crying. Monk, with 15 months in a row, says Amazon will give you your money back, I reckon. You think that's what's going to happen? Do you think they're just going to cancel it? Because that's fucked up. I would much rather know that they fucked up the order so that I can reorder and get the meds than they're just sitting here like a bunch of fucking lazy idiots saying, oh, running late. That's all it says, running late. The fuck does that mean, running late? Just tell me, am I getting it or not? Because they haven't updated it at all. It just sits there. Oh, sorry, it was supposed to be here by 11 a.m. It's 12:30, running late. You know, it's fucked up. It's medicine. It's not, it's not fucking, me fucking around. I'm not ordering some luxury product. It's something that we need. You know? It's fucked up. Alright, continuing on. It looks like Casanova? Yeah, Casanova re-upped his membership for 29 months and says, I'm glad you're back and feeling better. Thank you, Casanova. Mega Jewel Pods with a super chat. Hope you feel better. Ready for fun games today. Thank you. Monk with a $2 super chat. Amazon did the same to me. Excuse me, it's fucked up. DBZ King with a $5 super chat. Put this towards your holiday feast with your wife. Are you excited for Alan Wake 2? How familiar are you with the original? Have you watched any of my playthrough? I played the original twice. And, you know, the original game, and then I played the remake a couple years ago. And then I'm playing this new one, and I love it, and I'm like 15 hours in. So, well, 13 hours in? 12 hours in? Maybe we're around 12 hours in. Maybe I'm 11 hours in. Anyway, I'm loving it. The original was good. This one's much better. That's for sure. Monk with another super chat. Thank you, Monk. John Nepper, becoming a member or re-upping the membership? Looks like re-upping the membership. Thank you, John, for that. Go Trick with a super chat saying, have a good stream. Thank you, Go Trick. Game Master with a super chat. Mr. Game Master, excuse me. And he says, interested in the new Prince of Persia game? Yes. That will be on Ubisoft Plus. So I might get Ubisoft Plus in January to play it. We'll see. That's the resurgence of Prince of Persia back to its roots as a 2D platformer with modern elements, which is really cool. John with a monstrous $50 super chat. Thank you, John. Says, sucks that stuff keeps happening to you. Hope you and Cat get better soon. Everything gets back on track. Wish you guys the best. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a very nice, kind words. Thank you, John. Thank you for the ginormous contribution. Many men to the super chat.
Whoa. The massive super chat has given them a thumbs up.
Burger.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
We might get a full house today, guys. We might get a full house. We have one but probably from a free space. So, yeah. And we're apparently very close to hitting 100 likes as well. We might have 2 free spaces, which means we only need one of these things to happen between now and him recording for gameplay.
Is get a job 672, be a man, you got this, Phil, good luck. Yeah, listen, I don't know why he said what he said. It was pretty insulting. And the fact that he didn't come back and apologize kind of means that, you know, Like I said, he's been saying like snide remarks and stuff like that for a bit now, and I don't know why. You know, who knows? Who knows what the bug up his ass is about him? No, I told you he's not banished. I timed him out. I gave him a 10-minute timeout. He's not back, so obviously, you know, he's chose to exile himself, and that's his call to do that. But he said, you know, why is he gonna say fucked up stuff in my chat, right? You know, I'm coming back from a week of illness. I feel like shit. He's gonna tell me that it's too much work for me to do the marathon. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Of all the streamers on the internet, you're the person you're a moderator for, and you're gonna say I'm lazy. It's like, are you out of your fucking brain? Yes, you are, and that's why you owe an apology.
But you didn't say you're lazy.
Unbelievable. Okay. Anyway,
Hang on a second. I want. Hold on. There's a face right fucking there. There's a face. Guys, we have got a free space. Thank you to liking the stream. We got 100 likes on the stream, which means we've earned a free space. But not only that, as well as the free space, we also get to see the Bubbles animation that Pixar Animations so very kindly made for us all to enjoy. So, here you go. Here's the Bubbles animation, and keep an eye on the bottom right for Jasper to take care of business. There's a good cat. So yeah, we are very close to a full house. This could be a fucking great stream. We could be a full house where we're basically 2 away. And if Phil burps one more time, that's another free space.
yes, you are, and that's why you owe an apology. Unbelievable. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. So we got, okay, so I did the Many Men shout out. Game Master did another super chat and says, Nintendo showed more Mario RPG footage, looks fire, sounds good, but obviously there was no way we're doing game news or anything today. I knew we were going to have so much to talk about today, there was no way we're getting to any of that shit. I have a million tips to shout out as well, so we're going to do this in a second. So thank you, Game Master, and then we'll get to tips here. Okay, what's up, Jade? How you doing, Jade? Hopefully you're doing all right. Okay, so we start off with a $5 tip. From Anto Kamaru, good to have you back. You were missed. I'm used to your content playing in the background when I do all kinds of things. I work from home, I cook, or I'm doing chores. I didn't realize how used to that I am until this past week. Ended up downloading some episodes of the old Keenan and Kel. Welcome back. I hope you and Kat make a full recovery soon. Well, it's funny, because I don't know if you guys are aware, but someone did some research, and they actually found out that if you were to actually play an old episode of Keenan and Kel, and you play it simultaneously with one of my streams today, they sound exactly the same. I don't know how, but they're actually the same. It sounds exactly the same. It's amazing. It's like a scientific breakthrough. People figured this out. That I sound exactly like old school Keenan and Kel, if you can believe that.
Shut up, bitch!
Alright, maybe not. But there you go. Thank you for the $5 tip, Anso Kumar. It's the first tip of the day. Good burger skits and all. I received a $25 tip from Dan the Man, who says, hey Phil, what's up, Dan? By the way, as you guys will notice, we are back to our tried and true animations. I don't know why I have this open, this tab. Let's close that tab. There we go. We're back to our tried and true animations for this month. And then for the month of... What the fuck? And then for the month of December, or maybe right after Black Friday, we'll see. Maybe for the Black Friday marathon, we'll change it. We're going to do holiday-themed animations coming up. So we'll see what we can do with that. Okay, on my nose. All right, so thank you to Dan for that super thanks, no, for that tip. Let's see. I got a $1.50 tip from a 1mm man. What was your Halloween costume going to be? None of your business. I'm not spoiling. Why would I tell you now? What's the point of spoiling now? I'll just, it'll have to be something for the future, right? There you go. Oh, you're going to the Twin Cities Con tomorrow. Oh, cool. Well, I hope you enjoy the convention, Jade. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1, says, bring back chair spins. Fuck no. Happy Friday to you. Thank you for the $1 tip. You know what's more fun than me spinning in a chair? You spinning in a chair. So buy a spinning chair and spin as much as you want. I got a $2 tip from Only Use Me Blade. Would you do a drinking stream? I would spice up your content, have a Jaeger. No. Every once in a while we do a special event like a marathon, and as I said, I could drink during those for various levels of contribution or whatever. But no, I'm not going to be doing any drinking streams just for the sake of drinking. I received a $2 tip from 1cm man. You should go to patient first to get antibiotics and call it a day. I have no idea what the hell that even means. I've never heard of patient first, and that's not how healthcare works in the United States. But thanks for the $2 tip anyway. Can't just walk in and just get antibiotics from any place. It's not how they do it here. I got a $2 tip from a Borderlands Enjoyer. I'm happy to have gotten Borderlands 3 for only $14. I'm excited. I love the series. You have a favorite Borderlands game, or you not really like the looter shooters? You know, they're great games to play with your friends or whatever, but I'm not a big co-op guy. So for me, you know, they're not that great. I played all 3. I played 1, 2, and 3. And they're all fine games. I played 1 solo, 2 co-op, 3 solo. And again, they're all fine, but I'm not in love with them or anything. I don't really have a favorite because I'm not really crazy for them. And then Big Larry gave me to me $2. Wishing you and your family the best. I'm getting over knee pains. I tripped. I fell outside while doing a cleanup of my yard. Not fun, but I'm starting to feel better. Well, I hope you feel better. As someone who used to have knee pain because I was a fat ass, I hear you. Knee pain can be pretty bad because if you can't walk, you can't really do much. You can't really move around. So, hopefully, it's not debilitating for you and you'll be able to get back on your feet sooner rather than later. There you go. Okay. So I think we've covered everything. And I have no idea at all if 1 Minute Man is around at all yet today. But I just want to say 1 Minute Man, much earlier this week, when I was still very sick, actually did send a tip.
What a fucking surprise. 1 Minute Man is tipping behind the scenes on Phil's day offs. I knew it. I knew that fucking guy would do that. I fucking knew that was going to happen.
Behind the scenes, and it said, I hope you get better soon. I just want to let 1 Minute Man know I got it, and I appreciate that, and I acknowledge that, because 1 Minute Man is usually here for the streams. I guess what happened is, they probably noticed that I was not here several streams in a row, and knew that something pretty serious was going on, and it was very nice of them to contribute in that way. So thank you to 1 Minute Man for the...
It wasn't that fucking serious, so your life was not at fucking risk or anything, for fuck's sake. It was not a serious fucking thing. You make it a serious thing because you're such a fragile fucking hermit.
Tip during the week, earlier on this week, okay? Okay. Alright, I think... Have we covered it all? I mean, what a show. I think we've cumulatively here covered everything. You know, so... Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I did not... This sucks because... Alright, guys, here's what's gonna happen. I wanna change a picture. I'm not gonna scare you, because there's no jump scares anymore. We're done with that. Halloween's done. But I need to change the Halloween picture out here. So let me get rid of this. And I'm gonna add in my Thanksgiving picture. But I gotta find it. Shit. I think it's from Halloween last year, actually. There it is. Alright, so... There we go. My new outro. It'll still be fall. But we'll have, some variety mixed in, as you guys are going to see. So thank you all for listening. This is a very jam-packed podcast. What I hope is that starting tomorrow, we can start to get back to normally scheduled, we can start to get back to normally scheduled stuff, where we can actually cover, like, I know there's gaming news and stuff that's happened this week, and I just haven't paid any attention to it because I've been so sick.
What
that hasn't even been on my mind or anything, you know, with everything else going on, me being sick and my wife. So I need to get back to the swing of things, you know, covering game news and everything for all of you guys.
What the fuck is this? I remember this from last year. Why is it back? And yeah, Tony, the Halloween event has been cancelled. He's not going to do it, and he's going to save the costume apparently until next year. He's not telling anyone what it is. He's banning people for requesting it. He's telling everyone it is not happening. However, the React show where he reacts to people's, you know, nominated clips from before Halloween that was scheduled for that, he's going to do that. So even though Halloween's technically forgotten about, he's still going to, on Sunday, do a React show which will contain a lot of horror-themed Halloween-style clips. So make sense of that if you can.
So I certainly hope that tomorrow we'll have a more normal podcast. But I do want to say thank you all for coming back here and enjoying it and hanging out with me here today. And I want to say thanks for your patience over this week. And I just want to say, you know, again, thank you for everything. You guys are awesome, all right? I appreciate the patience and the support, and you guys coming back to hang out. And we're going to get back on our feet now, right? We are. We're going to start working again. We're going to have all these great new releases this month. We're going to work on the Adpocalypse coming up. It's going to be a great month. Let's move forward positively and in a good, fun way. And I thank you for everything. And let's get started with that, shall we? Thanks. See you tomorrow for our normal podcast. Okay. Let's get set up, guys. I'm going to take a brief break because I want to check on my wife and see how she's doing. I also want to know what the hell... I don't know what she wants to do because it looks like we're not getting this medicine. It looks like Amazon has fucked up the order, and I can't get on, you know, with support and argue with them right now because I got to stream. So I don't know what she wants to do. But it looks like she ain't getting her medicine because Amazon's a bunch of fucking idiots. So I'm going to see what she wants to do and go from there. But so give me just a couple minutes here, if you would, to see how she's doing. I'm just going to mute the mic. I'm just going to run and see what she's up to. I'm not going to run an ad or nothing. I'm just going to go see what she's up to, use the bathroom. And Billy Hunter, I'm going to say it one more time, shut the fuck up. Drive to a store. Are you deaf? Do you not understand what quarantine means? You're just tremendously stupid. I can't get over how dumb some people are. How many times during this stream have we said, we're quarantining as if we have COVID? That's the idea of ordering everything at home. Why don't you go to the store? Because I'm not dumb like you. Okay.
What a fucking dick.
Anyway, I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to see how my wife's doing. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. And then we'll jump in Alan Wake 2. Okay? I'll be right back, guys.
Right, and I guess I'll just hold a fast forward button here. It's 12:46 PM when Phil stopped the podcast. 5 minutes later, he's not back yet. 7 minutes later, 6, 8 minutes later. Oh, here we go, he's back. He waddles back here, so here we go, you can actually see him here. He goes in, and he closes the door, and then he throws himself into the chair. Hold on a second. Hines is telling me to go back. Why? Look how he exits with an attitude. I mean, I guess we can witness the attitude, which go back to 12:45. So it exits with an attitude here. Let's see the attitude.
Anyway, I'm gonna mute the mic. I'm gonna see how my wife's doing. Use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll jump into Alan Wake 2. Okay? I'll be right back, guys.
I actually missed that last time, to be fair. Yeah, that's a very weird, silent fucking attitude to have.
Okay? I'll be right back, guys.
So he mutes it, and then he's like, morons, my fans. Basically, this is what Phil said.
My biggest fans are idiots.
That's what he's fucking saying there. When he's muted himself. That's what he's fucking saying right then and there. So let's just fast forward to when he gets back, which is like 12:51-ish, kind of, wasn't it? When he kind of... Or 12:52, round here anyway. Yeah, that is, yeah.
Okay. So, did people decide to try to cause drama when I wasn't here? Is that what it is? I missed a bunch of stuff. What the hell are you talking about? Someone's talking about Elden Ring. Now I'm really confused. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I got some shout-outs to do. Enough of the drama bullshit, right? Anyway, $2 tip. From Tomato Frenzy. Have a good stream, love your content and your hair. Wow, you love my hair now? Wow, no one ever complimented my hair until I actually started, like, caring about it a couple months ago, right? And instead of just wetting it and slicking it back like I did for so many years, now I wash it and condition it and puff it up a bit. And now people like the hair, huh?
Oh, Phil, hold on. I need to take this in. Is Phil admitting that he never washed his hair for years, but he's only started recently washing it? Like, oh my fucking god! No. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that Phil just told everyone on the internet that he used to fucking never bother washing his fucking hair until recently.
Hair until I actually started, like, caring about it a couple months ago, right? And instead of just wetting it and slicking it back like I did for so many years, now I wash it and condition it and puff it up a bit. And now people like the hair, huh? I should have been doing this all along, I guess.
Oh my fucking god, he actually never washed his hair for so many fucking years. Jesus Christ, man, that is disgusting. Disgusting.
Right? Okay. 672, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it because it's not how you said it and you know it. The way you said it was that it's like, oh, too much work.
Oh, hold on a second. So Phil was there for 672's response. And of course 672 said that was out of context, you know, and I was agreeing with you. So Phil thinks the words too much work was said, so it was typed in a condescending manner. Those 3 words were said, too much work. That's what 672 said. And Phil somehow interpreted that as an absolute nasty cheap shot towards him. So let me find you the wee screenshot thing again. Here it is here. Let me just zoom in on this bastard. Hold on, it's a fucking mighty midget thing. There you go. So 672 said, I was agreeing with you in regards to you having too much work to play certain games, DSP. I feel it was taken out of context. I've said that a bunch of times. And Phil's response was basically this.
672, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it because it's not how you said it and you know it. The way you said it was that it's like, oh, too much work, you know? No, you didn't say, No, it's too much. It would be way too much for Phil to pull. There's a difference between saying, oh, man, it would really be too much for Phil to now try to pull off a full marathon while he also needs to catch up on all these games, and people need to understand that, versus too much work. You understand the difference? It's the internet. You have to be concise with what you're saying, but you also have to be clear. You can't just say, oh, 3 words and expect that the entire internet is going to understand what you were saying, you know? So I don't care if you're being sarcastic. I don't care if you were being short. I don't even care if you were agreeing with me. That's not what you said. So you have to be careful about what you say on the internet, because people will always take it at face value. And what you said was very snarky and very fucked up. So, yeah, even if the intent was not there, it was fucking harmful, and it hurt me. I don't want to have people telling me that I'm fucking lazy. Lazy. Me, of all people. I am lazy. You think I'm lazy? Me. The guy who's here 6 days a week and has no time to spend with his goddamn family. The guy who's sick as shit and is still fucking trying to fight to come back, right? You know what I mean? Like, yikes. You gotta stop with the nonsense, man. I understand you're joking around. It ain't fucking all fun and games every day. I feel like shit. I don't want to be putting up with this nonsense from fucking people on the internet. I don't have to take your shit either. I don't. I have the right to call you out. Oh.
Wow.
Okay. Now, here's the difference between me and other people. It's water under the bridge. I don't care anymore. I don't even care. I'm not upset. So we're all good. Everyone's good.
You're not upset. You spent the last hour berating the guy. You spent the last hour mocking the guy and not letting it fucking go and constantly fucking bringing it up. If you didn't fucking care, you wouldn't have fucking demanded an apology from the fucking guy. You clearly do fucking care. You lying sack of shit.
Everyone's good. I'm good with 672. I'm good with everyone. We're all fine now. Okay? And now we can continue on and have a good day of Alan Wake 2. Fair enough? Everything, even Steven, don't give a shit about nothing. I want to start off nice and positive today as we start with the game. No problems, nothing. Right? Let's just go forward positively here. Okay? Sound good? Cool. All right. That's how we roll. I feel like I want more air, but what sucks is it's gonna be too bright if I open the blinds more. So maybe I'll turn the fan on higher. Hold on a second. Let me look here. Ugh. Yeah, I'll turn this up. Turn up to 2. Okay. Ugh. Bruh. Let me just get rid of a few of these sock counts and then we can begin. Here's one. Here's one. The hilarious part of the thing, oh, it's an overreaction. No, it was not an overreaction. It was a reaction exactly to what was said. It was not, oh, Phil, it would be way too much work for you to do a full marathon when you still have to catch up on all these games and people need to understand that. That's not what was said. It was, too much work. It's different. It's a completely different statement. You understand? But that's the thing. People just think, say whatever, and everything's fine. Everything should just be, taken care of, and no one should ever have to be, sensitive to what they say or be sure that what they say is, makes sense. No, just fucking say whatever, right? No, you don't just say whatever. You gotta be fucking careful about what you say. I learned that the hard way. Really, I learned that the hard way over the years. Because remember back in the day, you're talking, my earlier days as a YouTuber, I would talk out of my ass all day, every day about nonsense, right? People would ask me a question, I wouldn't have any idea what I was talking about, and I would talk about it for 10 minutes, and then people would go quote it, and fucking people would be all pissy with me all over the internet for the stuff that I said. Now it's like, I gotta walk on eggshells on the internet. You're like, no, you don't. But at the same time, you gotta read the room, and yeah, you should take a little bit of extra care about what you say on someone's stream who's coming back from an illness, and especially someone who you watch their content all the time. Use your brain. Sheesh. I got a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Good to see you back, Philly says. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Again, 1 Minute Man, thank you for your support all the time, man. Thanks for the tip as well when I was sick. I really appreciate that. Let's get that added. It looks like we start with Gunner Glasses today, which is a great start. Okay, cool. No, that's what it is there's a difference between you give someone a little bit of a razzing, or it's literally someone who's looking to, take an actual jab. And sometimes you have to lay down the law when people are trying to do that, because you just don't want the entire stream to become, oh, let's just fucking pile on someone. You know what I mean? And it's me or others. It just shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be a stream where, oh, let's just fucking be nasty to each other. Why are we doing that? Right? That's not what I want DSP Gaming to become, the place where people come and shit on everyone, right? Oh, Swagonito's like, imagine if you tried talking today like you did back in the day. I mean, no, you can't do that stuff anymore. Like I said, when I started on YouTube back in the day, I didn't take it seriously in any way, shape, or form. At all. I was basically someone who thought the whole thing was a joke. I was like, I don't know why anyone would care about YouTube videos. I don't know why anyone would care about content on the site. It's all stupid. And anyone who cares is a moron. So I don't give a fuck. So when people ask me dumb questions, I'm going to give dumb answers. Or, why anyone would care about my opinions, I don't know, because I'm just a nobody. No one should care about what I have to say about anything. I'm serious. That was my attitude, 15 years ago. On YouTube, I couldn't fathom why YouTube would ever be something important that people would pay attention to or care about. And now look at what's happened. That YouTube's a cultural thing. Content creators are fucking influencers, and people they look up to as like an idol and shit like that. It's crazy, So now you got to be completely different. At least if you're going to be responsible. Sadly,
that wasn't really jealousy. He's kind of. I wouldn't say it's jealousy. That's kind of like. He's not wrong in a sense. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say it's jealousy. It's a weird one, but wasn't it again? I don't know. I don't know if I would say it was jealousy. It's a strange one.
on YouTube. I couldn't
let's just see it again. I mean, we'll break it down.
fathom why YouTube would ever be something important that people would pay attention to or care about. You know, and now
Yeah, so Phil didn't take it seriously in the start. Fair enough.
look at what's happened. That YouTube is a cultural thing. Content creators are fucking influencers and people they look up to as like an idol and shit like that.
He's not exactly wrong though, and it's like we'll see what else he says on top of that. But right there, that is quite accurate.
It's crazy, you know. So now you got to be completely different. At least if you're going to be responsible. Sadly, I hate to say, there's a lot of people who are very irresponsible with their online presence and persona, and they just don't give a fuck.
I mean, that's also true. I mean, this is not jealousy yet. This could turn into jealousy very fucking easily. But he's not wrong though.
And they just hurt everyone around them for personal gain. But and I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm going to be someone who actually cares about what he does and try to be nice and, you know, be smarter.
I don't know about that. I don't feel that's jealousy. I mean, he's kind of right. The thing is, I mean, if Phil was fucking saying these guys are getting fucking given millions of fucking dollars for being lazy or whatever, that's jealousy. You know what I mean? But what Phil said there was quite fucking accurate, and I cannot call that jealousy. He's been guilt tripping the fuck out of his audience side, but you know, in that regard, for that last thing there, I don't think we can call that jealousy. It's close, so we're fucking borderline there, but he didn't fucking fall into jealousy there.
The executioner says, I completed Robocop. Don't even waste your time on it. It's buggy as hell and it's really short. There you go. Okay. So, shall we continue now? Okay, here we go. Alright, welcome.
I mean, hold on. It's just one of those things. Technically, I signed a bingo, but do people think that was jealousy? Do people think that was YouTuber jealousy he had there? Because I don't think it was. It's just one of those things. I mean, it's just, I know it's easy just to fucking disagree with Phil and everything he fucking says, but in that regard, some YouTubers are fucking massive in terms of they can do what they fucking want and say and do something. Look at fucking Sniper Wolf, fucking literally visiting someone's house because they fucking mocked them, and their punishment was like basically a slap on the fucking wrists. You know, I was like, what? That's kind of fucked up. They're still around. They're still a big YouTube fucking persona. They get to fucking stay on the fucking platform, even though they fucking literally visited someone's fucking home. You know, like, so it's like, Phil's not wrong in that regard, and he didn't display much jealousy either. I mean, or any. I mean, someone tried to say when he said influencer, you know, that was said with some venom, but I think he was just trying to emphasise the word. I don't know. It's just, yeah, sadly, I think we're going to fall short here. Yeah, sadly, I think we're gonna. Yeah, and Phil didn't blow bubbles either. I don't think he has 100 likes now, Phil, but I don't think it happened during the fucking. Well, it didn't happen during the fucking podcast or before the gameplay. So we're actually going to fucking fall one short here, which is fucking annoying as all hell. We're so fucking close to a full house there. But yeah. I mean, yeah, Damice, that's a good point, but Damice saying he was resentful of the evolution of the content creator and him not keeping up. But yeah, but that's not really a jail. I mean, that's all on him though, you know, like he missed the boat on keeping up with these guys, and he had the full chance to fucking be a bigger fucking content creator than he is now, but his lethargic nature and his refusal to fucking progress with the times held him back, but his own laziness held him back. So yeah, I mean, it's it was close to jealousy. We were fucking borderline jealousy there, but it wasn't quite jealousy for me, and I think a lot of people as well tend to agree with that kind of take. We're close. I mean, how often does that fucking segue into him being jealous of these fucking big, massive YouTubers who are getting hundreds of fucking dollars and all that shit? But nah, it was close, but no cigar. Which of course means that we're going to bring an end to bingo because we were one short. We had 2 free spaces, so I will tick that.
Burger.
And
Burger.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Yeah, but we were one short in the end, and 24 out of 25, very damn close, but it was not to me. So let's see how current day Phil is doing. We are behind Phil by an hour and 45 minutes. Fuck me. That's about a long fucking stream. So let's see how he's done in almost 2 hours. He had $61.
Welcome back to Alan Wake 2, everybody.
$62. $62 as he was beginning gameplay. Let's go to live DSP. Wow, he gained the whole $8 in almost 2 hours. Wow. I guess people are really paying attention to Phil, hoping for tips more than anything else right now to make up for the poor month of YouTube payment for October. But there you go. Anyway, I'm done with DSP. D-Dog, don't worry. And D-Dog saying sorry for a derail. I don't mind derails, to be honest. I mean, as I said, I don't mind. It's like, Phil is... It can be quite hard to just pay attention to Phil, like, non-stop the whole fucking time. This is why I put myself so... for people that aren't aware, as well as streaming, through OBS on here, I've also got my own wee Discord thing, where I actually do... I'm live on my Discord as well, and my wee server, which a couple of people are in, and it includes people like us. It includes previous guests like Dashi and Wardog and D-Dog, and all these other guys. So the reason I do that is if people want to hop on a call, they can. If they want to, say something quickly about the content and the stream, or whatever, they have the ability to just hop on straight away, give their take, and then they can. By doing that, I invite the derailment essentially. You know what I mean? So you don't have to apologise for derailing. The whole point of me putting myself on there on Discord as well is so people can hop on the call and give their take about something if they have something they feel they need to say about what Phil is doing or saying. So yeah, never need to apologise, but that's fine, it's cool. So yeah, thank you very much for helping make this bingo episode more robust. But anyway, as I said, I'm done with DSP, and I will return for DSP and his fucking antics on Sunday. Saturday I'll be a busy boy doing my own wee thing. Sunday I'm actually going to do a special members react again. I've got a big massive episode lined up. Let me look at some of the things I'm going to be talking about for this members react. We've got Phil doing his T-pose and swaying during a video. He starts off the video by doing a T-pose, literally just fucking rocks back and forth in a T-pose. It's a very short clip, but it's fucking funny as hell. We have Mista requesting the incident, and I'll be covering that. D-Dog suggested Five Nights at Freddy's, so got this to say, don't play of that. B-Awesome1 suggested a phone stream. Phil had a mobile phone stream one time, and I've got that as well. I've got Yakuza Blackjack Rage from Piece of Piece, so yeah, Phil showed his gambling addiction playing Yakuza by constantly playing blackjack. Piece of Piece did a live stream at the time of it, and he was losing his goddamn mind at Phil playing blackjack, which is... I've seen it before a long time ago, and it was quite fucking funny. Yeah. We have Pixar Animations suggested a food talk thing, which was quite good. Sir Toastman suggested Phil laughing at the old man buying shoes, which was a classic. Anders Pack as well suggesting the bacon grease and fire alarm unboxing video. We've got Toxic Cherry Juice that suggested Jasper attacking Phil, and we have tons of stuff to cover on Sunday. We might not even get through it all on Sunday, but as I'm saying though, thanks to the members for suggesting all their favourite moments to look back on over the years. This is what I'm saying. If you're a member of the channel, you guys get to look at nominate your favourite DSP moments, and we'll go over them in stream. So instead of worrying about fucking Phil doing bingo on Sunday or whatever, instead we'll just look back at all these classic DSP moments from the times he fucking was really toxic or really dumb or whatever, or both, and we'll enjoy that on Sunday. Bingo itself will return on Monday, you know what I mean? So we're in for a good wee show on Sunday, looking back at all these classic DSP retro moments. But as I said, the bingo itself will be back on Monday, and until then guys, I hope you enjoy this here Friday and just Saturday as well. Have a great weekend guys, and I will return on Sunday for some robust retro DSP shenanigans. But until then, have a good one, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Please Show me the money.
Free.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that, in an instant.